Okay, UFC Paris. Oh my god, it feels like it's been such a long time in the making of UFC wanting to come to France. And now they're finally doing a card in Paris. Obviously, it's not what it could have been with Cyril Gane taking on Francis Ngannou and fighting for the belt, but man, it's still an iconic card. Stephanie Egger just got a rear naked choke with seconds left to go in the second round. Where is Stephanie Egger? Is she French? Stephanie Egger. Which is kind of ironic. Hey, what's up, Leandro? It's kind of ironic that Stephanie Egger got a submission in this fight, considering that she got submitted in her last fight. Okay, she's from Switzerland, so she's not French, but pretty close. Yeah, I just caught the second round of it, but oh darn, I thought Stephanie Egger was gonna win too. Dude, all of the fights are pretty good on tonight's event. Oh, damn. My mic just peeked out. They're very civil. I mean, they better be. This is like their first UFC event ever. Or it's not like it. It is their first UFC event ever. Wait, what is going on? Okay. I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit. There we go. Just so I'm not spiking my mic. Alright, I've been to a couple soccer matches when I was in Germany. The German public is so polite. They watch the game sitting down. They clap when a goal happens. Not so many ultras, actually. Everybody watches standing up. Just a different culture. I don't think it's like right or wrong. So they got this French translator translating for the French audience. You know what? I think this is the first event I've seen since I've been watching since 2020 where the UFC has been in a place that's predominantly not English speaking. Because all of the other events have been in American cities or the UK. I don't think that there's been any like... Here, I'm going to turn this down. I don't think there's been any events outside of the UK or USA other than this one. Alright. Okay, who is this guy? There's so many fighters that I don't know. Torcida Do UFC Rio. The best crowd in UFC history. I should watch it. It sounds interesting. Oh my god, dude. This guy Christian Canonas. His brother was Jose Canonas. Let's see. I'm gonna... There we go. Alright, who is this guy Christian Canonas? Christian Oh yeah, Problema. Pretty good nickname. His tattoo's so weird. God, what is his tattoo? It's like a badly drawn deer. Oof. That's unfortunate. Oh, so he's fighting off of the Contender series. Okay. Diego Perez, anyone that we know. Got TKO'd in his his fourth pro fight. Isn't this guy in the UFC now? Victor Madrigal? Oh no, I'm thinking of a different Victor. I don't know. Dude, he's crazy. I think he's still asleep. Okay, so we got Canonas and then Hali Taha, because Hali Taha is a favorite. So he's from Iran. But he's fighting out of... Wait, no, he's from... Oh yeah, he's from Lebanon. But he's fighting in Germany. Okay, so when did he get into the UFC? In 2018. He lost to Nad Nirimani. Beat Boston Salmon. Then he lost to Morozov and Ioni Barcelos. I mean, these guys that he lost to are really good. I don't know Nad Nirimani, but the thing is, like, these guys aren't even ranked at flyweight, so I guess he's a bantamweight now. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win this. Let's take a look. Yeah, I know. I saw that, but I mean, you know, we're not gonna like formally debate. He doesn't have to worry about having bad English. If anything, he could just come on and like talk to us about his experience in China and his like knowledge with the political side of the country. All right, let's see what they have to say about this fight. This guy looks crazy. I don't know. I just haven't seen them. Like, this guy fought in the Contender series. And then this guy... Well, I mean, he fought against Sergey Morozov last year. And he lost. I mean, he's losing against decent guys. He said he would sound like a complete fool in English. Well, give me 6 months to learn Portuguese, and then we could have it in Portuguese. And it'd be like a neutral ground. Neutral language ground. I remember that this guy, Canonas, his brother was fighting on the pretty much the first card that I saw. And he was fighting against Sean O'Malley. Man, thinking back, that card was pretty awesome. It was Adesanya versus Yoel Romero, Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna 1. It had Dariush versus Drakkar Klose, which was literally comeback of the year. And then it had Sean O'Malley like making his return after his 2-month suspension from USADA due to like marijuana. I think it was marijuana. And or it might have been like some other metabolite that was found in his system. And yeah, and then Sean O'Malley like knocking out Jose Canonas. Leandro, the thing is, if you say, oh, there's a conspiracy theory that the media is being controlled by the rich and they're trying to like push an agenda, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's just fact. Everyone has like innate biases. And obviously, the media is going to support the people that pay their salaries. And like you can just look at who they're owned by. So if that's the point of this conversation, like we don't even need to have it. What I'd be more interested in is like saying specific things that I think about the Chinese government and then seeing his reaction to it. Like, are they genociding Yemen? Are they even like a better place to be in than America? And what you said about like China being a good counterbalance to the US, to like US imperialism, I don't even know if I would necessarily agree with that, because I don't see any evidence for them to actually pushing back against US imperialism. They'd get punishment for being caught with weed. That's hilarious. So you can do all the steroids you want, but you can't do weed and pride. All right. Let's go for the Iranian German. Or the Iranian German. I'm rooting for Khalid Taha. Well, yeah, I'm not expecting to debate politics with you while I'm streaming and you're just typing in chat. Wait, who's the favorite here? Oh, Khalid Taha's a minus 126 favorite. So it's pretty much a pick'em. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what one does too. It lets you take steroids. They just don't test for they don't test for them. This guy Canonas kind of reminds me of Michel Pereira. I think it's just his hair. I have no idea who's going to win this, though. Here, I'll pull it up. Leandro, did you watch that video that we put out about the Weasel's breakdown of Usman versus Edwards? God, that video of his was so bad. I don't know, most of his things are okay, but that one was just so dumb. Yeah, same with me. I'm cheering for the German dude. Well, let's just unlock the Middle East. I mean, Mexico has a ton of fighters already. More guys from Iran that win. Like Dariush is really good. Isn't Bilal Muhammad from Iran? Isn't he like Iranian American? Mm-hmm. So this is bantamweight? Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, that one highlight that they showed of his Contender series where he like whiffed with a right hand, but then he kept spinning and turned it into a spinning back kick. Taha's kind of getting pushed back here. Canonas is just doing a really good job of fighting long. He's standing so straight up. And then just like using push kicks in his lead hand for a jab. You know what? Man, there are a few fights I'm really looking forward to on this card. I think Nasrat versus Buckley is going to be an awesome fight. I also think that I also think Dekiriko versus Kapilov is like super underrated. I think that's going to definitely end in a finish. Kapilov, when he fought against Duraev, like sure, he kind of got fucked. But he got fucked so hard in the first round with Duraev like mounting him and throwing tons of ground and pound. And then he just like ate it all. And in the third round, he almost finished Duraev. Duraev was gassed so hard. Like that guy's really tough and he has amazing cardio. Man, I don't know. I feel like Taha's like waiting to land something, but it could just be he's getting overwhelmed. It's like this fight could be either extremely entertaining if Taha suddenly kicks it up a gear and starts going forward, or it's just going to be like super boring and it's going to be this for 15 minutes. His wrestling coaches are rating. Dude, Charles Oliveira's wrestling is super underrated. It's actually like one of the best parts of his game. Well, obviously his jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. I mean, his game is just so elevated, but like he was able to double leg Michael Chandler and out wrestle him on the ground. And then he was also able to pretty much just control Poirier and stay in his guard for 5 minutes in their second fight. Like his top control is so good, and I really think that a lot of that has to do with his wrestling. God, Taha's just getting jabbed up, man. He's gotta. There you go. There's some head movement. I was just about to say he's got to start moving his head. Right when he slips the jab. Oh my god, that's a right hand. Uh-oh, yeah, that's over, man. Man, dude, Canonas was just touching him. He was just touching him that entire fight. He just kept jabbing him, and then he just, like, as soon as Taha blitzed forward, he just, like, slipped out his right hand, caught him clean on the... It didn't even seem like he punched him. It's like Taha was running forward, and then Canonas just put his hand out, and his, like, chin ran into his fist. Boof. There's actually a sweet little punch there. That's the definition of just saying like just touch him. Yeah, I mean Taha's like protesting the stoppage, but yeah, that is over, man. He was pretty much unconscious. Yeah, he came to like after the ref stopped it. God damn, dude. He literally lifted him up off his feet with that punch. Oh, God. That tattoo sucks, though. Jesus Christ, man. Well, I'm not going to lie. That Iranian guy looked kind of bad. He had no answer to the jab at all. Like in MMA, if you can't beat a jab, then you have a lot of work to do, because like if you can't even answer a jab, you have a lot of work to do. MMA gives you the most options in any sport to figure out how to deal with what your opponent is doing. There's so many different options you can do. Just kick the legs, try to move around more, try to like attack at different angles other than straight on every fucking time. Push them up against the cage, go for wrestling. There's so many different things you can do other than just keep walking forward into his jab. On the other hand, Canonas looked amazing. Like, he didn't show a lot of his game, but he didn't need to. He just kept jabbing him. He threw a couple of like front kicks up the middle, and then he also threw a couple of right hands, and it turned out one of those right hands finished the job. So, yeah, can't ask for anything more. Dude, Cyril Gane. Holy shit. Don't even get me started on this main event. God, dude. Fuck. You know, I was listening to Morning Combat the other day, and what were they saying? Oh yeah, they were talking about Kamaru Usman facing off against Leon Edwards, and they were saying like, oh, Dana White, they were kind of complimenting Dana White. They were yeah, I think it was Morning Combat. It was either Morning Combat or Weighing In. Damn, I don't know. Fuck, I forgot which one. Either way, their point was that Dana White has created a system where he doesn't care which fighter wins and which fighter loses. So you have Kamaru Usman, or Dana White used to try to make fights that he could predict the winner, but then they were saying that like he soon realized that it's MMA's too unpredictable of a sport, and you can't safely predict a winner in these fights. So it's better to just make sure that the house wins in either outcome. So when you have Kamaru Usman versus Leon Edwards, if Kamaru wins, it's like, oh, of course he wins. He's the greatest of all time. The UFC has one of the greatest of all times currently fighting. You have to watch because he's a current legend. And on the other hand, if Edwards wins, it's like an insane upset, and you're unlocking even more of the UK market by having a UK champion that you can market, that you can just like build events behind and get a ton of more interest into UK MMA. And I really agree with that. I think that like the UFC has built such a good marketing machine. They can spin whatever outcome of a fight to their benefit and always make it look like the best guys are fighting the best guys. That all being said, Cyril Gane is tied to Tuivasa in Paris, France, with them as the main event. Really seems like a fight. It really seems like a fight where the UFC is like putting all of the, like they're trying to stack the deck as much as possible to make Cyril Gane win this fight. Well, yeah. I mean, I think you're right. You're right that is the case, but like That might be the reason why they were doing that, but nevertheless, like, I feel like my analysis still holds strong that now the UFC doesn't really need a certain fighter to win, because the UFC is bigger than one single fighter, and it's their brand that they're selling. That being said, it seems like the UFC is doing everything in their power to make Cyril Gane win this fight. It's like, just look at the matchup. You have arguably one of the sloppiest strikers fighting against Cyril Gane, who's already fought against the hardest punchers in the hardest punching division of heavyweight. He beat Derek Lewis super easily. Honestly, that's one of like the best performances I've ever seen. That was an insane performance. Like, you'd be hard pressed to find a more dominant, one-sided victory than that. And then he also fought Ngannou, clearly beating him in the striking department, and like controversially losing to him in wrestling. UFC is setting up Adesanya to be killed by Alex. They would never do this 5 years ago. To kill Izzy? I mean, I don't know if they want to kill Izzy. I think, like, that's one way of looking at it, but I think a more simple way of looking at it is they know Pereira's passed with Izzy, and there's no real contenders at middleweight anymore that Izzy hasn't fought and beaten and made it look easy already. He's had some boring fights, so what better way to get the public interested in him than have him fight a guy who's already beaten him twice and that a lot of people don't actually know who's going to win. Like, I don't think just because they fast-tracked Pereira to the top means that they want him to beat Izzy. In fact, I think that they want Izzy to actually beat him. Izzy's a much more marketable and charismatic guy. Even if people might not like love his personality, he's much more interesting than Pereira, who's just like, Pereira's just a workhorse. Like, all he does is work. Izzy's got like the whole anime thing. He like has his style. He has his YouTube channel. He markets himself. They would never do it to McGregor. I mean, anyone can lose a fight, and they're putting McGregor up against like legit guys. Obviously, they're going to be careful who McGregor fights, because they can like take that shine that McGregor gives them and turn them into stars, as they did with Poirier. But again, they're not just giving any random person to Izzy to fight. They're giving him an exciting guy, a proven guy. The guy, yeah, he's a quiet killer. I mean, Pereira is a proven star, and like even though I think he's not as marketable as Izzy, his performances are crazy, and they just take on a mind of their own, or they take on a life of their own, and get people to be like super impressed by him and talk about him. Dude, I'm not going to watch it now. I'll watch it later. God, this Sklar twin show is so annoying. Alright, anyway. St. Denis fighting next. I don't know his opponent, though. I mean, the thing with Izzy is he can knock people out, but can he knock people out at the top of the division? And I think the answer's been proven that no, he can't. You know, like, he can knock out kind of shitty strikers, like guys like Paulo Costa that kind of got to the top I mean, Paulo Costa, what? He beat Yoel Romero in a split decision win, or at least kind of a controversial win. I mean, Izzy had a bad performance against Costa, or he had a bad performance against Romero Alright, well, first he beat Robert Whittaker in spectacular fashion, okay? Good fight. Then he fought against Romero, bad fight. Then he fought against Costa, good fight. Then he fought against who? Vettori? Bad fight. Then he fought against Whittaker, okay fight, at least it was competitive. But like he didn't look crazy in it. And then he got fought against Canonas, bad fight. So he's like kind of a mixed bag of good and bad fights, in my opinion. Like, I don't think he deserves as much criticism. I don't think he deserves as much criticism as you're giving him. And honestly, the only criticism that I levy at him is that he talks too much of a big game when in reality all that he really cares about is defending his belt and like making sure that at the end of the night he still has his belt. Dude, what are you talking about? He's a cage fighter. How could he not have courage and a warrior spirit? Like, what reasoning do you have that he doesn't, to say that he doesn't have a warrior spirit? Just because he's like, I don't even know. Like, what? Just because he's not pulling a Derek Brunson and like sprinting face first at someone trying to knock them down? I think the only reason Izzy's getting criticism is because A, he had a boring fight in his last performance, and then B, he had he was talking a bunch of shit before his fight against Canonas, and then it ended up being horrible. He's like, dude, I think anyone that gets into a cage, especially at the UFC's level, can be called a warrior. I don't know. I don't think that's a hot take. I mean, that doesn't mean that you're free from criticism, and like you can still criticize someone for taking the easy way out and breaking, but that doesn't like dispute the fact that they trained their entire life. They actually got into combat cages before and beat people, and then they got to the top level. Maybe it's just that they had a bad night, or maybe they realized that they wouldn't be able to beat someone. I mean, that's why I was criticizing Leon Edwards so much in his last performance, because it really seemed like he realized that he wasn't going to be able to beat Usman, and he resigned himself for just staying safe. But then, lucky for him, through like a series of events of Usman's lack of output in the clinch, which led to Herb Dean breaking them up, which led to Usman deciding to just coast for a little while and like play boxing with Edwards, and then which allowed Edwards to do like a beautiful like jab cross high kick combo, which ended up putting Usman down. But I still think like the criticism is valid. Okay. But the fact remains, Izzy was talking a bunch of shit, saying that he wants to like add to his legacy, increase his highlight reel, do all of the techniques that there are to do in MMA in the cage at the highest level. And then he didn't do any of that, and he was content to just win by decision. Which, you know, I don't fault anyone for wanting to win by decision, but don't talk so much shit. Which friend is that, Leandro? They have everything in English. What, is that just a, Oh, God. Okay, fine, I'll read it. Can you link it to me, or is it something I have to look up, or is it like an Amazon, a book that I'm going to have to buy off of Amazon or check out from the library? Okay, let me hear what the commentary is saying about Benoit. Dude, what the hell? He's cut on his cheek already? Dude, what the fuck? Why is he already cut? He hasn't even been in the fight. Oh, really? I mean, if it's socialist, I'll read it. Dude, I don't know enough about Benoit Saint Denis to know if this is a fact, but he looked pretty bad in the weigh-ins. He looked like he could barely stand up. But I don't know, like, he looks kind of the same now. Maybe he's just a kind of a tired-looking guy. He doesn't look particularly hyped up. Anyway, holy shit, dude, I'm getting hyped for this. Benoit Saint Denis looked like he was such a fucking badass in his last fight. And now he's fighting in front of his home crowd in Paris. And he's like a French Special Forces. God damn. Oh, shit. Let me see, do I have any French? Do I have any French stuff in my room? I don't think so. Dude, I don't know, man. Okay, you linked it? I'll check it out after this fight. Oh, they're booing him! You know what? Fuck this guy's mustache. I would boo him too if I was in the crowd. Dude, it's one thing to have a mustache. It's another thing to have, like, the curled up, waxed ends of it. And then it's a third thing if you're, like, constantly playing with it, like some kind of villain railroad owner in the Old West. He's like, it's like, Jesus Christ, bro. We get it. You have a mustache and you have mustache wax. Dude, Benoit Saint Denis seems so chill. I'm kind of worried. I really hope Benoit wins just because that'd be such a crazy story of him getting, like, almost murdered in his last fight. Did you link the video in Discord? It's a YouTube video, right? Someone clipped off UFC in Rio and posted it to YouTube. Damn, dudes. Ooh, good. Oh, shit. Good body kick. That looked like it hurt him. Nice whizzer. Nice whizzer. Yeah, that body kick looked kind of brutal. What is going on? Wow. Holy shit, dude. Benoit looks good. Benoit looks kind of like a psycho. Dude, keep kicking that body, man. That body kick. Oh! Sprawl. That doesn't look like there's any submission threat there. Benoit looks like the stronger guy. I just don't know if he's going to get outworked. Wow, dude. Those body kicks look like they're having a big impact on Miranda. St. Denis just getting hit by that right hand. Holy shit! Dude, this fight is crazy. St. Denis has like no striking defense at all. St. Denis looks like he's crazy, bro. That's the third time he threw that shit. Oh my god. St. Denis is literally never going to stop fighting unless he gets knocked out cold, though. Dude, he's got a fancier mustache than RDA. RDA's mustache is thick and manly. It's like Don Fry's mustache. Although not as thick as Don Fry's. Uh-oh, don't get armbarred, buddy. Or omoplotted. Yeah, is Miranda French? I don't think he's French. He's American. Good stand-up by Herzog. Oh my god, dude. St. Denis has no striking defense. Keep your hands up, my buddy. He's just going for offense. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Miranda looks like he's hurt, man. Okay, yeah, he's just going for offense, but it's good offense. Oh. Side control, elbowing the face. A minute, 20 left. I mean, good defense from Miranda here, like tangling up the arms. St. Denis should just stand him up again if he wants to go for a finish here. Oh. Oh, he's Brazilian? I thought his mouthpiece said USA, but I could be wrong. Just stand him up. Stand him up. God damn, bro. Everything he's landing is hurting him bad. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, dude. Miranda kind of got fucked up that round. Oh, yeah, I've seen that coach before. The guy with, like, the top knot. They're like, he's dead, you gotta pressurize him. Dude, Benoit just seems like he's so fucking calm. It's unnerving. Were you able to hear what the corner was saying to Miranda? I didn't really hear what they were saying. Benoit's body kick is hurting him, that right hand. Oh, that's over. Herzog should stop it. Yeah. He was really hurt bad. Now he's coming awake. God damn, bro. He was so calm that entire fucking wait. That entire week he was calm. Dude, let's go. Yeah, dude. Miranda was hurt bad after that last round. The first fucking strike that landed in that fight hurt Miranda. Oh, did he break his foot? Oh, right on the jaw, man. Benoit has to... Oh, damn. Benoit just has some crazy power, God. He doesn't even look that jacked, but when he landed, you could see Miranda getting... You could just see him getting hurt. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Miranda was landing. He just wasn't landing with nearly as much power as Benoit was landing. And he just didn't have the chin or the durability to take the damage that Benoit was, like, dishing out. I like Miranda's tattoo sleeve, though. It looks cool. Dude, his mustache became unwaxed. That's so funny. It used to be curled up, or I wonder if he cut it. All right. MMA's notorious death chant. The Chow Collective is a collective of diaspora Chinese challenging U.S. aggression on China. I mean, that's fair. I think that it's reasonable to have, like, pushback against pretty much anything. And then you'd land somewhere in the middle. Like, I'm probably not going to agree with everything they say, and I'm probably going to, like, agree with some of the stuff they say. Lone Soldier, thanks for commenting. Word of advice. I used to have a mirror up in the back because when I would post actual reaction videos, I would have, like, the mirror in the back so I could line it up with the image. People will take down your live stream and give you a copyright strike if you put a mirror up, though. So take it with some caution. I'm only showing this part because it has the timer up there, and I don't think anyone gives a crap about the timer. But, you know, just use caution, I guess I would say. Holy shit, though. Benoit Saint Denis just walked through everything that guy threw at him. Okay, I'm gonna play that chant. I'm going to play that I'm going to play that crowd video that you sent me, Leandro. So here it is. This was in 20... Hold on. What event was this? Let me look it up. UFC Brazil 2011. UFC 133. Silva versus Okami. Oh my god. Brendan Schaub was in there? Anderson Silva versus Okami. I've never heard of it. Oh, they had Hua versus Forrest Griffin. Edson Barbosa versus Ross Pearson. Antonio Nogueira versus... Wait. Big Nog? Oh my god, this is actually kind of a legendary card. Versus Brendan Schaub. And Nedkov versus Crane. Okay, I haven't heard of them. Thiago Tavares versus Spencer Fisher. I haven't heard of. Rafael Sunsao versus Johnny Eduardo. Man. God, the UFC needs to go back to Brazil. Like, there's just so much talent, man. There's so much Brazilian talent. They could, like, have 5 cards straight in Brazil. Alright, let's play this. 14 million. Oh, just viewed by 14 million people? Or is it 14,000? Dude, I love it when the crowd, like, yells with, Buffer. Dude, what the hell? This crowd is going insane. Oh, just for the walkout of some guy, not even at a win? Okay, 14K people there. For Shogun's walkout. Dude, imagine watching Shogun beat Brendan Schaub. Literally, like, everyone loves to hate Brendan Schaub. And if you watch, like, one of your hometown heroes beat Brendan Schaub in Brazil, like, that'd be actually legendary. Was he in the crowd or was he fighting? Rusimar Palhares? Oh, he was fighting. Oh my god, dude. I kind of want to just watch Shogun versus Schaub. Because wasn't Schaub, like, on a pretty good win streak, too? Or I don't know if he was on a win streak, but he had some good knockouts. Oh, yeah, it's some other guy versus Schaub. Yeah, Big Nog. Dude, that crowd does look crazy, man. Was this one of Damn, dude, that does kind of sound epic. Was this on Anderson Silva's streak of, like, boring fights? The thing is, Anderson Silva was so crazy in the cage that, like, even when he was in, like, quote-unquote boring fights, like, against... Oh my god, dude! Dude, he's kicking him in the stomach? Okay, so, like... they didn't need to add the music onto this video. They could have just had the audio of the crowd. God, dude, imagine like Jose Aldo in Brazil though, like how he always runs out into the crowd, or even Charles Oliveira now. Like fuck, man. God. Like, I almost don't want Islam to beat Charles because I want to see Charles Oliveira, like, have a championship fight in Brazil. And Talis Liete. Dude, let's be honest. Anderson Silva beat Michael Bisping. Let's be honest, man. Michael Bisping had those hometown judges. He had the shine of the hometown judges on him. Alright, Zion versus Figlick. Yeah, dude, like I've seen clips of that on YouTube. It's fucking epic. Dude, first of all, it was just so awesome because it's so quick. He's like fighting hands. Hands gone, turns around, knees Chad Mendes in the face, knocks him out, then runs out of the crowd immediately. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's like in the crowd, like crowd surfing. It's like some of the craziest shit. Okay. Alright. This is back on. Dude. Figlick is Polish. I was kind of rooting for Faraz Zahaim. But, dude, the Pole? Oh, man, I don't know. Figlick versus Zahaim. Dude, they also need to do a card in Poland. Come on. There's so many good Polish fighters in the UFC. Joanna can show up in the crowd. Jan Blachowicz. Yeah, once in KO, then in the decision. I agree with both of those things. Why didn't Herb Dean say that it was like an illegal knee or something? Or he had like called a timeout to the fight. Or no, Anderson Silva just KO'd him and thought that Herb Dean stopped the fight, but Herb was like, I never stopped the fight, keep going. Like, how many times do we need to see Herb Dean cause fighters confusion, which leads to a different outcome of the fight, before we're like, okay, maybe you should retire and like let someone else take these important fights. Dude, apparently Anderson Silva's boxing Jake Paul. Okay, I've absolutely zero interest in Jake Paul. Unless if Jake Paul wanted to do MMA, then I'd actually have interest in him. But except for this Anderson Silva fight, okay? Dude, Anderson Silva knocking out Tito Ortiz was actually epic. That was like, it's just crazy. Like, Tito Ortiz is just like, left hook. Anderson's just shelling up, and then he like rises up and like hooks him clean KO. And then Chael Sonnen's like, oh, Tito Ortiz threw that fight. Dude, that's just such a weird situation, Ortiz versus Silva in boxing. And then Ortiz is like, oh, Anderson Silva let my... It's so funny, dude. He's like, Anderson Silva gave my wife his first class seat and he traded spots with her because I was flying back in first class and my wife was in business class. And so Anderson Silva decided to trade seats with her. And he's such a great man. They can't charge the same amount in tickets. Damn, that's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's probably like a reason why they're doing it. But also, like, just to shore up the like support that they would get in Brazil. Like, man, I know that like Brazil's an MMA stronghold, but you still gotta throw You still got to throw even your most hardcore fans a bone every now and then. It's like we're going to fucking Salt Lake City, Utah for one of the most epic pay-per-views ever. Come on, guys. Yeah, exactly. And when Dana's giving out like 500 grand to a fucking YouTuber who's friends with his son, he needs as much money as he can get. God. God, Dana White like put out a video where he was like shitting on the media, saying that he shouldn't have been doing events in the pandemic, and like them saying that, oh, no one can do an event in the pandemic. It's like so goddamn annoying, dude. Dana White needs to chill out. And he's like, I put these events on for my fighters so they could feed their families. I'm like, come on, bro. You put them on for you. Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. Just free UFC in Brazil. I mean, they still should do an event. Do a stadium. Who cares? Or, yeah, a soccer stadium. Although maybe with the weather in Brazil, it might not be super feasible. All right, man. Faraz Zayem. I'm pretty sure his last fight was against Terrence McKinney. Yeah, his last fight was against Terrence McKinney. He just got... Oh, and then he beat Luigi Vendramini in June of last year. He hasn't been super active. I don't know, man. Probably Figlick is going to win. Let me see. What are the odds? Oh, they don't have them anymore. It has UFC specifications. That's actually pretty good. Oh, they have air conditioning? God damn, dude. Imagine 20,000 people in the crowd. Alright, let's go. Zayem versus Figlick. I'm assuming Figlick's gonna win just because he's Polish. Damn, he's being pretty aggressive, but Zayem is doing a pretty good job of defending everything that he's throwing. So far, Figlick's best strikes have been those leg kicks. Ooh, nice way to like jab your way inside. Wow, Zayem looks like such the longer fighter. I like those jabs that he's throwing. Those jabs are doing a good job. Zayem's doing a pretty good job of using his reach, though. Oh, this is lightweight? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Zayem is lightweight. Ooh, yeah, dude, that leg doesn't look good, man. He stepped on it weird. Dude, if Zion wins this, he is French. Oh shit, dude, Figlick's thighs look like fucking, they look like sausages. Oh god damn, dude, Zion's jab is nice. I really think this is gonna come down to leg kicks. Dude, I don't know, man. Zion looks good. Looks like he defended this takedown pretty well. They're in like a 50-50 position. Oh, dude, takedown from Zion. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm rooting for Zion. I forgot that he's French, fighting in front of a French crowd. I can't let this crowd get disappointed, man. I also don't really give a shit about Figlick. It's his first fight in the UFC. I actually love guys. I love watching guys who are like undefeated come into the UFC and lose. It's like a sick pleasure I get. They're like, I'm hot shit, and then they like fight a guy who's like 2-2 in the UFC, and he's like, fuck, I just got completely outclassed. Oh, dude, man, Zion's doing a really good job of like just beating up the legs too. Zion's striking defense is really good. I mean, he hasn't really gotten hit with anything. Even when Figlick does a good job of jabbing his way into range, he's not able to land anything. Like, those jabs that he's throwing are missing. Even though he's getting into range, like, that's not enough to actually win fights. Just keep kicking that leg, Zion. Zion's thrown a couple of really good jabs. He's been looking for that left check hook to, like, counter Figlick from moving in. But I want him to throw more leg kicks because his leg kicks have looked really good. He just hasn't done enough of them. Pretty low on significant strikes for how action-packed this fight has been. They just haven't been landing a lot. Man, dude, Figlick's gonna start gassing bad. He came out with a ton of energy. He's already slowed down a lot. I think Zion's either going to win this by decision or finish him in the third round. Or even in the second, man. Nice little foot stomp there. Ends in a whizzer. Wow! Zion's takedown defense is, like, unparalleled in this fight, man. That's some really nice, like, turning the takedown into your opponent. Oh, armbar! Doesn't really have it angled right. Ooh, blood dripping down? Holy shit! Figlick got cut bad. Oh, I think it's his ear. It looks like his ear popped. No. He's cut on the top of his head. And his ear popped a little bit. Fuck, dude, that ear looks nasty. Dude, I love how, like, Fares Ziem doesn't even look like a fighter. He just looks like a guy who's, like, a little bookworm and does some cardio. And he's, like, in good shape. Like, goes for a jog every morning. I mean, he's really good, though. He's so technical. And his cardio is holding up. And I don't know, man, like, I don't know how strong he is, but I really think that his height and reach is giving Figlick trouble. Oh, it was an elbow. That elbow was beautiful. Okay, let's go. Oh, man, dude. Ziam's jab is so good. I mean, he landed only one really good jab in that first round, but then he just landed another one, and both times it snapped his opponent's head back. Those are like the worst kind of jabs to be hit with. And his height is just not allowing Figlick to use the body lock to like actually get the takedown here. I'm not a huge fan of Ziam just leaning back when Figlick throws. I mean, it's working just because he's so much longer than his opponent. But if that's a habit that you're gonna bring into the future fights with you, I don't know. It's not a super good thing to see now. Yeah, that's good takedown defense. Wow. Fuck. I mean, I remember what I was saying about I don't know how strong he is, but he's pretty fucking strong. Oh, nice. Just settling down into full guard. Why not? Just win this fight, man. Oh, and that cut is bad. That's a kind of a bad spot. The blood's trickling right down into his eyes. Oh shit, dude. He almost passed guard. No. Oh. He's basically in half guard. Yep, there you go. Let's go for an arm triangle. Figlick is getting really tired in this fight. Ziam's wrestling is very impressive. I wonder if he worked on his wrestling a lot after Terrence McKinney. Let's see what Ziam can do here. Yeah, that was a good job from Figlick getting up. Ziam needs to work on his footwork, man. He's allowing himself to get cornered way too easily. Oh, nice knee to the body. Oh shit, dude. Ziam needs to work on his dart stroke. His arms are so long, and when Figlick's head is right there, dude, you gotta lock that shit up. This fight's hilarious. Ziam's like throwing jabs above Figlick's head, and then Figlick's just like throwing punches, and they're way too low on Ziam, and they're just hitting his like chest and shoulders. It's like, guys, one of you is shorter than the other. That was a beautiful spinning elbow. That elbow is awesome. Get off of him and punch him! Ah, God, dude. Fighters need to learn how to finish fights. Whenever I see a fighter that can finish a fight well, I always give him props because of this shit. Look at this, man. Look at this, dude. Even Gilbert Burns doesn't know how to finish a fight. He knocked down Khamzat Chimaev. He knocked down Kamaru Usman. He wasn't able to finish either of them. Let him up. God, this is embarrassing. This is so sad. You had your opponent hurt so badly. Ah, man. Yeah. Your only chance of losing this fight is getting one of those long limbs caught up in like an armbar or a heel hook or something. Oh, nice. That was pretty slick. Just mount him again. Wow, dude. Figlick is like a minus 200 favorite to beat Ferez. Alright, I'm ready to hear what this corner has to say. Dude, what? They're telling him to, like, stay in boxing range? That's crazy. That's not gonna work. Dude, that is not gonna work at all. What is he saying? His boxing hasn't worked one bit during this fight. Dude, Zaim should have been able to finish that. Alright, well, I mean, he's doing his corner's advice. Dude, his leg is so hurt. What have I been saying since the first fucking round? Those leg kicks are money, dude. Look at his thighs. Look at how big of a target that shit is. Just keep slamming him, man. God, and dude, Zaim literally is too tired to get his arms high enough to punch. Or not Zaim. Figlick is too tired to get his arms high enough to punch Zaim in the head. Don't go for takedowns. What are you doing, bro? Just fucking... Like, Zaim could have just knocked him out by now. Oh, God. Kick his leg. Nice, dude. Switching the leg kick to be a high kick. Beautiful. Those legs are so fucked up. ZM, come on, man. You're just getting outworked this round. This could be an easy 30-27 for you. Oh, dude. Figlick's legs are so fucking thick. He's gonna get exhausted. He has to stop doing, like, power squats. Jesus Christ. His legs are like ham hocks. God, Zaim has some weapons that has been so effective in this fight that I'm kind of flabbergasted on why he's not continuously using them. Like his jab. His leg kick. Dude, look at Figlick's left leg. Look at how angled his stance is because of how hurt it is. He's leaving his left leg so far behind him. To just trying to protect it. Come on, Zim. Don't get lazy now, my man. This is your fight. This is your fight to lose, okay? Just keep... Ah, man. Wow. I mean, Zim's looked awesome. He's beating a minus 200 favorite? Jesus. And he, like, yeah, he's beating him easily. This is not a competitive fight whatsoever. I mean, I think Zaim could have finished him, though. And that's my one criticism. He hasn't been able to finish him. Whoops, I'm buffering. Okay, there we go. Just choke him, God. Man, if Zaim worked on his Darce choke. What is Zaim doing? Is he just exhausted? Dude, I think Zayam's... Dude, Zayam's exhausted. Look at this shit. He just allowed himself to get mounted. It's like literally some of the worst positions you can be in. Oh, God, he just lifted Figlick up and off of him. I mean, dude, Zayam could have finished Figlick multiple times. Zayam's half guard is pretty good. Wow. Yeah, Zayam needs to just like work on his ground and pound, add a few chokes. I really think some of those chokes, some of those like spots that he was in could have been easy chokes for him. Dude, he just like hammer fists his head at the end of the fight. That was actually he just got so tired, man. You have to appreciate Charles's talent to finish a fight. Yeah, exactly. That's why whenever I see a fighter who like displays good finishing capabilities, I always call them out for it. Nikolai Negamurianu, amazing finisher. If you're tired like this, it's not a good idea to go to mount. Even if you have good position, if the guy explodes from mount and you're exhausted, doesn't matter, you're getting swept. I know, but you're not going to win a fight by just being in half guard, like staying in their half guard. Like I think Figlick had to progress to mount even though he was exhausted, because what if Zayam just didn't have the energy to explode and you're sitting in mount, and then potentially you do enough damage to either finish the fight or get a 10-8 or maybe even get a 10-9, and maybe one of the judges like gives you the first round or something stupid like that. Like you have to take the position that could lead to the highest outcome when you're down 2 rounds. I agree with you that if Zayam progressed to mount, that might not be the best idea because he was up 2 rounds, and if he just sits in Figlick's half guard and can stay there, like that's probably a much more stable position. And he could just like... What? 29-28? What the fuck? Dude, I'm so sick of MMA judges. It's like every single fight that goes to the decision has horrible scoring. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he was tired. His only hope was to sit and mount and like Donkey Kong him with hammer fists. Dude, 29-28, that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. No, I'm not saying do offensive grappling. I'm saying hope to just sit in mount and hammer fist your opponent until the ref stops it. Dude, all 3 judges gave Benoit Saint-Denis a 10-8 in round 1. I mean, I would agree with that. I think that's actually good judging. Alright, man, I don't know. How do you give Figlick a round in that fight? That's crazy to me. I mean, round 2 was clearly 10-9 Zayam, or clearly Zayam's round. He literally like knocked him down. Round 3 I thought was clearly Zayam's round 2. And then round 1 is the closest one, but still, you gotta give that to Zayam. Dude, has every French/European fighter won so far? Stephanie Egger, Swiss. She's Swiss. Christian Canonas. I guess he's Mexican, so that doesn't matter. Benoit Saint Denis. He's French. He won. Fares Ziam. He's French. He won. Who's next? John Mcdesey? Is John Mcdesey French? Let me look it up. John Mcdesey. Oh, he's Canadian? Oh, yeah, the German guy lost. You're right. Yeah, you're right about that. The German guy did lose. I mean, yeah, very good performance from Fares. Obviously, still has a lot of improvements to make, but... Alright, John Mcdesey versus Nasrat. Huh. Oh, Nasrat Hakparast is German-born? Alright, sounds good. Oh my god. Ah. All right. So let's see. Mcdesey versus Hackprost. Dude, he beat Ignacio Bahamondes in a split decision. And then he lost to Francisco Trinaldo? Well, I mean, Trinaldo's pretty good, I guess. Just Mcdesey and Hackprost are walking out to the octagon. How old is this guy? He's 37. The thing is, Nasrat Hackprost kind of sucks. Yeah, dude, he kind of sucks. I guess he beat Hoffa Garcia. That's actually kind of a good win. I mean, he's lost to some good guys like Dan Hooker. To be honest, dude, he kind of fucked Dan Hooker up. Like, let's be honest here. Dan Hooker wrestled Hackprost not because he wanted to show off his wrestling, but because he was getting hit with bombs and he had to wrestle because there's only so much damage a human being can take before their chin gets destroyed and they're just getting touched and knocked out. But against Bobby Green, that was a horrible performance. Man. Alright, okay. Alright, let's go. Mcdesey versus Hackprost. Hold on, I want to look at the scorecards for Zayam. Dude, who gave Figlick the first round? That's a horrible scorecard. Jesus. Yeah, Zayam won. God, dude, it's just like every single fight, even when they're clear and obvious, and even if the right guy wins, you still don't want to have bad scorecards. Yeah, it's just like a kind of a mark on the sport. Don't tell me how good your coffee is, Jesus. Don't have to rub it in. Okay, this is pretty good. Alright, I'm rooting for Mcdesey. I have to, dude. He's Canadian. In Europe, I could find some awesome coffee too, but it was damn expensive, so most people drink terrible coffee and expensive tea. Mcdesey is a classic hairstyle. Hackprost looks like he should be in Middle Earth, man. Just his hair and his beard. And honestly, his body shape, too. He looks like he should be some kind of, like, hobbit or dwarf in Middle Earth. Or just, like, a different kind of race that I don't know about. Okay, well, Hackprost is much lighter on his feet. Nice little leg kick from Mcdesey. Mcdesey's doing a very good job of just cutting off the cage. Not that he's like using it effectively, but he's still not just following Hackprost around. God damn, dude. Hackprost looks fast. He just needs to land some shit. Alright, Hackprost is down 3 leg kicks. Maybe he'll start throwing back soon. Maybe he won't. That's the beauty of MMA. We don't know. Alright, I like the thought of trying to counter Mcdesey's naked leg kick. Didn't really work out though. He threw it. I feel like he threw it a little bit too late. He threw the counter a little too late. Okay, good jab or good cross to the body. I mean, Mcdesey's targeting the legs, but to be honest, his kicks don't look like they're doing much damage. God, dude, Hackprost does look fast. Hackprost should start throwing kicks with his left leg. Just like slam it right into Mcdesey's body there. There you go. Is a high kick. I was talking about body kicks, but still, I think that body kick is open. His body just looks really open, man. Especially if you draw his hands up with like a jab or something first. Yeah, there you go. Like a nice front kick to the body there. Haqparast is just way faster than Mcdesey, and it looks like his strikes have more snap to them. I don't know. I don't know if that's what the judges are looking at, but it just looks like they're dealing more damage. That was a good side kick from Mcdesey. In my opinion, Mcdesey's being a little bit too passive. When you're that flat-footed and your opponent is that good at kind of like skirting around the octagon, I think you need to pressure them a little bit more. Otherwise, they're just going to be able to play their game for as long as they want. I mean, kind of look at what Chris Curtis did against Jack Hermanson. He just kind of stayed in the center of the cage, and yeah, he was moving forward for most of the time, but it was not nearly enough for him to actually like put his stamp on the fight and dictate the pace or the location of the fight. And Jack Hermanson was just able to skirt around him for pretty much 15 minutes, landing very good kicks to the body, jabs, crosses, just like a good mix of strikes at a distance. And in my opinion, like Chris Curtis is being more aggressive than, at least in his positioning, his octagonal positioning, than John Mcdesey is. Yeah. Haqparast has very fast hands. Yeah, he's not being that active, but I think he's doing more than Mcdesey. And it doesn't even matter if he's being active or not. I'm just saying, if Mcdesey wants to win this fight, I think he has to be a little bit more aggressive, at least in just pressuring forward. Like, even if you're not going to throw anything, just move forward more. Like, he's taking one step forward like every 15 seconds. It's not enough. Because Haqparast is throwing. Haqparast is throwing, and he is faster than Mcdesey too, so. Wow, the crowd's booing. I mean, these guys could be doing more, but I think they're both being pretty technical. And it's not like they did nothing. It's not like they were just standing there. They were active. Their feel out period was a little bit longer than usual, I would say. But by the end of that round, they were throwing a lot. All right, I would say Haqparast won. Yeah, I would say he won that one. I feel like Haqparast could be much more marketable if he just look, I think, probably better if he got a better haircut and shaved the beard lower. I mean, whatever. Who cares? I was just thinking though, I'd like to see what he looks like without the beard. Mark Goddard. Yeah, I don't know why they were getting in each other's faces. Yeah, they didn't have any fouls in the actual fight itself. God, dude, Haqparast is just so much faster. Mcdesey's throwing one strike, and Haqparast is throwing four in the same time. Oh, dude, that's why you keep your hands up, baby. Dude, that sidekick was Or that, like, rear high kick was fucking fast as hell. Oh, God, dude. Haqparast, his hands are so fast. This is why Dan Hooker was getting punched a lot. God, dude, holy shit. Every time he throws, I'm like, this is not lightweight speed. This is faster than lightweight. And he doesn't look like he'd be the kind of guy with super fast hands. He looks like the kind of guy who just throws bombs. But his pump, like his double jab to get into range. Okay, dude, he's starting to pick Mcdesey apart. Every time Mcdesey's throwing that leg kick, he's throwing a 1-2 back at him, and both of those punches are connecting. Yeah, Mcdesey's foot. Oh, come on, dude. You can't call timeout. Yeah, dude. Mark Goddard's like, you can't call your own timeout. Goddard should, honestly, dude, if he does that. If a fighter tries to call timeout, I mean, John McCarthy says that. If a fighter tries to call timeout, then you stop the fight and they lose. Like, if they're saying that they can't continue, yeah, exactly. Dude, he looks like a lightweight version of Kelvin Gastelum. But honestly, he's kind of slimmed down, so I don't even think that the Kelvin Gastelum comparison is that apt anymore. Because if you look at him, like, his face doesn't even look like Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, he's starting to overload Mcdesey. You can see Mcdesey, like, not sure what to do. He looks a little tight in there. He's just trying to, like, defend all of these strikes. Ooh. Really going for that check left counter hook. I mean, you know, I can't even be mad at Nasrat for playing this game. First of all, I think he's winning. Second of all, I think he's doing good work. And third of all, he's on a 2-fight losing streak. And this is really just him trying to get back into the win column. Fuck, I turned away for a second. I missed it. What happened? What did he hit him with? Just a right hand? Also, like, that's good work by Nasrat. Even though he didn't finish him, I thought he still landed some good shots. Oh, dude, you gotta stop doing that spinning shit. You're so slow, my man. The first one was surprising because, like, you hadn't done it before. But now every time you're getting countered. Ah, man, dude. Mcdesey's footwork is so bad. He's just slowly walking forward. Move forward a little bit. Ah. Look at that, man. He goes for some shots, and Nasrat's on the other side of the octagon already. He's just, like, trying to chase him when he's... Like, when Mcdesey's throwing, he's actually just chasing Haqparast. That's what I was talking about with his pressuring forward. He needs to pressure forward to be able to, like, pin Haqparast up against the cage because his footwork is so bad. Haqparast is just going to slide backwards, and then you're not going to hit anything. Dude, Haqparast has looked fucking awesome in this fight. I don't even care if he loses. He's looked so good. Just wait till the judges give this one another 29-28. Dude, don't even start, man. This is... God, if they do. If they actually do, I'm... Fuck. So far, it's been 2 clear 10-9s. Like, you can agree with me, right? Mcdesey's gotten outstruck every single... So far, he's gotten outstruck both rounds, and I don't think any of his shots have been close to as hard or damaging as the shots that he's been getting hit with. He's just looked slower. I think he has less tools, and I also think that his footwork is just worse. And his, like... And his awareness of where they are inside the cage. Like, he's throwing punches at Hawkprost in the middle of the cage. Hawkprost is just moving backwards, and he's just, like, running forwards trying to hit him. And, like, but since he's slower, he's just not hitting him at all. And Hawkprost is just cycling off to the side and getting out of there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Mcdesey was a good fighter, but it's like if he's relying on his speed, it's not there anymore as he's clearly gotten older. But then the things that shouldn't have gone away and in fact should be getting better the more experience you get is like your fight IQ and your positional awareness and footwork, and like he just hasn't shown any of those things inside this cage. So Hawkprost is just landing like he's throwing like one or two more strikes than Mcdesey in every little exchange that they have. Oh my god, Michael Bisping. Don't say that these rounds are close. Mcdesey literally got dropped in that second round. Honestly, sometimes Michael Bisping says some really dumb shit when he's commentating. God, dude. Holy shit. Like, look at that. Mcdesey throws a jab. Hawkprost throws a jab one, like jab two. Jab cross. In the same amount of time. Also, like, ooh, that shot got through. That is a pretty good one, too, from Mcdesey. Now Mcdesey's moving forward a little bit more. I still don't think it's enough. Mcdesey kind of looks like a mini Robert, like an older and minier Robert Whittaker with his hair. The leg kicks were working, but it wasn't enough. He was getting countered with his leg kicks. He's pressuring forward more, and I think he's having more success in this round. Even though I think Hawkprost's defense is actually really good, like his striking defense, his guard is catching a lot of these shots. Mcdesey's just having a more successful round because he's being more active. Hawkprost should have targeted the body more. He's headhunting a little bit too much, in my opinion. Oh, there you go. Ending a combination with a yeah, you know, he fights nothing like Whittaker. I only said that because he has the exact same like hair and goatee look as Whittaker does. And his skin is the same. It's the same color as Whittaker's skin. So it's the exact same color. I don't know, man. Maybe Mcdesey wins this round. Hawkprost hasn't done much. This has been a close round. But like, yeah, I don't even think that Mcdesey is winning this round for sure. Like, look at his fucking face. He's gotten jabbed so much, and even though he's been moving forward more, he hasn't even really been landing that much. Hawkprost is just getting tired, you can tell. His output has dropped off pretty badly this round. And Mcdesey's doing a good job of pressuring forward, which is like adding to the tiring. Oh, okay. That was actually one of the fucking sickest double legs that I've seen. Such a good level change into a lift. And he's still not even outlanding Hackbrast. Again! $15 Like, yeah, this is Mcdesey's best round, and I don't even think he's winning it. To be perfectly honest, I think the judges might give it to him because Mcdesey was moving forwards more, but like, in terms of damage, I really think he lost. I really think he got out-damaged that round. Yeah, I agree with Hackbrast. Dude, we might even see some scorecards in John Mcdesey's favor. Like, I think he lost every single round, maybe even every single minute of that fight. Dude, don't ruin it for me, Leandro. I think you're ahead of me by a few minutes. Or maybe not a few minutes, but like 30 seconds. Dude, I think it might be a split decision. I want to put it past these judges. I'd love to be proven wrong, though. Keep your expectations low so you can be pleasantly surprised. Why? Oh my god, dude. They're fucking putting the camera on the guy's feet to show off Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's shoes. Give me a fucking break. They don't even look that good. They look like Skechers. I don't know why they're making it... Whatever, I guess they're just promoting it. Okay, fair enough. Capitalism. God damn it, dude. This isn't... I mean, yeah, I guess it's capitalism, but it's just like one company forming a conglomerate. Oh, was Faraz Zahabi his coach? Oh, alright. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a second. While this post-fight interview is playing. Okay. Dustin Stoltzfus versus... Who is he fighting again? Some other guy? It is capitalism. I was joking. It's quite clearly capitalism. But the people that are pro-capitalism would be like, we want just pure competition in the marketplace to see who rises to the top. So dumb. Capitalism's, like, unchecked capitalism, such a dumb idea. It's just like, you'll basically just revert back to feudalism because you'll have one company that ends up buying all of the other companies and owns all of the land and becomes like the king of the land. And then they'll be like, oh, well, I guess humans could live on my land if they, like, work for me. So, like, capitalism taken to its natural end is just feudalism. At least that's my theory on it. I'm sure other people have also talked about that before. Unless you just do anarchy, in which case you're like, if the peasants rise up and destroy what people own and just, like, steal their property. Free competition in capitalism. Oh, God. Wow, looks like the yak just woke up. What the? What is even this a picture of? Alright, oh yeah, he's fighting this guy Magomedov. I have no idea. What, this guy's German? I thought Dustin Stoltzfus was also German. Let me look this up. Dustin Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus. Oh yeah, he lost to Dwight Grant. Oh no, he beat Dwight Grant, but that was Dustin. Yeah, Dwight Grant sucks. Oh yeah, and he also fought against Gerald Mearshart. Isn't? I thought he was German. Oh, you have 6 to 7 conglomerates that own all of those companies. I mean, yeah, obviously. Obviously, like capitalism, you're just gonna get bigger and bigger companies. Okay, so I guess he's American. Okay, let's see what the scorecards were. One judge gave John Mcdesey the first round. How do you give him the first round? You found the image you were looking for originally. Jesus. Oh yeah, I've seen like this image before. It is funny, man. Where's Disney in there? I mean, we're watching a Disney product right now. Abus. Okay, Abus Magomedov versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Shit, it's almost starting. Here we go. Stoltzfus is crazy. Didn't he lose to Mateus Gamrot? Get knocked out? Oh my god! Dude, his first kick is a fucking front put. Holy fuck! What the fuck? That was ridiculous! That was ridiculous! What is going on? His first fucking strike was a push kick to the face. That was insane. That was like 4 punches and he finished him. Holy shit! Dude, what can you just got blitzed? That's like the definition of a blitz. But he didn't even just rush at him and throw wildly. That was just like an assassination. He just came in there and finished him like it was nothing. What the hell, dude? That front kick like broke his jaw. There's blood oh fuck, I think that actually broke his jaw. There's blood immediately coming out of his mouth. Fuck! Oh, and then that uppercut landed right on the jaw as well. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Dude, this event is awesome. There's all of these, like, unnamed fighters that we don't know. Like, Magomedov, Figlick. Dude, look at the coach. The coach almost gave himself a heart attack. Dude, these Germans coming in. Obviously, the, like, Iranian-German guy lost, but... That was a brute. That was like a fatality move. Okay, I guess his jaw isn't broken. He's moving it, but how is it not broken? The foot, dude. God, dude, his feet, his teeth are gonna be so dislodged in his mouth. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Alright, looks like the yak's on. I gotta rework this shit. I'll bring him on. Alright, hold on.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Hold on 1 second. What? Nasrat Imavov hasn't fought yet. No, I don't think he is. But even if he is, he hasn't fought yet. Dude, you just missed an insane performance. By a new guy. It was his UFC debut. It was actually one of the like most crazy ass finishes I've ever seen. He just walked out and then like front kicked him in the face like 2 seconds into the fight and then uppercutted him in the face and then like hooked him in the face and then he was done. Dude, Leandro's like roasting you in the chat right now. Yeah, because I told him you just woke up. Hold on, I have to... Your audio's not even coming through. Hold on 1 sec. Alright, try talking now. Try talking now. Okay, hold on. I have to... Okay, there we go. Are you using your mic? Alright. Alright, hold on, Leandro. I'm working it. Okay, now I think people should be able to hear you.
Alrighty. Everyone can hear my beautiful voice.
Dude, your voice is horrible.
I know, dude.
Holy shit, it's so loud in my ear for some reason. I'll mess around with the audio level once you get your actual mic up and running.
I'm almost there. Okay, I am there. Should be my actual mic now. Yep.
Dude, oh my god, Leandro's going off. Just chill out, Leandro. Oh, it is?
Yeah. On my end.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Okay, let me pull up the YouTube. Oh, why am I not here? I can't actually hear any of the broadcast.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it on mute?
Yeah, I just unmuted it.
Alright, dude. This is what you missed. I'll run over the UFC events.
There you go.
Whoops.
Broken mentally.
Do.
Dude, are we not going to get copyright struck for that Led Zepp opening?
No, we did. But it's not a copyright strike. It just says that any ads that run on our video will go to Led Zeppelin. Like the money.
I'm fine with that.
But we don't even get ads.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we don't even get AdSense.
Is it that clear? I just woke up.
Dude, it's that Leandro's saying your audio is really low. Alright, I'll max it out. Okay, here, these are the events you missed. So Stephanie Egger won. She actually looked pretty good.
Wait.
Stephanie Egger she's from Switzerland, so I'm keeping track of like the Europeans, because they have like the Western European fighters on this card. So Stephanie Egger won against Aylin Perez pretty easily. Then we had this German-Iranian guy, Hali Taha versus Christian Canonas. Christian Canonas is like the brother of, I think his name is like Jose Canonas, and Sean O'Malley knocked him out. And so Christian Canonas came off of the Contender series, and he looked pretty good. He was just like, dude, he actually had a very nice performance. He was just way taller than his opponent and longer, and he just kept jabbing him. And then his opponent like blitzed in, and he just like threw a right hand, caught him clearly as he was coming in, and then like knocked him out and finished him on the ground. Oh, dude, Benoit Saint Denis fought against Gabriel Miranda. Do you remember Benoit Saint Denis, the guy that everyone was like, where he's getting like destroyed, and then the ref just wouldn't stop the fight?
I think you said I didn't watch that fight. I think you said I missed it.
No, dude, I'm pretty sure you watched it, because he's like getting so wrecked and he was dying. Working my ass off?
Bro, was it that clear? I just woke up. This is how I get onto meetings in the morning at work. I just roll out of bed and like roll right into it.
Oh, dude. Then Faraz Zayam took on this undefeated Polish guy, Mikhail Figlick, who was making his UFC debut. Remember Faraz Zayam just got wrestle-fucked by Terrence McKinney and then submitted?
Yeah.
Well, he actually looked pretty good. He started gassing out in the third round, but his opponent was gassed out too. And then John Mcdesey took on Nasrat Hakparast. Not remember Nasrat was actually kind of like fucking Dan Hooker up, and then until Dan Hooker took him to the ground.
He wasn't really fucking him up.
Dude, he was landing bombs. Dude, okay, your audio quality is horrible. Are you sure that it's pumping in through your microphone?
These clicks.
Yeah. Huh.
Definitely coming into my mic, because I'm pretty. Yeah, the settings are.
No, maybe my audio quality is bad too. I don't know.
Default. Yeah, Yeti Nano. Oh wait. Yeah, it should be the same thing.
Yeah, I think it is. It just sounds weird. I'm
You know,
hearing a bunch of
it's
background noise too.
Kind of.
Well, it's not your voice.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah, because I have you maxed out in the audio. It's some kind of different setup. Maybe it's those headphones are different. Because I have you maxed out on my end, and Leandro is saying that it's still low for you.
Should I? If I just hold the mic closer, does that help?
No. I don't know. It's fine. Dude.
Leandro's grinding, apparently. He's grinding at his job, dude, Leandro. They're not paying you for that work.
He has 10 hours left to do until the end of the month.
Work. Effort.
Huh. Alright. Dude, holy shit. You have to rewatch this last fight, though. The last fight was crazy. Like, literally, like, right before you got on. Abis Magomedov. I've never heard of this guy before. He's, like, fighting out of Germany. There's a bunch of German fighters on this card. Nasrat Hakparas is fighting out of Germany. Abis Magomedov is fighting out of Germany. And Khalid Taha was fighting out of Germany, too. Dude, it's crazy. The fight starts. He walks to the center of the cage, front kicks his opponent right in the face. The opponent's clearly hurt, moves backwards, like uppercuts him in the face, too, like right cleanly on the jaw. And then he falls down, like throws some ground and pound, the fight's over. Took him like 5 seconds. No, probably more like 10 or 15, but still.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. Alright, main card time. Oh, Jessica Andrade versus Manon Ferro was supposed to be on this card. Dude, next fight up, Charles Jourdain versus Nathaniel Wood. I lost this live KO because I was typing on the chat. Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to listen to what the audio sounds like on YouTube.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't think I've heard my... Oh, wait, I have the YouTube video muted.
Let me listen what it sounds like.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like really bad.
Really? Okay.
It just sounds like there's just like a general static sound in the background, and then your voice is extremely low.
Dude, what? Is this mic fucked up?
I don't know.
I changed the...
It sounds like your audio settings is just weird.
Alright, let me look here. I think it might be too sensitive. But like right now it's saying it's not picking up, like when I'm not talking, it's not saying it's picking up any background noise in these settings here.
Weird. Because you don't hear any like staticky background noise from my mic, right?
No.
Okay, well, dude, these fights on the main cards are great.
Yeah, it's not picking up any background noise at the moment for like in the settings I'm looking at.
I mean, take out your headphones, listen to it on YouTube. you'll hear like a steady static, like when we're not talking.
Alright, don't talk for a sec. Okay, oh wait, let's not point that. Yeah, I'm listening to it on YouTube. I'm still have.
Dude, all I know is I swear it like is not usually this bad. You know what it sounds like to me?
What?
Oh, what the hell? It sounds like when like
I don't hear any static. I don't hear any static on the YouTube video.
oh, weird. All right, well, it's fine. It's good enough. I mean, you are kind of low, but I'll just lower myself a bit. It's weird though because usually you're way louder than me. Like usually your audio settings are somehow way louder than mine and I have to put yours really low. And now it's like the opposite.
Yeah, so for me, like, my voice is low and muffled a bit, but it's not, there's no static. Alright.
Alright, well, we'll figure it out later. I'll just lower my voice a bit so we're a little bit more even. Alright, dudes.
Make it even, and that way they can adjust their master volume.
Yeah. Alright, dude, look at this. This guy's Saint Denis. His striking defense is horrible. But he was actually able to just like walk forward and land damage on this guy.
Spend with the knee.
Dude, he was just like extremely strong. It's funny too because he looked tired the entire like fight week. Like in weigh-ins, he looked horrible. But goddamn, dude, he just hits like a truck. He almost knocked out his opponent in the first like at the end of the first round. And then in the second round, he just goes out there and like one punch drops him. Is crazy. Yeah, 16 seconds into the second round, he finished him. Okay, dude. Charles Jourdain versus Nathaniel Wood. What do you think?
Charles Jourdain versus Nathaniel Wood. I guess Jourdain because he's been on a bit of a roll. Jourdain because he's been looking good lately.
Well, did you see Nathaniel Wood's last fight?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Who did he fight again?
Charles Rosa.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't look... I mean, he looked good against Charles Rosa, but Charles Rosa's kind of bad. You know what's interesting? So I was listening to the Dan Hardy Picks podcast, and they're like ho-humming about this fight. Saying like, oh, it's so even. And then at the end, both of them picked Nathaniel Wood. Like, both him and his wife picked Nathaniel Wood to win. And then, I was just listening to random podcasts, and it was like a UFC podcast with Brett Okamoto and some other guy named like Jeff Park or something. And they were saying that Jourdain at minus 145 is like way undervalued. Like he was expecting Jourdain to be like a minus 200 favorite. Dude, fix your camera. So blurry.
Fucking hell, why is everything failing?
Dude, how is your camera even like going out of focus? I don't know.
I don't know. It just randomly goes out of focus when I lean back or something.
Yeah. I wonder, because like, I
have to turn it off.
I know, I guess my like, it looks like everything in my room is... I mean, everything in your room is in focus, too.
It's because they're random objects in the background that it's trying to focus on when I'm, like, moving out of the center.
It is an even fight, though. Dude. Okay, to be fair, I haven't seen much of Nathaniel Wood, but Charles Jourdain fought arguably, like, one of the biggest 45-pounders in the division. I think Shane Burgos is, like, the biggest 145er. Can you think of a guy that's bigger?
Oh, yeah, probably. I mean, he's definitely on the edge, but there's so many big 145ers.
I mean, who is bigger than Burgos?
Well, frame-wise, I think Max Holloway is bigger, right? Calvin Cater and, like, those guys. Problem is that Shane Burgos is also muscled. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say who's bigger.
Well, let me look it up. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it is just interesting. Burgos stats. 5'11", 75-inch reach. Let's look at Holloway. $69-inch reach for Holloway. Burgos has a 6-inch reach advantage on him.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I don't even think it's an argument, man. I can't think of anyone who's...
I guess, yeah.
He is 5'11".
Pretty thick. He's also thicker than most.
Yeah. Holloway is 5'11", so he's the same height as Burgos. Okay, that being said, sizes and everything. But like, Shane Burgos was on Jourdain's back, and he grappled a lot with him. And he wasn't really able to do anything to him. So, I mean, I think it's a fair comparison to Nathaniel Wood. Like, if Nathaniel Wood wanted to try grappling with Jourdain, I don't think he would have any more success than Burgos had. Like, if he's small, like, Jourdain's going up to lightweight in the PFL. Nathaniel Wood came up from bantamweight. The size difference is going to be extremely apparent, dude. Also, Burgos has one of the hardest chins in all of the UFC, and he was getting his chin cracked badly against Jourdain, just getting completely outstruck by him. So, like, unless... No, obviously, I do think that Nathaniel Wood is a more technical striker than Shane Burgos. But I don't think he can eat as much damage as Shane Burgos ate.
Yeah.
I don't know. I also think that Jourdain has, like, some very slick submissions. Well, he has that high elbow guillotine against Orlando Venata.
Yeah, that power guillotine, one arm, cranking it.
Is that what it's called, a power guillotine? I always assumed a power guillotine was you just, like, squeeze with more strength. You're just like, Argh!
Why?
Dude, I like the one-arm guillotines, though. There's a guy in my gym.
Trains mixed martial arts. Alright, let's watch this video.
What? Did Leandro post more shit in the chat?
Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty slick.
Dude.
Not really. I mean, better than me.
Apparently, didn't Ariel say that Mark Zuckerberg was, like, a fan of his?
Yeah. I believe it. If you're a fan of MMA, you should be a fan of Ariel Helwani, frankly.
I mean, it depends, right? If you're a fan of the UFC, then... I mean, I guess you're right if you're a fan of MMA.
If you're a fan of MMA, even the other promotions. First of all, it's hard to be a fan of MMA without being a UFC fan anyway.
No, but there are some fans that... They're like, axiomatic fandom is just, I'm a UFC fan above everything else.
Oh, well, yeah. It really does shit on the UFC a lot. But he covers the UFC a lot. I don't know.
No, exactly. Okay, dude, this is what I was saying earlier today. I was saying that like it really seems like the UFC has put itself in a position where the house always wins no matter what the outcome of a fight. Like short of a fight being called off due to injury, like Aspinall versus Blades or
Right. How do you
Rodriguez
say that?
versus Ortega. Well, I say that because we just saw a very stark example of Usman versus Edwards like last week, where either way, whoever won, they could have spun it to be like either way, the UFC wins, right? They either get a
But
champion
that's
in the
not. I don't know what the
UK.
UFC is doing to put themselves in that position. Like they're just
Well,
matching people
they've
up and like
achieved that
trading
position,
slowly.
right? They've
Yeah. Well, I
achieved like
mean,
a
I guess like
market
I was saying,
value
if Nate Diaz beats Kamzat,
and then walks away.
he's gonna walk away.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, he might, but you never know. Like, you just never know. That'd be like the worst position. That'd be the worst situation for the UFC. But what I'm saying
The
is that
the riskiest position the UFC puts itself is champions who want to retire, who are on
yeah,
the edge of retirement. I'm actually really surprised they're giving Glover the next title shot.
is
That
that a done
back-to-back.
deal though?
I guess we'll know for sure if it's done deal.
Either way,
It felt like it from what the reporting
dude,
was.
all this being said is like it really seems like this event is the one event where the UFC is like stacking all of the chips in favor of Cyril Gane. It's like let's get Cyril Gane a win here.
No way. This is definitely like either side wins. I'm fine. Dude, I think they want Ty to win. It's not gonna happen, but they would rather.
Dude, what? Well,
Ty is
I
so
mean,
much more
either way, they
powerful.
don't care, but it just seems like this is a
I don't
gimme
think
fight
they
for
care.
Gone.
Yeah. But yeah. They could have made Gane versus Aspinall for sure. But I think part of the problem is that they need to cultivate talent at heavyweight. And Aspinall and Gane are like the two most talented heavyweights at the moment. So they're trying to not match him up. You know, I think that's the real reason they went with these two fights: Blade versus Aspinall,
Well,
and
I
Gane
really want
versus
to see
Ty.
Gone versus. Dude, okay. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Cyril Gone beats Tuivasa. Cyril Gone beats Curtis Blades. Cyril Gone beats Ngannou. With the two
Well,
requisites.
I don't think Cyril Gane beating Curtis Blades was foregone conclusion. That's
No,
why they made this matchup
no,
instead of
I'm.
matching him with Curtis Blades.
Well, what I was saying, what I meant is like, if the prerequisites is that he beats Tuivasa and Blades, then he beats Ngannou. Like if he's
Oh,
put
oh,
himself into
for
the
sure,
position where he beats Tuivasa and Blades,
for
and then
sure.
he gets another title shot, I think he easily beats him. I think he beats whoever's champ.
But
Basically,
dude,
at that point, it's
I
Stipe
wouldn't
and
even
Ngannou or
I
John
wouldn't even
Jones.
need Ty to be in that list. I just think if Cyril Gane beats Curtis Blades, he pretty clearly will beat Ngannou
Well,
next
I
time
don't
around.
need Ty to be in the list, but I do think it's funny that if Ty is in the list, he's beaten the three heaviest punchers at heavyweight, the three hardest
His
punchers.
style is like honestly super. His best matchups are power punches.
Yeah, I mean you're right.
That's like the matchup he preys on. So
Dude, I just don't see how Ty wins this. Everyone's saying that he needs to throw leg kicks, but can you remember the last time Ty threw a leg kick?
it doesn't even matter. It's not like Cyril Gane can't adjust to a leg kick.
It's not like he can't counter leg kicks. Like leg kicks are one of some of the easiest strikes to counter, especially when you're
Yeah,
not
exactly.
able to set them
They're
up
easy
with your
counter.
hands. Like the only way Izzy gets away with throwing naked leg kicks is because of his his physiology. He's just so long, dude.
Bro, deadlifting for the first time in a while yesterday,
God
and
damn,
my
really?
traps are so sore. Holy shit.
Dude, they're gonna be popping.
Dude, do you have some good food too? I have to like eat some shitty
Dude,
leftovers.
I have really good food. Yesterday I went to this restaurant in Minneapolis called The Revival.
Yeah, okay.
It's like Southern comfort food. I got like this brisket sandwich. So
Nice.
good.
That does sound good.
Yeah, it was like kind of want to go back there, but dude, those Southerners, man.
They're like the
What?
only ones who actually flavor their food. This godforsaken country.
Well, dude, it's like all Midwesterners are like masochists when it comes to their food. They're like, give it to me as bland as possible. I take no pleasure in consuming nutrition. It's like, honestly, man, some of the... Dude, did you see the ceremonial weigh-ins? Where Marvin does, like, he goes out for the handshake and then he's like, no, no, no.
Yeah. I think it was pretty slick. It was like pretty close, and then I judged that by how close
Yeah.
the opponent's hand gets before you take it away.
Because, dude, if it's already touching, you've lost. Like...
No, yeah, exactly. That doesn't count. You're like,
Okay, but dude, is doing the fade is doing the fake out more impressive than doing like the preemptive grab of the hand, where like they're just like lifting their hand up to like wave, but you just like grab their hand and force a shake? I feel like that's underutilized
that's
in weigh-ins.
That's a good move.
Yeah, it's like we are shaking hands.
No, we are. But
'Cause-
honestly, overall, Rob wasn't even shook. So,
Dude, Vettori's like, oh, Rob was probably intimidated by me because he wasn't like, he was kind of ignoring me. That's what Whittaker does in all of his fights, man. He always kind of just like dismisses the opponent. He's like, I don't care, I'm just focused on myself.
yeah, exactly.
I would say that's the one thing that like armchair psychologists fail to do a lot. It's like they're like, oh, well, he wasn't making eye contact. Okay, but you have to look at their past behavior too to see if that will actually affect the fight. Like maybe that was a mistake I made when I was saying that Leon Edwards was like mentally defeated because he wasn't looking at his coach. I'm like, I don't know, maybe he never looks at his coach in the eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Jourdain is honestly one of my favorite. I mean, I've been saying this for literally years now. Ever since I first saw him, I'm like, damn, that type 2's sick. And then he, like, actually fights awesomely to back it up. I don't know, man. I think Nathaniel Wood's going to get a rude awakening.
Way smaller than...
He is smaller. He's coming up from bantamweight.
Oh, yeah, good point.
He's really... that's the point I was trying to make. I think...
His last fight was the first fight he came up from bantamweight, right?
Yeah, exactly. Charles Rosa.
No, whatever. That's good. I kind of... I always like that. Obviously, just like...
What, fighting at your natural weight class?
Closer to it. I just feel like the problem with it is you're basically saying, yeah, I'm never going to be champ. Because at the top level, you need every advantage you can get.
But if you move up early enough in your career, you have time to actually like build muscle and come into that weight class. Like look at Poirier, look at Oliveira.
It's a frame issue. Like Poirier has a 155 frame. Nathaniel Wood does not have a featherweight frame.
I mean, yeah, he might be small, but you never know. Like there's small 55ers. Like look at Michael Chandler.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it just all depends. I don't think there are any like hard and fast rules you can put down.
It's not hard and fast rules, fair enough.
But I agree. Like I think more. I mean, I guess you're talking about advantages. When I see guys making weight class changes, I think it's more of like, dude, come on, why are you just slapping your fighter like that? It's just kind of weird. When I see fighters making weight class changes, I look more of like Dan Hooker type situations where you're not having success in your weight class.
Yeah, it also, exactly. A lot of times...
But, like, I don't think that applies to him, which is why I was saying, oh, it's early in his career. He's just trying to find out what's fitting him. It's not like he's not been having success.
That's way better. That's way better than, like, being forced out of your weight class in a sense.
And, dude, I've said it before about Dan Hooker's situation in particular. I just don't think he's been training enough, to be honest. It really has felt like during that whole pandemic era, ever since the Poirier fight, he's been taking fight after fight and, like, winning some, losing others. But he's just been it seems like he's been in training camp for, like, years.
Yeah, exactly.
And instead of trying to get better,
And he needs to take a sustained period of like actually improving some skills, you know?
right. Yeah, and it just seemed like instead of actually putting his nose to the grindstone and working on his skills during an off season, he just tried to change weight classes. Holy God. So hyped for this fight. Bruce Buffer saying bonsoir. What guy? That bald? Wait. What? Who's there? Oh, GSP? Are you ahead of me? Once the fight starts, we can resync. Well, dude, GSP was there. He was doing a Q&A like earlier this week. He was like in front of a crowd. Oh, GSP and Kamaru is there too? Oh, and Volkan Ozdemir? Dude, holy shit. Just come. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. What's going on? Man, Jourdain is... Man, fuck. Wood's going for the... So far, Wood's best strike was that leg kick that he landed. Jourdain's guard has been pretty good to block all of these head strikes that Wood's throwing. Oh, nice knee to the body. Another nice knee to the body. Wood took him down. That's a pretty good trip. Nice job getting in the guard. Jourdain's almost going for a guillotine. Not really. He's like grapevining the legs. Alright, are you back?
Oh,
What time are you at?
I'm at 2:58.
Alright, you're like a minute ahead of me.
Alright, good. Let's pause it. I'm paused at 2:54.
Alright. Wow, I wasn't expecting Wood to want to wrestle this bad, but I guess he just might as well. I mean, he's not doing much. I don't think he's particularly winning this fight, but it's just an interesting decision from him. I mean, I guess, like, you know, with this decision, he is on top, so he's in a better position to start winning. Alright, I'm at 3 minutes right now. 2:59, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Alright. Okay, so this is interesting. Wood's like, I don't know. He's not doing much, to be honest with you.
He's not doing much, no.
I don't think he did anything. I don't think he did anything on the ground there. But to be honest, dude, I thought grappling was going to be like his main path to victory, but which is why I was talking about Burgos' size and like trying to analyze if he'd do a better job of grappling than Burgos. That was a good right hand. Oh, and a knee. That knee was good too. Those leg kicks from Wood are very nice though. He's doing a good job. Oh god, dude, that right hand is money. I mean, so far I think Jourdain is winning this fight. But I mean it's extremely close. I just think Jourdain's shown to be the more powerful striker. Which of course he is. He's the bigger guy. Jourdain also, his game builds. Oh, that was a nice right hand. That was a nice right hand from Wood.
From Wood?
Yeah. Wood landed a big hand. He landed a big, clean right. Wood's going in for the back take. What the hell was that? Jourdain trying for a flying body kick? Jourdain's landed a couple of very good lefts, like left straights. Jourdain's... Man, I like this clinch work from both of them, too. Jourdain has a higher output. And I would say, like, he's probably done more damage as a whole this round, but that right hand from Wood was just so good. Let's see if he can replicate it. There you go. That was a good left hook. Damn, dude, this clinch work is so active from both guys. Jourdain does like a Muay Thai clinch and then just like spams hooks and uppercuts. What?
Sorry, you might not be watching the same ad. I was watching a progressive ad.
Oh. I'm watching their corners.
No, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm not even like listening to what they're saying.
It's actually insane that that ESPN Plus requires you to pay for a worse service.
I know. Just get a VPN. Oh, yeah, it's that right hand. Right on the dome.
Anything interesting from the corners?
No, I couldn't hear them. Nathaniel Wood's leg kicks are so good. Jourdain's just coming out crazy. Dude, honestly, this fight reminds me of Rock'em Sock'em Robots. How they're just like shelling up and then trading.
Dude, Aljo's showing his podcast.
Dude, fuck Aljo.
Dude, it's such a hack to have your tweets on the UFC live stream.
I listened to like one of his videos. It's so fucking boring. Honestly, dude, Aljo's a boring person. Like, his personality is just bad, dude. That was a clean left hook. What is Nathaniel Wood doing? Ooh, nice pull counter. That body shot was nasty. Jourdain's straight punches are very good. He should use them more. God damn, dude. Jourdain's body work. His shots in the clinch are, I think, the difference maker. But he's being a little too complacent and just allowing Wood to get on top of him. Again, though, like, you know, it's grappling, but like, he's not doing it. Oh, the ref just told him to do shit.
That's when he started throwing those shots.
Dude, come on. You shouldn't have to have the ref tell you to do something to throw punches, though. Wow, dude. I mean, yeah,
I don't know. I don't agree with that still. There was actually, once he was doing the noodle arms, I was like, alright, that's enough.
I know, but still, like, that should be... It just shows the mentality of grappling. It's just holding... It's like his only goal there was to hold Jourdain down.
It's still different from...
I mean, in my opinion, it's not different. In my opinion, doing that is the same as doing nothing. But I think they shouldn't stand people up anyway. Like, I don't think there should be any stand-ups, even if he is just laying on Jourdain. If he's a boring fighter, then the fans aren't going to want to see him, and the UFC's not going to give him opportunities. I think that's fine. Have a boring fight. Like, that's why Colby Covington became a bitch. Because he was a boring-ass fighter, and he couldn't figure out how to, like, actually entertain people inside the cage. So he's like, I'll just entertain people outside of the cage. God damn, dude. Nathaniel's eating a lot of fucking shots here. Jourdain's just being way more...
I love Jourdain's clinch work.
I know. His clinch work is really nice. I don't know. I think Jourdain's winning this round. Wow. Nathaniel's gassing out. You can tell. I mean, that I think that wrestling exchange was pretty indicative of how tired he was. He was literally just sitting in his guard, trying to do nothing, until the ref told him to do something, otherwise he was going to stand him up. And instead of actually trying to do anything significant, he's just like, did arm punches. Those arm punches to the side are literally the weakest strike you can have in MMA.
No, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they literally are.
Activity, but like, whatever. I'm just saying you shouldn't stand people up.
Well, I agree. Don't stand people up at all, but as long as we're doing stand-ups, I'm fine with the ref standing them up from that position. I think he was doing less than what Usman was doing against Gilbert Burns. Usman was doing knees to the quad. That's a perfectly acceptable thing to do. Well, maybe they were clinching when the ref actually split them up.
Oh, Leon Edwards, you mean?
Oh yeah, Leon Edwards, not Burns. Alright, probably 1-1 going into the third round. First round was close. I guess I'd like to see the strike numbers, but I thought Jourdain clearly won the second round. He landed more shots, I thought. Alright, let's see. It could very well come down to this third one. I wonder if Nathaniel Wood is worried that the judges are going to screw him since he's British fighting in France.
Michael Bisping saying that Nathaniel's conditioning was very good.
I mean, of course he's good. I just think he's getting tired.
No, he was saying like between the rounds he was like standing and like cheering the crowd and stuff.
No, I know. I heard him. I just think he's good. Like, you can stand during a fight or between rounds. That doesn't mean that you're not gassing out in a fight.
I mean, if you are gassing out, then you normally sit and like catch your breath, or like at least you're not like energetic and the I don't know.
Well, I think his mentality, is just like starting to do less. Jesus Christ, dude. Jourdain needs to like not get.
Why does Jourdain just randomly fall?
He's just allowing himself to fall.
Yeah. Anyway, try like a shitty roll.
I don't like. He could have just stood up there. He didn't. Dude, I feel like he just allowed his back to get taken. Dude, I feel like Jourdain had so many chances to stand up. Okay, there we go. He kind of like dug himself into a hole there. And then climbed his way out. Yeah, that seemed like it was a pretty good elbow from Wood. Good knees to the body. Oh my god. I mean, he's getting thrown. He's just getting tripped over and over with the same trip.
I feel like... I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe his legs are hurt.
I feel like it's a bit too easy.
Well, I feel like he could work his way up and out of it.
No one can trip someone like your torsos are really close to each other and they're like toppling one side.
There you go. That time he stopped it. What a grimy fight, dude. This is such a weird fight, but a lot of Jourdain's fights end up like this weird clinch game. Dude, what the fuck? Jourdain just like doesn't stop. It's crazy. I mean, I thought Jourdain beat Shane Burgos.
He did beat Shane Burgos.
Not according to the judges.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He won that fight.
What?
I thought he won that fight for some reason.
I mean, he looked way better than Burgos. He outlanded him like 2-1.
Oh yeah, I guess that's why.
Or I think it was like 60 to like 200 strikes. So it was like almost 4-1. This is such a dirty fight, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Jordan's legs are fucked.
I mean, I'd say Jordan is way more tired than Wood right now.
Yeah. I'd agree with that.
I mean, he's like, I'm so wobbly when he walks.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I think his legs are fucked. That's why he kept falling.
Yeah,
Nathaniel Wood
possible.
slammed some good leg
I think
kicks.
it might just be from sheer exhaustion, though.
No, I don't think it's exhaustion. I think his legs... Because Wood was slamming some big leg kicks.
Damn, I missed the significant strike numbers. I'm gonna get a good look at him.
Yeah. Round 2 is really close. Well, honestly, kind of a lackluster fight for what I was expecting.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, wrestling, just exhaustion. It'll do it to you.
I mean, I guess there were a few scrambles.
Nah.
I was just expecting more of a striking match between these two guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wood, now he's moved up, he has kind of a smaller frame, he needs to wrestle more, maybe?
I mean, maybe. I think he just made the decision to wrestle whenever it was presented to him. Like, when you get takedowns that easy, might as well just go on a guard. Even if you're just going to get stood up, you're still just, like, racking up points. Even if, like, you have no intention of moving forward at all and you know that the referee's going to stand you up, like, why not? Alright, well, I would score that fight probably 29-28 Wood.
29-28 Wood?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which round do you give to Jordan?
Oh, I thought he won the second one.
No. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of thought Jordan won the first one, too.
Dude, the judges have been pretty bad tonight, though.
Yeah, Wood got it. I don't know. I wasn't super confident anyway.
Dude, I mean, yeah, Wood got it, but even, like, dude, just because the right guy won doesn't excuse actual bad judging.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there is, God. Yeah, it's like when you hear, like, 30-27, 30-27, and then 29-28, you're like, what round did the guy win?
Wait, what flag is that? Where's Nathaniel Wood from?
Dude, he's from England. That's the English flag.
So wait, why does it have a translator?
Because they're in France.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. When we got there.
Okay, well, what's up next? Gomez versus Aarons. Jesus Christ, dude.
Talking about his anxiety?
Oh, is he?
That's what you're reacting to.
Oh, no, I'm reacting to this guy's face. He's ugly as fuck.
Jeez, dude. You don't have to be like that.
Dude, he looks like Dustin Poirier, But if you took a 3D image of Dustin Poirier and put it in Blender and then like squashed all of his features together. Here, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, oh my god, oh, it looks fine from his topology. Jarno Aarons, is that the guy you're talking about?
I don't know. The white guy that's in the next fight.
Yeah, Jarno Aarons.
I think it's just a no. I think it's just a bad picture of him. Look at the one that I just sent you. He looks like a.
Yeah, that's a really bad picture of him.
It's just like a bad Dustin Poirier.
It looks way better.
Like it's Dustin Poirier botched. He has the exact same hair, like nose and mouth and ears. Okay, yeah, he looks normal in that picture. No, dude, it just looks so bad. He's like derp. It's like a derp face. Okay, who's gonna win this fight anyway? Why do they like? Man, I think Gomez is French.
Hey, Mark Zuckerberg.
One of my training partners at Kawhi, who's making his debut on UFC Fight Pass tonight. Dude. So
What the fuck?
First of all, what the fuck? Why is the UFC promoting this shit? Well, obviously, there's a reason why. Like, Mark's. Oh yeah, this guy trains with Cyril Gane in the MMA Factory. William Gomez.
Dude, the MMA Factory facility looked so sick in the videos.
Yeah.
Also, did you see the open workout thing they were doing?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Dude, it was the difference is night and day. Holy
Dude,
shit.
Cyril Gane's doing spamming spinning elbows. He's literally just turning himself into a top, spamming spinning elbows, and then Ty's like, eh. Dude, I actually feel bad for whoever is holding pads for Cyril Gane, because
I know.
that guy fucks, dude.
That guy was getting launched back. Cyril Gane was teep kicking him, and then he was
It's your internal organs cannot feel good. Dude, look at this shit. I'm so sick of corporations sucking each other off and then complaining when college students get their loans when their loans get repaid.
The UFC was the fighters aren't getting any money from the sponsorship either. They're wearing his footwear, but they're not getting any money.
The only thing the fighters get is an opportunity to suck the Rock off. They're like, all right, now get in line.
So fucking stupid. Dude, it's actually just disgusting.
I know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just that the fighters are promoting his footwear by wearing it, and they're not getting any money from it.
Yeah, and they're forced to, and yet they're considered independent contractors.
They're forced to do some interviews regarding his footwear, and they just
Really?
weren't being compensated for that either.
Well, dude, that's what I heard. I heard, who was even talking about this? Oh, yeah, it was the guys on Morning Combat. They were like, The Rock put out a thank you video or an appreciation video for MMA fighters, saying that
Rogan's doing a fight companion. Oh god, there are all these fuckheads over here. Never mind.
What?
Joe Rogan has a live YouTube thing going with a fight companion.
Oh.
And it's got all those random. Dude, if it's just Eddie Bravo, all right, I'll listen to that 100%.
Oh wait, who's there?
But when it's Brendan Schaub and that Brian Callen guy,
oh,
Brian Callen is so fucking annoying.
Yeah, dude, I hate those guys.
I hate that. Dude, Eddie Bravo is funny because he's in a meme, so you know.
I know. Dude, did this guy get burned? All right, they're booing him. Fair enough. Dude, holy shit. Oh, wait. He's French too? But they played the French flag by his name. Oh my god, dude. This is so cringy. The UFC camera just keeps pointing at their shoes. The shoes look like shit anyway. They honestly...
Guys, can you stop shoving advertisements up my fucking throat every single second of this broadcast?
Dude, what the fuck is going on in your apartment, bro? You know, honestly, it sounds like you have like... It sounds like you have a sound effects board and you're just pressing random buttons. It's like pots and pans clanking, press. Squeaky door, press. Giant bang, press it. Holy shit, dude. This guy has some of the worst tattoos ever. Dude, are you drinking milk out of a jar? Hold on, I can barely understand what you're saying because you're so far away from your mic. Oh, yeah. Are you drinking milk?
Yeah, bro, I'm bulking, man. I'm bulking, bro.
Really? Is milk good to even drink? To bulk?
I mean, it's liquid calories.
I guess it's okay.
Gotta beat some of protein in it.
Dude, I'm happy Kamaru Usman got knocked out. He was wearing an NFT around his neck.
God damn it, dude. Why are these people so cringy? Why are these people so fucking cringy?
Dude, it's like you reach a certain level of fame and money, and then you double over to becoming even more of a money whore. Right? It's like once you reach a certain level, you just want even more money, and you become even more of like a whore for money.
Why? I don't get it. Like, I don't know, man. I just want enough money to like...
Yeah, dude, all I want is a house. That's literally all I want. Just give me a house. Maybe like...
House and retirement. Dude, honestly, I would even trade in the house if I could just retire. From rent.
Yeah. No, seriously. No, yeah, dude, these, like... That's why, like, James Krause, he's like, oh, I tell all my guys to become, like, landowners. It's like, okay, that's smart, but then he's like...
It's so gross. It's not only the fact that MMA fighters have to get a second job just to survive, but also, like, just the idea of land ownership, like...
Well, they're not even landowners to live in a house. They're landowners to make money off of the land.
It's just these landlords that are, like, driving up housing prices and making money off of it by renting it out. I mean, the UK has severe restrictions on that for this reason.
Yeah, that's never going to happen in America. Unless we take in a shit ton of immigrants, which is also not going to happen in America. Like, if we take in a bunch of, like, take in refugees and shit. Okay, dude, I'm so confused. Why was this guy getting booed if he represents France?
I thought the other guy was getting
They're
booed,
both
Darnell
French.
Aaron.
Yeah, but he's French.
They have different flags.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Home
He's
is
from the Netherlands.
The other guy is from the Netherlands. I guess that's the Nether.
It's just like it's like the perpendicular French flag.
Dude, I actually kind of think it's stupid how flags are so similar. Like, come up with some fucking unique idea for your freaking flag, man.
I know. Seriously. The red represents the blood of our people and the struggles that they had to make. The blue represents water, and the white represents the master race. That's so dumb. It's like, at least America's kind of interesting. We have 50 stars for 50 states.
I know, yeah. It's actually like a somewhat...
And like 13 stripes for the 13 colonies. The 13 original colonies.
Dude, what does the white in our flag represent, though?
I don't know. I thought the white and the red represented Canada. And we honor our brother to the north by having a white and red in our flag. Dude, I swear it's just like the colors that were most readily available when people were making flags back then. Like, why do you think there were no green in flags for a long time? Hard shit. Hard shit to make green cloth. I'm assuming.
Really? You think that's why? I can buy that.
I think so. Because, dude, no flag has, like, cool art. Dude, what if, like, imagine a flag with just, like, an anime character on it. It's just, like, the anime character represents the fighting spirit that all of us have. It's like some African flags have, like, an AK-47 on it. But it's, like, flags were so simple in the past because that's just what they could make. Like, they just stitched together different colors of cloth.
Yeah. Like they couldn't draw like wheels and like actual freaking pictures on their flag.
Yeah.
They were just like drawing cloth and, like,
But I guess they did stars on the American flag. That's pretty cool.
yeah, but apparently the big thing about how that was really difficult. And like this one person in Philadelphia came up with a way of doing it efficiently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Back when Philadelphia was still interesting.
I'm just saying. Or USA.
I mean, dude, USA has a pretty good national anthem, too. Everything
No,
else is
man.
so dry.
It's so holier than thou. I hate
Dude, that's
that
what all national anthems are.
shit. I know, that's why I don't like any national.
Okay, dude, speaking of nationalistic, like, rhetoric and iconography, did you watch Biden's speech?
I haven't watched it. I gotta watch it because apparently conservatives are freaking out that he's a dictator now.
Dude, watch it. It's only, like, 25 minutes long. And it's actually
Yeah, no,
funny.
I actually need to. Apparently, it's a really good speech or something.
Dude, I was cracking up, though, because I was listening to it, and then I looked at what it was, and I'm like, oh, did someone Photoshop this background? But it's actually just, like,
Yeah, exactly. I
a
saw the
blood
photo
red
and it was
background.
yeah.
And, dude, conservatives are freaking out about it, and they're like, dude, Dave Portnoy, the guy who does... I'm like, this guy looks familiar. And I look it up. Sure enough, he was in the front row. He's the one that Molly McCann jumped towards when she knocked out her last opponent, Hannah Goldie. And he's the owner of Barstool Sports. And he's like...
I've seen YouTube videos of him reviewing pizza for some reason.
That's what he does. That's what Barstool
Oh.
Sports is. They, like,
Oh.
eat pizza, I think. Why do you think they got Patty? He's a fat ass.
Oh,
They're,
really? Okay.
they're probably...
Okay, it all
I think so.
Okay.
I think they're like, Patty knows his way around a pizza. Wow, dude, this guy's kind of fucking Aaron's up. No, but he was... Dude, all of these fucking conservatives are like, we'll get to the message later. I first want to focus on the visuals. It looks like it's fascist. And then it's like, okay, when are you going to get to the message? And they never do. It's like, and these people are probably like, oh, Trump is good because he goes
It's all
against the
projection,
political
dude.
norm.
It's all projection. Like, we literally just came off of Trump.
Well, my
trying to literally launch a coup in the country
dude,
and then delegitimize the following election where he lost.
my favorite part of their complaints against it is all of these Republicans who are saying like, wow, Biden just said that he declared war on fascists. It's like, that's so mean to Republicans. It's like, do you
I know,
even
I know.
hear yourself right now?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, but I want to show you the Dave Portnoy video because he's literally like said it just shows you American brain rot. He's like, Biden's in front of two National Guards like soldiers or whatever with red lights behind him, like backlit by red lights, and he's like, that's not what an American president should be giving a speech in front of. I remember when Trump gave a speech in front of like the White House lawn with an aircraft carrier behind him. That's way better. It's like, dude, it's literally like an aircraft carrier, a symbol of war, and you're like saying that that's
Presidents
better
always
than
get
red
paid in
lighting.
front of their fucking generals and like military. They're always doing that.
But dude, my point is like an aircraft carrier is more fascistic to keep behind you
Yeah.
than two National Guard. Dude, it's the fucking National Guard. That's like as peaceful as you can get. Or maybe they were Marines.
I don't even give that shit. shit because that's what they want. They want you to get caught up in this endless loop of like just utterly vacuous arguments because they'll do anything but actually talk about the issue.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, I just thought it was funny. Damn, well, that guy's doing pretty well. Gomez.
Yeah, he is.
Jarno Aaron.
Dude, this game actually looks really fucking fun.
What?
I gotta play it. Beat Saber?
Oh, the VR game?
Yeah.
Dude, I keep forgetting that you're watching ads.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we're not on the same stream.
It is ridiculous that ESPN plays ads between rounds.
I know, dude. I'm paying, like...
It's like between fights is one thing, that's fine.
My uncle bought it. Bought like the bundle, so he gave me his login. But I'm just debating going back to like the normal stream. Because like, I'm having to watch fucking ads in the corners.
Dude. Yeah. Alright, what's going on, man? Sandhagen versus Song. I don't know. It's like, is Sandhagen... It just seems like Sandhagen's gonna easily win unless he can't deal with Song Yadong's speed. Okay, dude, what is this move, man? What is this move? This guy, Aarons, keeps putting his hand between Gomez's legs whenever they clinch up.
Is he like preemptively... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, like...
balance.
I guess it's like keeping him from... It's almost... Maybe it's almost like a whizzer? So he doesn't take his back? It's like a whizzer on the leg? I guess because you can hold them back in either direction. Dude, this guy Aaron's, or this guy Gomez is like super flexible. He's like leaning back. He's like off balance throwing side kicks. Alright, Gomez. Let's go. Let's go this. There you go. That was a nice right hand that Aaron's landed. Gomez looks hurt. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Good job getting back up, though. Dude, yeah, Vettori versus Whittaker is going to be actually really good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Wow. Dude, actually, I'm surprised he's not more hurt because he, like, ran into that knee as well.
I know. Yeah, he got hit by a nice right hand and then that knee. Interesting that Gomez wants to get to the cage. Because isn't it easier to get up when you're against the cage? Ah. God damn. Dude, Aarons needs to get up. Fuck. I really don't understand MMA fighters that just lay on their back in closed guard.
I mean, yeah, he needs to like get the legs on his hips and push.
It's like American wrestlers, with all their flaws of turning their back and shit, they at least try to stand up. Like, this guy's just allowing himself to get... He's just allowing himself to lose this round. Come on, man. Throw more shots. Dude, this guy Gomez keeps leaning back. And then when he's like off balance, he's throwing side kicks. It's crazy. Wow, rolled all the way
Wow,
into
nice.
basically side control in like a north-south position.
Geez, got the leg whizzer again.
I don't know if he's going for the leg there. He's just cup checking him. God damn, dude, this fight is crazy. All right.
Who is this person? Oh yeah, fucking, I'm watching it.
Dude, just click that link I sent you.
Is the stream working well? I mean, at this point, like, what? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it is.
All right, well, that's how we're doing. Yeah, what the fuck? I can literally see the fucking corners here too?
Dude, yeah, it's so dumb.
Wow, this is way better. Like, even they're actually like translating the corners too. Wow. Okay. Fucking, I'm watching whoever the Brie Larson, the Captain Marvel actress, like, you know,
What is she doing?
eat some food, I guess.
Eat food? Just
I don't know.
fucking fight, Jesus Christ.
Borderline food porn, dude. She was like having an orgasm after eating a bite of food.
God damn. That's literally like food and porn. All right, Aaron's. Let's see what you got. What the dude? This guy's like spazzing out. This guy Gomez looks like if you're playing him, you're just button mashing. Look at this shit, dude. I keep telling you, he gets off balance and then throws side kicks.
Gomis.
Pretty good jab. Not that good, I guess. He's getting a little too fancy for my liking, though. I mean, his best work has been on the ground, to be honest.
Yeah, his grappling has been good. Also, like, I feel like I've expect. Oh my god, he's got the thing that. What is he doing? I actually want to figure this out. Like, how does this help him? I think it just helps him like stay
I
balanced.
think it's just a frame. I think it's just another frame.
But dude, he wasn't because he wasn't pushing with his palm.
I don't know, but I should try it.
I bet you want to try it.
Next person I see, not even in jiu-jitsu, just on the street. Hey, come here for a second. Like, it's not even the first guy that I've seen do that, so it must be like an established technique. Yeah, Gomez is strong. Does he have a guillotine here or not? No, it doesn't really look. Looks like the angle isn't great. Yeah.
What time are you at?
2:30.
Oh, okay.
You could probably pause for a few seconds.
I'm paused at 2:20.
All right, ready, set, play. Yeah, dude, Gomez is like super fancy on the feet, but I don't know. His ground is just uncontested. Dude, okay. Joaquin Buckley, man. Joaquin Buckley versus Nasrat Imavov. That's gonna be a good one.
Dude, I was gonna fuck him up. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, maybe.
Cardio alone is gonna be too much to beat.
I thought Buckley lost against. Dude, the thing is, Buckley has like a chip on his shoulder, but he's not even that good. He like acts like he's like proven people wrong. But I thought he lost against Hasim.
He definitely didn't lose against that guy. That was kind of a whatever. I'm not gonna call it a robbery because it was kind of close, but it was a bad decision.
I thought it was like a clear 29-28.
Yeah.
Like, dude, and Buckley was the one gassing out at the end of the fight. And then, dude, also the fact that he got that guy from Urban Survival Training. Oh, shit! Dude, he just happened to get him in a triangle. Oh, dude, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Oh, no.
Oh, he still has it.
Oh, he has it.
40 seconds. Ah, dude, he's being a dumbass and got lazy with his shit.
Dude, it's funny because his defensive grappling was good the whole.
Dude, he's slipping his head out.
Yeah, his arm.
He's got to go for the arm bar. He should be going for the arm bar more.
Aaron needs to like focus on the arm right now because he's losing the head.
He's basically his arm's out.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, dude. Good triangle defense from that. That's the benefit of shaving your head bald.
I know, dude. Get nice and sweaty. And then, dude, sweaty heads are like the best base for a submission defense. You like sweat on your neck? Like, where are your sweat glands?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, dude, that's pretty good. You know what? I really want to see Cyril Gane like wrestle fuck tie Tuivasa. What do you think? Hello?
Yeah, sorry.
Cyril Gane. I want to see Cyril Gane wrestle fuck Tuivasa.
Oh, yeah. Should do that. That way you'll get a title shot right away.
Yeah. Dude, what is Ngannou even doing? I don't even know. Like, he had to get...
He's out his contract and leaving the UFC, dude. The UFC's actually, like, getting fucked.
Well, dude, he had to get knee surgery after his last fight, right? Or did he get knee surgery before his last fight?
But it's really good it conveniently lines up for him because by the time he'll be back.
Well, I'm pretty sure he already got his surgery. Dude, what is it? God. What the fuck? Wait, what? First of all, I can't think of a...
He gave the... Oh, no, never mind.
First of all, I can't think of a single round to give to Aarons.
But he has to have given a 10-10. It was 29-29, right?
One round to Aarons, one round to Gomez, one round to each of them? Yeah, that had to be it.
It had to be it couldn't have been a 10-8 is what I'm trying to say. It was a 10-10. Yeah. Whatever, I guess. Good, he's using a 10-10.
Did he... I wonder... Did they just give Aarons the third round because of that submission attempt? I mean, I guess you could, but I thought I didn't think it outweighed all of the other work that Gomez did. Dude, did you watch the ceremonial weigh-ins?
This is a clip. This is a clip of Marvin Vettori.
Oh. Dude, Bisping is pretty bad. He did the thing where it's like, and now it's Stephanie Egger. It's kind of cringy. It seemed so unnatural for him. Dude, this translator couldn't afford a haircut before he went on like international TV.
Francis Ngannou, he's gonna be a monster if he goes down to bantamweight. I don't know, man. Whatever. He's probably fine at featherweight.
Dude, go down to light heavyweight, Ngannou. You'll be a monster. Dude, he looked fine.
He doesn't look overweight.
Dude, what was this? A featherweight fight? He looked fine. Like, he looked stronger than his opponent.
Fine, yeah, he looked fine. Like, I don't know. I guess it's not a good sign that he struggled so much in his first fight. This is his UFC debut, right?
What? You thought that was him struggling?
Yeah, he was definitely having a rock.
I mean, yeah, he got hit. He got rocked, but other than that... Well, he got rocked and triangled.
And triangled. But I guess, honestly, overall, he was controlling most of the fight.
Dude, Alessio Di Chirico. What a fucking weird-ass elf guy.
He is like an elf, yeah. Holy shit, his ears do make him look like an elf.
Dude, this guy doesn't even look like a real human. Kapilov.
Wow, he looks like a Roman. It's like Greeks.
Di Chirico? Well, he is Italian.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ, dude. Alessio Di Chirico's gonna get fucked up in this fight. This guy fought,
You think so?
Carl Roberson and Albert Duraev and lost to both of them. Alessio Di Chirico head kick knocked out Buckley, was fighting against like Sam White or some shit like that. Got head kick knocked down at the end of the second round, but like the round was over or something, so it didn't count as a knockout. Dude, holy shit, this guy's nose is fucked. Look at his nose, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, his nose looks all like...
It's just broken.
Yeah, squashed in like a...
Like a squash. Oh, dude, Di Chirico. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. Dude, also I'm so disappointed. The Rock's shoes is called like Rock Bottom or the Rock or something. And it doesn't even have a rock as its logo. It's like a bull. Alright, man. Kopelov. Little lovey. Your little...
I feel like it would be nice if it was like rock bottom, but then it was just the Rock's ass as the logo.
The Rock's ass. Dude, he probably would get like a stand-in. Holy shit, dude. This guy...
Dude, he looks like an elf, dude.
Dude, he should apply for Lord of the Rings.
I know.
Even
dude.
like it's not just his ears.
He wouldn't even need like
Yeah.
a backstage Vegas watch.
Dude, it's not even just his ears, it's his face. It's like his bone structures make him look like one of those like high elves. He looks like
a Tolkien elf.
Dude, let's just be honest. He looks racist as fuck. It looks like he believes he's part of the master race.
Well, of course, elves are pretty racist.
Yeah, exactly. Like it'd be super fitting. Dude, that flag's getting me hungry for pizza.
I haven't had good pizza in a bit.
Yeah.
Just have some good pizza.
Holy shit, man. This guy. Okay, dude. Irony, man. Joaquin Buckley head kick knocks out Impa Kasanganay. Then he goes in and fights this guy, Alessio Di Chirico. Gets head kick knocked out. Then Alessio Di Chirico fights Al Hassan Rahman, whatever that guy's name is. He gets knocked out in like 17 seconds with a head kick. Then Al Rahman Hassan fights Joaquin Buckley and loses in a boring fight. It's the end of the story. All right, dude. Russia versus Italy. Who are you rooting for?
Dude, the Russians.
Yeah, me
I
too.
want there to be the Russian winter.
I,
That's what I'm gonna call it when every single champ is a Russian.
the Russian winter.
Winter.
Dude, if that happens, then like America should just concede defeat to Putin.
I know, dude. That's like a better accomplishment than the space race, in my opinion.
Winning the UFC. A hat trick. Dude, I just think Kopylov is better than Di Chirico.
Have you seen him fight? I don't
Yeah, I
think
saw him fight Albert Duraev. He got wrestle fucked hard in the first 2 rounds, but then Duraev gassed and he fucked Duraev up and almost finished him. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why does he look like he's tweaking right now?
Like he's high, dude. He looks like he's on speed or something.
I know. It's like he's flexing every single muscle in his
I
body.
know. He's like literally so tense.
Dude, they put all of the oh yeah, I forgot. Marvin Vettori's also fighting.
Dude, that guy looks like that one Israeli fighter who's like the super Jew.
Natan Levy?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, this ref is hilarious. I love this ref's facial expressions.
I know.
When he called the fight time for like a guy getting kicked in the nuts, he was like waving off the crowd saying don't boo. It's funny. Dude, even his shorts look like an elf's shorts. They're all flowy and cut up the middle. And they're green. I wonder if it'd be legal to like wear body paint. I guess it's not. Because like people painted on ads before. But if it was just like a design. I mean, you're allowed to tattoo yourself. Dude, did you see that left hand? That snapped to Kiriko's head back. Gotta send you back to Middle Earth. Go back to hell. Wow, dude, Kiriko doesn't look great so far. Okay, let's just... Wow, Di Chirico's trying to counter those leg kicks, but they're some of the worst counter punches I've seen. He's like waiting until he gets leg kicked, and then he's throwing like this weird overhand / right straight punch. It's like how a swimmer would swim the front crawl. That's the path that his punch is taking. It's like coming from behind his shoulder and like almost like a Superman punch. Dude, think about it. If Superman lost all of his fighting skills, or if he lost all of his superpowers, he'd actually be like one of the worst fighters ever. He's so jacked, he'd have no cardio. He doesn't know how to punch. Literally, like, one of the weirdest punches are named after him in MMA. Dude, is it just me or does Di Chirico look very awkward in there? It looks like Jack Hermanson almost.
Oh.
What the fuck? That was your only opportunity,
Dude,
elf
Kopylov
boy.
Like, super impressed me, I guess.
Kopylov isn't impressive?
Not yet.
Yeah, he's not impressive. He just looks like he belongs in there more than DeKiriko. DeKiriko kind of reminds me of Jack Hermanson. The way he's like getting... He's so tense. But Jack Hermanson actually throws volume and lands his strikes, too. Alright, what's going on?
They're fainting.
Dude, they're not even fainting. They're just looking at each other.
They're looking at each other from different angles. They're like, am I looking from here or here or here? Will that make a difference?
Shit. This is kind of a low-level fight. Oh, that was a good body kick.
Yeah, I was looking best shot landed.
Yeah. Do elves have livers? What elf jokes are there? What are you gonna do? Float off to the Elvish Islands? God damn, dude. DeKiriko is just like... I don't know. It's like... whatever. I think it comes down to he's just not very good.
I mean, yeah, I just, you know.
His timing is just bad.
You need his level of fighters to fill out a division.
Well, he's probably going to get cut after this. He's like, if he loses this, he's lost like 5 out of his last 6. With just that head kick KO of Buckley.
He stopped the hype train with Buckley, though.
Dude, anyone who's actually on Buckley's hype train
yeah, I know, that was dumb.
Like, it's okay to be like, wow, that knockout was crazy. And that...
Right, but yeah.
But Buckley's just not a good fighter, man. He could beat Nasruddin, though, because Nasruddin got hit a lot against Edmund Shabazian.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, do you remember that fight was pretty even? The only reason he won is because Edmund has negative fight IQ.
And Edmund kind of gassed.
Well, Edmund went in for takedowns against Nasruddin.
He did initiate grappling when he was ahead on the striking. Oh.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad fence grab. But I don't know if it really dictated or like affected the fight that much.
Come on, Kopylov. You're Russian. You're letting your brethren down.
I know. Why aren't you wrestling more? Wow, dude. They got the Italian cut man for this guy.
Makes sense.
Dude, you know, there are some countries where I'm like, oh, I can see a bunch of MMA talent coming out of them. But Italy is not one of them. It's like you have Marvin Vettori, but...
looks more like...
Dude, Roman Kopylov kind of looks like a little kid. He looks like a Russian Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper got abused as a child. Actually, I think he did, so probably shouldn't be making those jokes. Or at least he said he was poor growing up. Maybe. I guess that's classist of me. But he also moved out fairly early, and that could be a sign of abuse. Okay. The alpha's waking up a bit. Dude, imagine if there like literally were different races. Not just like different skin colors, but it's like, oh, we're gonna have an elf versus a human fight. That'd actually be sick. If you lived... Yeah, dude, MMA in Middle-earth would be awesome. Because you'd have like actually like different base character builds. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, like, there are countries I can see being tapped for talent for MMA, but I don't really see Italy being one of those countries. It's like Italy kind of got fucked in the colonization front, right? It's like France colonized a bunch of African countries and shit, and they like pull from those colonized countries. Like, doesn't France offer like dual citizenship for France for if you're like born in a different country?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's like why their soccer team is so good because they like pull talent from all of the
Oh, yeah.
places they colonized. But what place did Italy colonize?
What did the
New
Italians
Jersey?
colonize?
not, not like officially. Couldn't even colonize themselves, dude. The mob there.
Well, they was split up
Ooh,
during the
that's a
war.
good right hand. That's the Kiriko's best shot he landed so far. Dude, I mean, these guys are throwing. Kopylov is looking sharp, though.
Yeah, Cano is like really fast too.
Oh, Nasrat Hakbarast was fighting. He was looking pretty good. He had just really fast hand speed, dude. Although he started to gas out because he was doing a lot of footwork and that was a very bad takedown or clinch attempt. I mean, it worked, but he was showing it from a mile away. Okay, let me ask you this: people go in for takedowns a lot in MMA, and almost I would say like 99% of the time, the response for someone shooting a takedown is to defend the takedown. But do you think it's a better idea to throw counter shots for when someone's like putting their face right there than it is to just purely go for defense and then end up in this
No,
clinch situation?
I think you gotta go for defense, dude. Because sometimes they can just eat the shot and still take you down too.
Yeah.
Not to mention the shots are hard to land, and then if you miss, then you're just that would fuck.
I guess if you're confident in your takedown defense, you could risk the shot and
Yeah,
then like
exactly.
def-
Sometimes you can like risk a cheeky shot before you engage in takedown defense.
I'm just thinking like Derek Lewis versus Curtis Blades. Doesn't give a shit about takedown defense. He just
But
stands up.
he was already like set up for a takedown defense situation if his
Yeah,
uppercut
he
missed.
had his hips pretty far back. You're right. I guess like
You can
what it
avoid.
really should be is guys should just be a little bit more willing to throw shots instead of purely defend.
Oh,
Dude,
nice.
that left body kick is so nice.
Look at him covering up his body.
I knew elves didn't like getting hit in the body. Nah, dude. Unless you
Dude,
could.
Pablo just eating some hard shots too, though.
I know, but he doesn't look hurt. I guess he's moving backwards. That could be an indicator that
Moving
you're hurt.
backwards, getting oh my god. Come on, man. Come on, copy.
Copy! Copy paper! Dude, holy shit, Kiriko taking a ton of damage.
Oh, damn.
What?
The Kirk was taking over this round.
How is
Damn.
he outstriking Kopylov? Every time I look at the fight, it looks like he's getting outstruck. Maybe I'm
Dude,
crazy.
he's landing like a bunch of random jabs, like without when there's no flurries. The Kirk would just like land the shot randomly.
Well, dude, I don't. Okay, so there's strikes attempted, and then and then strikes landed, and then significant strikes, and each category has like more qualifiers, right?
Right.
So so when they throw those stats up, are those just significant strikes? I guess I don't know.
Well, I think those are significant strikes. There are unofficial significant strike counts.
Okay. But they don't count ground strikes? I feel like they're strikes as a
They
whole.
count ground strikes.
Well, but significant strikes don't count ground strikes. Significant strikes are literally defined as just strikes from a distance. They're not like clinch or ground strikes.
Wait, what are you talking about? Why wouldn't ground strikes or clinch strikes be significant?
That's just the way that they define it.
I don't think that's true, bro.
Well, I don't know where I heard that, but I thought that's what it was.
I'm pretty sure, bro. You count.
It doesn't. Then how do you count a significant strike?
Is this an arbitrary judgment that people in some van
Dude,
outside
they
the
can't
stadium are
go
making?
through every fight and be like, was this fight hard enough to be significant, or was this punch hard enough to be significant?
It's literally just like they're pressing a button when they deter. Like it's that.
It's just at a distance.
I don't think it's just a distance, dude. That's
I'm pretty
distance
sure.
strikes. Distance
Like,
strikes is a separate category.
not every significant strike is actually like significant in impacting the fight, and not every non-significant strike isn't impacting the fight.
Well, sure, but that's a separate statement than. Wait, what? Yeah.
Holy
okay,
fuck, Magdeburg. Dude, that was a fucking awesome end. That was an amazing finish.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I had to reload, so I might be ahead of you.
That was a. I saw him land like a straight high kick, and I was
Dude,
like, "Oh
his
god!"
straight punches are awesome. That's what he did against
And then all
Albert
of a sudden,
Duraev
he
too.
unleashed a vicious combo.
That combo is
Just,
sweet.
like face plants, and the whole time it was just like, "Oh, let me just watch." Like it was so random, and I started looking at the screen again. Holy shit! That was so like sudden. It was almost
What is this? Okay, so he landed a jab. He starts backing up. Right hook? Fuck, man. Oh, god damn, bro.
Dude, because he makes him drop his hand again to protect his body. Oh. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
yeah, body kick. Body kick to jab. And then left, right hand, left, right hand, left, right hand.
Yeah.
Dude, his punches are so fast. That's what I was seeing against Albert Duraev, dude. He's landing some really nice and fast straight
Crazy
punches.
fast, dude. He's super fucking fast.
And dude, Kiriko's was pretty tough. Yeah, I'd be fine if they cut Kiriko.
Anyway, that was so fucking insane, dude. That was crazy.
I mean, to be honest, that's kind of what I thought the entire fight would be. Kiriko did a pretty good job of staying in it. But he was eating a lot of damage, man.
I know, but still, dude. I mean, Kiriko is kind of tough sometimes.
Eh. He's okay. He's like 1-5 in the UFC, bro. That's like cut worthy. Fuck. Okay. Alright, dude. Nasruddin is up next. Nasruddin Imavov. Alright, dude. Let me know if you agree with this parlay. Co-main event over 2.5 rounds. Parlayed with the main event over 2.5 rounds.
Co-main event over 2.5 rounds.
So that's just like basically a decision, right? So that's Vettori versus Whittaker.
Parlay with main. Oh yeah. Wait, but main event.
But it's over 2.5.
2.5, yeah. That's halfway point. Co-main. Oh yeah, I like that parlay, man.
What I wanted. Plus 131. What I wanted to do is do Cyril Gane over 2.5 rounds, but like it's weird. Sometimes my bookie lets you do a same game parlay, and sometimes it doesn't. So, for example, yeah. Dude, you know what's annoying?
What?
I wanted to do Whittaker over 2.5 rounds. And those odds came out to something like plus 110 or something like that. But it wouldn't let you do a same game parlay, so I ended up doing Whittaker by decision, and that was at minus 125. So like the parlay values you'd get from doing each of those. Can you like hack a parlay by just doing multiple bets? Do you think you could?
What do you mean hack it?
Like if they don't let you do Whittaker over 2.5, could you just do over 2.5 and then Whittaker? Do you think?
I just don't understand the question.
Like, if you wanted to bet Whittaker at over 2.5 rounds in a parlay, but it's
Okay.
not letting you do that. There's
You want to
no.
bet. You want to parlay. You basically want to parlay. Whittaker and Vettori goes over 2.5, and Whittaker wins.
Yeah. Could
Okay.
you
They're
cut?
not letting you do that.
Yeah. Could you get the same outcome by doing each of those bets individual though?
Well, you wouldn't get the same outcome.
But it'd be similar.
It wouldn't even be similar, no, because you're just getting two separate bets. Because your over 2.5 bet is inclusive of Vittori winning over 2.5 rounds.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it's just worse, basically. I mean,
Yeah.
it's worse reward, worse reward, but it's
Well,
safer.
dude, what I had to do is I wanted to do Saint Denis by finish, but instead of having all of the options included, like Saint Denis by DQ, submission, or KO, they had it like each individual, and so I ended up
Oh,
having
I
to
see.
just do like two separate bets, one on submission and one on knockout.
Well, yeah, but then you lose money on the bet that doesn't work.
I mean, they're high enough odds that like
Yeah, it still
you
was
make
fine.
money on either one, but it is just annoying.
Yeah, yeah.
I might do if all of my bets hit because I might do Tai Tuivasa by knockout. Hold on, let me see what the odds are. Even though it's not gonna happen, like there's no other way Tai Tuivasa wins.
Numansa. What does that mean?
It's like a king. Mansa is like an African king, he said in an interview. All right, Buckley versus Imavov. Okay, dude, Tuivasa by knockout is plus 600. I might do it if we get to the main event and all my other shit works. Cyril by knockout minus 100.
Tuivasa by knockout is plus 600.
Yeah. I feel like
Yeah,
it's.
that's a pretty good bet. Honestly, that's a good bet.
I
Plus
have.
600 is crazy for
Well,
that
dude,
bet.
I have gone in a parlay. If all of the legs hit up until gone, I'll put a bet down on Tuivasa by knockout. But otherwise, I'm not
Yeah,
going
like
to.
I don't think Tuivasa by knockout is so out of the question. Plus 600 is crazy.
Um. Yeah, dude, he's Tuivasa by knockout is a higher odds than Gone by submission. Gone by submission is plus 460.
Oh yeah, my headphones stopped working for a sec. What were you saying?
I was saying that it's higher. It's more unlikely of Tuivasa winning by knockout than it is for Gone to win by submission. Dude, imagine if Gone submits Tuivasa.
Gane could hurt Tuivasa and finish him with a submission. That's
But
pretty
wouldn't he
likely.
just like ground and pound him? Like that's what he did against Derek
No,
Lewis.
he's gone for submissions against Dante
He's
May.
gone for some, but
I don't know. I don't know what's more likely. Honestly, I don't think it's clear.
I kind of think in MMA, the more I watch MMA, the more my rule of thumb for going for submissions is like if they're going for a shitty takedown and you can grab the neck, go for a guillotine and darce or like a high elbow guillotine or something because those are effective. Or if you can grab, or if you take their back, you could go for like a rear naked choke or something. And then I guess if they're in your guard, armbar or triangle is always there, but that's more of a defensive thing than like proactive going for something. But otherwise, if you're winning the fight, just keep winning it and go for ground and pound. Holy shit, dude, the French crowd love this guy.
They should, dude. He's like actually a rising French star who has a lot of potential.
He got hit a little bit too much against Shabazian
But dude, I
for
think
my
Shabazz
liking.
is a really talented. actually maxed out. I think Shabazian's a really talented striker. I don't actually think that's so bad for him.
Dude, the weigh-ins, the height difference is astounding. It's like 7-inch height difference.
Buckley is a pretty short middleweight.
Yeah, you're right.
He doesn't even cut weight. I think he comes in under the limit.
Really? He has to cut a little bit of weight, dude. How tall is he?
Yeah,
like 5'6"?
I'm pretty sure he comes in under the limit.
Maybe Nasruddin's just really tall. Look at him standing beside Ferdinand. Is it Ferdinand or Fernand?
Fernand Lopez. Oh, wait. Fernand. Yeah. Fernand.
Yeah, Fernand. Alright, dude. Should be a good fight. I mean, at the very least, this fight is going to be boring, but with Buckley's potential to finish it in the first round with like a... Well, I guess Buckley could finish it at any round if they just stay striking, but if he tires him out with wrestling, then... He's not a very, like, offensive wrestler, though. Like, I saw him wrestle against Ian Heinisch, but that was because Ian Heinisch initiated the clinch work. The clinch, and that's the same thing with Edmund Shabazian. In fact, I think Dan Hardy's wife or whatever, Veronica, was like, "Oh, dude, he punched him! Did you see that? They're facing off, and then he's like, pushes his, like, does a Wing Chun punch on his chest. 6'3" to 5? Holy shit, okay. Buckley's taller than I thought he was at 5'10". But 6'3", that's kind of a lot. That's really tall. For middleweight. Well, I guess I'd be a middleweight probably if I got in shape.
Really? You would just be like a light heavyweight?
If I got in shape, I'd probably weigh like 200 pounds.
You don't look that fat.
No, I'm not, but like I'd probably I'd probably slim down a lot.
Yeah. No.
But because I'm like probably like 212 right now. Maybe I wouldn't lose that much weight. Maybe I wouldn't lose 12 pounds of fat, but
middleweight would be 185, dude.
I know, but isn't, like, if you're walking around weight is like 20 pounds higher, isn't that reasonable?
You could cut 15 pounds if you did a UFC style.
Because if I was like in a camp, I'd be like 195 maybe, and then cut 10 pounds of water weight.
That's probably like pretty doable.
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like if you're gaining any muscle or
yeah,
something.
it depends if you're gaining muscle.
Kind of a, I don't know how strong
it
you are
is
at the moment.
It is just rough, like the switch between light heavyweight and middleweight, the 20-pound difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, dude, this is like the most mobile middleweight fight I think I've ever seen. They're both like barely touching the ground. At least that first 5 seconds. Oh yeah, I might be ahead of you. Here, I'll pause at 4:40.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're actually right at the same time. All right. Oh shit! I need to turn the clock back on.
Like, I feel like Buckley normally isn't this.
I think Buckley's improved. I still don't think he's great, but I think he definitely improved.
Me, ever since he started doing that Commander, promoting that one guy, that fake.
Detroit Urban Survival Training.
Yeah.
I don't even know the guy's name.
Commander Dale or something like that.
Oh yeah. Who is he commanding?
Yeah, like who is he commanding?
Yeah, dude. Well, Magov hasn't really done much. Ooh, there you go. Countering a nice little leg kick from the Buckster.
From the Buckster.
Dude, with guys like Buckley, I feel like they'll never be happy, though.
Dude, he takes himself so seriously for someone who, um, is a bit of a meme, especially with the Commander Dale stuff.
Well, he's like a
And
meme on the
isn't
good
that,
side and the bad side. Like, he got
yeah,
memed
he's kind of a
for...
cringy meme. Like the thing
Oh,
he
that was
was
a
doing,
good
like,
front
where
kick.
he came up and challenged Kamzat to a fight or whatever.
What the hell, dude? Why did Mark Goddard stop the fight?
Mouth
Buck?
guard.
No, but Buckley got kicked in the face and his mouth guard fell out. You shouldn't stop it there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why his mouth guard fell out, because he got kicked in the
That
face.
is dumb.
Nasruddin's looking very good. But, like, okay, so do you remember all that shit that came out with, like, James Krause versus Joaquin Buckley? Like, saying that Buckley,
Yeah.
like, spars too hard or whatever, and he's not welcome at the gym.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so first Buckley's, like, sparring too hard because he has a chip on his shoulder. Then he's mad because people are complaining about him sparring too hard. So he goes, like, on a media tour. It's just, like, everything that he does, it seems like, just serves... It's like, okay, he's mad now because he's not fighting big names or whatever. But then, like, imagine him just bring it to his natural conclusion. He gets the belt. You think he's going to be happy then? Do you think he's going to be happy if he gets the belt? No, it's going to be like, the UFC doesn't respect me. It's like they're pushing too many timetables on me. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not happy when you get the belt, like the pinnacle of your career.
Yeah. God damn it. No. What the fuck?
I'm at a minute 40. You?
I switched to the other stream I have got. Alright, I'm paused at a minute 20.
Okay. I'll let you know.
I'm actually sitting on back a bit.
I mean, Nasruddin's looking really good. Buckley's, like, hasn't even been touching him. Alright, you're at a minute 20?
Yep.
Alright, ready, play.
Alrighty.
Ooh, there you go. That kind of touched Nasruddin. Ha! Dude, he got punched in the jaw and he's like, wipes off his jaw. He's like, it's fine. Although, to be fair, he was moving away from the punch, so it probably didn't have that much of an impact behind it. Nasruddin's just, like, doing a really good job of staying mobile, landing solid strikes, getting away from Buckley whenever Buckley blitzes forward. I mean, this is what we were talking about immediately after the Impa Kasanganai fight. Buckley has problems getting into range for him to actually throw his punches. That's his biggest problem. And against a mobile striker like Nasruddin, he's gonna have really bad problems. Dude, Nasruddin's Dagestani, bro. What are you doing? Are you shooting takedowns on a Dagestani?
He grew up in France, though, his whole life.
Doesn't matter. He's bred Dagestani.
It actually does feel like it doesn't matter, doesn't it?
The Dagestani handcuff! Oh, I thought the ref stopped it, but the round ended. Dude, I love how disrespectful they're being to... Oh my god, dude! Nasruddin's getting a little cheeky. He's getting a little fucking cheeky, bro.
What are you doing? God damn it. I'm having to watch ads.
Dude, he's like... So first, before the fight started, they like met in the center of the cage, and Nasruddin like pushed Buckley's chest. He's like pushed his chest like, let's go. And then after the first round, he gets up off of Buckley, and as Buckley's standing up, he like caresses the back of his head like, good job, buddy. He's like slapping the back of his head as he's walking back to his corner. I'm like, holy shit, Nasruddin is kind of an egomaniac, man. He is a little cocky bastard. But to be fair, like, Buckley had nothing for him that round, so I can't even, like, blame him for being cocky. Dude, Buckley's hitting him less than Edmund Shabazian hit him. Like, I think that just goes to show that Edmund Shabazian's a good fighter with horrible fight IQ. Yeah, dude, look at that. He literally gets kicked right in the face, unless you're still watching ads. He literally gets
No,
kicked right in the face, and then Mark
I
Goddard.
got the other stream up and running. I'm at 4 minutes, 30 seconds almost.
All right, just pause at 30.
All right, pause at 31.
31?
Yeah, mistimed it.
Dude, just play it for a second. All right, fine. All right, I'm at 38, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4:30.
Alrighty.
I mean, I like Buckley's game plan, like target the legs. I just don't think he really accounted for Nasruddin. I don't think he accounted for Nasruddin's footwork being that good. Like, look at this shit, dude. Whenever Buckley tries to hit Nasruddin's legs, he just slides his body out of the way. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is kind of reminiscent of Kevin Holland versus Buckley. Where Kevin landed that perfect right hand. I mean, dude.
Kissing it.
Yeah. Like, we already... Okay, is it just me or does Nasruddin almost look like he's gonna spin? Oh my god, bro. Dude, he didn't even eye poke you. What is going on? I literally saw that. Nasruddin didn't eye poke him. He palmed his face and pushed him. Dude, this is so stupid. He literally had his palm all the way up like this. His fingers weren't anywhere close to Buckley's eyes. Show us this replay. Look. Look at that, dude.
That was fine, bruh.
That was fine. It was on his nose.
I mean, the thumb, I could see the thumb brushing his eyelid, but it felt like it didn't really go inside his eye.
Either way, dude, Mark Goddard wasn't going to call it until Buckley started complaining.
Like, I do agree that he's holding his hands with his fingers out.
He's holding his hands with his fingers up, which is what they tell you to do.
No, not always. Not always. Sometimes he's got wrong.
Wow, dude, Buckley's just struggling getting in on Imavov.
He is, dude. It is so hard when you're, like, such a smaller frame.
Just lose muscle. Honestly, like, how much can he weigh?
I don't know, man. He's pretty fucking thick.
That much muscle, like, just condense like what Jared Cannonier did.
Oh, wow. Dude, he landed some good shit over there.
Yeah. I mean, I only...
Fight would be way more one-sided. Buckley's been doing some good shit.
Dude, he landed that one right hand. What else has he been doing this fight?
I don't know. I feel like he's landed some of this
He
shit.
threw some leg kicks.
Yeah, he's thrown some
Dude,
leg, but those have been...
I can only remember him landing 2 punches this fight. That right hand when he had Nasruddin up against the cage, and in the first round he landed like a left when Nasruddin was moving backwards. Other than that, man, he's been getting hit with much harder shots. I mean, God, what can you say about that entrance? Is just so good. Wow, dude, did you see that ankle pick? He just, like, lifted up his ankle.
He's Dagestani, bro.
Dude, he is Dagestani. Oh, dude, the Dagestani handcuff. It's made its first official appearance in France. Oh, shit, this might be over. Buckley's fighting the hands. You gotta give... Oh, man, he's getting really stretched out, though. That doesn't...
Yeah, I know.
No, but he fought the hands well. He's doing a good job of fighting the hands.
Mr. Commander Dale, Buckley.
Where's Commander Dale when you need him? He's probably just in Detroit.
You know when Commander Dale was on Il Hawani, he was like, we're training people for the street to protect their families, you know. This isn't the same thing as fighting in a cage. Like, these cage fighters don't know what it's like.
Is that...
You just do on the street.
These cage fighters don't know. They don't know, Ma. They haven't walked in my shoes, my Dwayne Rock shoes. Now they have. Is Buckley talking to him, dude? You're literally about to get choked unconscious. Are you talking trash?
You don't talk to people. Don't talk shit when you're in a body triangle. Come on, man.
I know, like, even Usman didn't talk shit when he was triangled against Edwards. Oh my god, this is over. Well, oh no, Buckley turned around. That's good. Oh, he's not even fighting the hands anymore. Oh. Dude, the thing is, Nasruddin's ground and pound has been good. Like, he's been just pounding him on the lips and shit. Dude, he's just slapping his head. Dude, honestly, that's kind of a 10-8 round. Dude, look at Nasruddin. He's so cheeky.
He's like, oh, let me just lie on you a little bit more here as I get up.
Okay, dude. So I was taking a look at the scorecards from some earlier fights, and they did give a 10-8 round to. Oh yeah, they gave a 10-8 round to Benoit Saint Denis. So I actually, and like that was kind of on the verge of being a 10-8 round. So I actually think that that was a 10-8 round, if the same judges are scoring it. But all three judges gave that a 10-8.
Oh, okay.
And like,
Not necessarily the same judges are scoring it, but I think it was a 10 round anyway. I mean,
yeah, I think it was.
you know.
Why are they just yelling at him? Like, he's clearly motivated. He's just being outskilled. I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like people are a little too quick to give coaches credit for just yelling at their fighters. Because we see coaches yell at their fighters all the time, and it doesn't necessarily work. They're looking for that Buckley moment.
The Buckley moment.
Dude, what's the Buckley moment when he gets clowned on by Darren Till and Khamzat Chimaev? That was kind of funny. It's
It was
kind,
literally just him being a clown. Like, it wasn't even...
and then they're like, "Who's that guy?" And they're like, "I don't know." Dude. Oh my god, what are you doing, Buckley? He literally
Buckley's
swung
tight, bro.
so hard that he like twisted around and got his back taken. Did you see this video that this guy put out of Sean Strickland training with like Chimaev and Till?
Dude, I saw some video then Sean Strickland was like talking to Chimaev and he was like, dude, you're better than everyone here. Like, don't
Yeah.
be nice to people. Like, you're going too hard.
Yeah, but that was clipped that was clipped from like a full video where a guy was looking at their there was like a guy like actually filming their entire training. So they were
Hamza's
sparring.
so big. He's literally bigger than some of the middleweights.
Dude, it's so funny though. It's like Hamza was training, he's going with Chris Curtis, and then you see that like the camera's on Sean Strickland, and then in the background you hear who shoots during warm-ups. And then it pans over and Hamza's just on top of him. Dude, that's
Hamza who was doing that?
yeah.
I gotta go back and watch. I think that's exactly where I stopped.
Oh no, dude.
That's funny as hell that it was Hamza. I was shocked.
Dude, it's actually so good. And also just think about that, okay? Chris Curtis fought against Rodolfo Vieira, one of the best like BJJ guys in MMA.
Yeah.
Obviously, his
he's
BJJ isn't.
Whatever. I do think.
And he also fought against Jack Hermanson. So he fought against like two of the top-notch wrestlers that he's just on his back. Okay, but dude, anyway, what like the reason I bring that up is because I watched the full video, like the full-length video, and it was just this like small YouTube guy that I guess traveled to the gym and just started recording. And is badass. So he's recording them sparring and shit. And they're like point sparring and stuff. And then there's like a rumbling in the gym. And you hear the cameraman say, "Oh, is it okay? Like, am I good to keep recording?" And then Darren Till walks past him and he's like, "Not this round." So he just says like, "Not this round." And he's like, "Okay." The camera goes black. When it turns back on, everyone's all bloody. They're like covered in blood. Ooh, that was a nice one too. Dude, did you hear that?
Dude, my headphones cut out for a second.
God
It's
damn.
been doing that over and over. I was plugging my other ones. I don't have my like actual wired ones right now. Fucking annoying. What were you saying?
So I was watching the full-length video that this guy put out, and he's videoing them sparring each other, and they're just point sparring and stuff. And they're like, they look pretty good. They're just like tapping each other, and then they're like, okay, now it's time for round 2. And then he's like, is it still good to videotape this round? And they're like, until walks past him, and he's like, no, don't video this round. And he's like, okay. So the camera goes dark, and when it turns back on, they're all covered in blood. So it's like the hard round of sparring. Dude, holy shit, Imavov gassed bad.
Yeah, he did eat a good knee.
Well, I mean, Buckley's still kind of fucked up. I still think Imavov landed more damage.
He's won this round so far.
I know, but even in this round, I still feel like Imavov landed more damage than Buckley. But I don't know. Who cares?
I don't know about that. Maybe.
Maybe. It's close. 7 seconds left. Imavov's still trying to showboat. Wow, dude. Buckley turned it on in the end. Okay.
Yeah,
10-9 round 1.
Going for a finish.
Yeah, I know.
When he was behind.
10-9 round 1.
Do
Imavov.
I think it was 10-9 round 1.
10-8 round 1. So that's 27. That's 2017. Imavov. 10-9 Buckley round 3. So that'd be 29-27.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's what I'm doing then. Carl's Jr. What the fuck? Dude, honestly, the UFC is so fucking shameless. They literally plaster ads everywhere, and then they don't even allow fighters to walk out with flags. It's not even a fucking advertisement. They're just trying to, just trying to show support for their home country. Dude, MMA Factory is pretty goddamn good.
Goddamn good.
Pretty goddamn good, baby.
Pretty.
Dana White's Contender series. Bad. Alright, let's see what the score is. Eh.
Wait, what were the scorecards?
29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. Which I guess is reasonable.
29-28 is reasonable. I think Buckley definitely won round 3.
I don't even know, dude. I think you're just saying that because of the body language. In terms of what was actually done, I don't know if that's the case.
I feel like he landed a really hard knee.
I mean, to be honest, I wasn't paying that close of attention. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Whittaker versus Vettori.
Whittaker versus Vettori. Dude, okay. They should have switched the order of the main and co-main, though.
I know, I kind of agree. Whittaker is such a bigger name.
Vettori needs to be a 5-round fight. The only chance Vettori had is if it was a 5-round fight. That's what I think. In a 3-round fight, he has no chance.
Or just make them both 5-round fights.
But, heavyweight fights don't even need to be 5 rounds, dude. Heavyweight fight never needs to be.
Yeah, but I want to see Tai Tuivasa.
5 rounds.
Dude, okay, Buckley has an insane chin. Jesus. He literally got...
Regardless, why would that fight be the main event over Rob Whittaker? Like, I don't even understand why that would be the case. It's stupid.
What?
I don't even know why the
Vettori
heavyweight
Whittaker?
fight would be the main event or like take precedence over the middleweight fight.
Because, well, they're in Paris, that's why.
Okay, fine, that's fair. That's kind of dumb, but I guess it's kind of fair. But
Well, they're the same rankings.
fucking hell! Why is my... Yeah, it's paired. Okay, there you go. My headphones are back.
God damn, that's so weird.
I don't know why, it just like drops randomly.
It's Bluetooth?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. These are really cheap headphones though, so.
Oh. See, he said Salam Alaikum to Dagestan.
Dude, you might as well get the free fucking support.
Get the free clout. Well, he probably actually has family there. GSP.
ESP.
Francis Ngannou.
Francis Ngannou.
Interesting shirt that Francis is wearing. Okay, I'm ready for the main and co-main. The Italian Dream. Dude, he's better than... Have you been listening to that guy Danny Sabatello on Ariel's show?
Vettori sees no scenario where he's bested? No. Dude, he's just... His only advantage is his conditioning and his chin, I guess. He's just the meathead, dude. Vettori's like the meathead... He's just like the ultimate meathead, in my opinion. So conditioned and such a good chin.
The ultimate meathead. That should be his nickname.
So durable, just so fucking durable.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
So, I don't know. I mean, I think he's just going to get outskilled by Whittaker. To be honest, I feel like these fights have been kind of, like...
What?
I guess I just feel like they've been easy to predict. They're not that close. They don't have a lot of parity. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, Buckley was outskilled, let's be honest there. At least he made it interesting at the end. Jourdain versus Wood was pretty close. I don't know, man. I think Jourdain just lost because his legs got fucked up. I really think he did. I mean, I was wondering how he would deal with the leg kicks just because Wood's leg kicks were so good against Charles Rosa.
I'm coming for everybody.
Dude, apparently they're saying that this pay-per-view is not selling well. You know what's funny, dude? Remember when Nate Diaz fought Leon Edwards?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they like promoed. The promo that they did there is the exact same little audio clip that they're doing for this promo, where it's like, I'm coming back, I'm coming to fight. It's like literally word for word the exact same audio clip. I mean, that they used for the Leon Edwards fight. It's just like how little promotion Nate Diaz does for himself.
Always been for real.
Dude, how do you not train for real?
Dude, Nate Diaz is so stupid. I have no idea why people like this. It's just so stupid.
I mean, his fighting style's fun.
The shit that comes out of his mouth is just like, Jesus, how stupid are you, man?
Dude, I really liked Hamzat's interview with Ariel after the Gilbert Burns fight. You heard it, right?
He says I'm a dog, but I'm the wolf, you know? I mean, that's kind of a funny line, but like, kind of dumb as well. Whatever, what were you saying?
I really
I
like...
just feel like, or sorry, I keep interrupting you.
Alright, just go on.
No, I feel like a lot of Kamzat's quips are solely due to the language barrier.
Dude, it is.
And
He
they're
doesn't
funny
know how...
because-
They're
like,
funny
he
because they're
doesn't get what
non-sequiturs.
people are saying when they say, I got that dog in me. Like, he doesn't get it. So he's like, why would you want to be a dog? I'm a wolf.
No, dude, he's just like... He says that I just say I want to kill people because he doesn't know anything else to say in English. So whenever he gets asked the question, he's just like, I want to kill someone. He gets a big reaction. No, but dude, I was saying I like Hamzat's interview with Ariel Helwani after the Gilbert Burns fight because...
Fuck! Okay, you know what?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm sorry.
Just mute the fights or turn them on low. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. Just have the audio come out of the same spot. Hamzat Chimaev. Hamzi. Little Hamzi Abdullah Zavabab. Dude, what is going on? Oh my god, dude. Robert Whittaker. He's so good. The perfect mix of karate and wrestling.
Hold up. I also, can you hear me right now?
Yeah?
I also just got a message saying my mic isn't working, so that would explain.
Where'd you get that message?
Hmm?
Where did you get that? Your computer? Just a pop-up?
No, my Google Hangout meeting. When I just went back to it, it said that my mic isn't working.
Dude, your mic definitely isn't working. It's not... I don't know. It's weird, though. It's just not working properly, because when you were tapping it, I heard the taps.
I mean, all the other USBs are working.
There's just a weird static, unless it's just my headphones.
Microphone on. Alright, microphone. Okay, is it any better now?
Yeah, it's good enough.
I
It might
don't
just be
know,
my
man.
headphones that I'm hearing static.
It's my headphones that you're hearing?
No, I'm saying maybe I'm hearing static through my headphones.
Yeah, well, I wasn't hearing static through the YouTube video anyway.
But I was
So
hearing.
that part I don't know. What's annoying is my headphones. Oh, wait. I mean,
Okay, well now I can hear audio through yours.
yeah, I know.
I guess turn it down maybe? Or mute it?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's so weird though, because... Like, do you hear this?
Can you still hear audio through my fight audio?
No.
Yeah, well, I guess I can barely hear it as well.
Wow, dude, Vettori's getting booed like a bad. He's a bad man.
Yeah, well, I don't know, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna go back to using my headphones and just deal with the random drops.
Okay, dude. Fuck. Dude, hot take. Whittaker beat Canonas. Hold on. Alright, let me alright, hold on, let me finish this. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He should be back here.
His coach, Rafael Cordero, is returning. I actually...
Yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Dude, okay. Leandro says he doesn't like Vettori. I think Vettori gets a bad rap, dude. I actually like Vettori.
Where have you been?
Dude, the thing is, you have to appreciate Vettori for what he is. An angry, simple guy that's just a meathead.
Yeah, he's an angry simpleton. You gotta love that a little bit.
You gotta love it. He's just unabashedly what he is. You can't expect anything else, and nor should you.
Exactly.
Okay, but dude, hot take. Canonas beat Romero, and he beat Gastelum, and he beat Canonas better than Izzy. Better than how Izzy beat those three people. What do you think?
Honestly, you said something, I didn't process it at all.
Jesus Christ! I don't know whether you're like just zoning out or if your headphones aren't working.
No, I am zoning out a lot.
Whittaker beat Canonas, he beat Gastelum, and he beat Romero better than how Izzy beat those three fighters.
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
I mean,
that's true, but
it's completely true for Gastelum and Canonas. Romero's a little bit.
He got hit a lot, but dude, the Romero fight was so dumb. But part of it's because those guys, all those three guys you mentioned, were giving Izzy more respect, and they weren't really bringing the fight to him. Whittaker had the advantage of his opponents actually trying.
Well, Gastelum was bringing the fight to him.
Yeah, Gastelum was the only one where I'd say, like... But I feel like Gastelum got worse or something. But also, Izzy doesn't wrestle, and Whittaker was wrestling in that fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever. Whittaker definitely beat Gastelum better.
I would just say he beat them more definitively.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I guess Izzy... Didn't Izzy finish Gastelum, or was it... No, it's a decision. But I guess at the end of the fight, it was kind of close, right?
It was like they could have finished the fight there though.
Yeah, at the end of the fight is pretty definitive, but up until the fifth round, it was extremely close. And Whittaker just schooled on him. I mean, maybe that's not fair to say because they were at different stages in their career. Like Izzy was kind of, but that was an interim title fight for Izzy. So, wow, dude, they're booing Vettori. For some reason, I thought that Whittaker was like from France and he was like the hometown guy, but they just don't like Vettori. They're just booing him. Dude, I think Whittaker perfectly encapsulates the blitz karate style that GSP made famous. Especially like the blitz to double leg takedown. That's like the thing that was holding Stephen Thompson back. He has amazing karate. He just like was never able to translate it into any kind of grappling or anything.
Exactly, dude.
Dude, plus Whittaker just has a fucking body like a little torpedo of muscle. That's like his body's just built like a torpedo. Dude, he's 0-3 as a UFC dog. Jesus Christ. Why would they even show that stat? That's just kind of mean. It's like, he's an underdog. Don't bet on him.
He does not assess.
Dude, I also begrudgingly respect Vettori for that tattoo. That tattoo is pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, it's good. It is good. I like it.
I think Rob has...
As you get older, those tattoos look worse and worse. Both in terms of like fitting your age and also in terms of
just like your body deteriorating and the tattoo ink probably fading.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, that's why like just buy cool shirts. Like tattoos are overrated. Unless you're in a profession like this where you're only going to last like 10 years. Alright, good. Jason Herzog's pretty good. I can't really think of an instance where Jason Herzog didn't, or like, notably disappointed me. Alright, dude. Nice little lead sidekick. Man, I'm so hyped for this. Alright, official prediction. Give me your official prediction.
Official prediction, Whittaker... decision.
Yeah, same.
I mean, that's the obvious one.
Okay, so... I mean, dude. I say this all the time, but... Well, I don't say this all the time, but... Since Vettori fought against Jack Hermansson... Like... His left hand has always impressed me. His left straight. And it's kind of cool that it's like the sleeved arm. That you can just like fire it out there.
The sleeved arm is the...
So I don't know. Like in my opinion, that's really the only thing Whittaker has to watch out for there. Dude, that right counter. Did you see that shit? Vettori ran in. Robert just countered him with a right straight. Dude, it's weird.
I think
what?
it might be like a couple seconds ahead.
All right, I'll pause at
matching.
I'll pause at 3:40.
Oh yeah, you're done, man.
All right, I'm paused at 3:40.
45, 44, 43, 44, 2, 1, 0.
Jesus Christ, dude. You're fucking brain dead tonight.
My brain is dead right now.
Dude, Whittaker stands? Okay, dude. Tell me if you think this is apt. Whittaker stands kind of like a basketball player dribbling. With like his butt kind of out and lean forward with his hands down low. Good head kick.
It didn't feel like there's a lot of snapping force behind it.
I mean, yeah. Holy shit, dude. That jab literally sent Vettori like across the cage. I mean, yeah, it didn't seem like it did that much, but at least it's something for Whittaker to think about.
Yeah.
Dude, I was kind of expecting more from Vettori. Dude, what the hell was that? That was like Rob Whittaker feinting a blitz. He like put his head down to feint, I'm gonna blitz in. Dude, Vettori's so fucking thick. Jesus Christ. Look at his body. He's you can see him huffing and puffing. He's like it's like, dude, lose some muscle. What are you doing?
His back is so big. Holy shit.
Look at him. Look at his mouth.
He has like really good like muscle insertions or whatever, like the shape or whatever.
Yeah, no, dude, he's jacked.
Yeah, and he's jacked.
Anyway, what is even happening in this fight? Vettori's all that being said, like just saying that to try to illustrate that Vettori might be gassing. Why is Vettori's neck red as fuck?
Yeah, did they get like punched there?
I don't know. It might be. Okay, let's see who gets the better of this clinch situation. They're 1-1.
Sunburned.
Yeah, dude, he just has a farmer's tan. That clinch situation didn't tell us shit. Other than Vettori looks like he's kind of
I
chasing the clinch.
I like the inside like leg kicks
Yeah.
when to his thigh because it's like yes, just close enough to the groin
I know,
to accidentally split.
just close enough to the groin to make you worried.
Yeah, exactly. Like subconsciously, just a little bit more worried about it now.
God, dude, Vittori's fucking crazy. He just looks crazy the way he's fighting in there. Oh, man.
Honestly, man, everyone talks about the best bods in the UFC, but I think Vettori's like got the best one for me. Just feel like I like the it's not too much, but it's still really jacked. But it's not like
Dude,
crazy.
he's almost has too much muscle. Like, I feel like the best bod conversation is usually more of like a model-esque body, like Luke
Yeah,
Rockhold.
yeah. I
Like,
don't know, I'm saying.
this is like functional
Yeah,
muscle. This is like a functionally muscled up body.
yeah,
But
like
that's not what
really
people
jacked.
refer
I don't
to.
like it when people are like sickly lean either. Like this
Dude,
guy
if
that people are
you're going like that, you
split.
got to go with Ian the Back Heinisch. You're going based off
Back
of
is the best. Like back is like the best. The back seems so big. It's like
Ian the Back Heinisch.
anyway, who won that round?
Probably Whittaker.
Really? I couldn't tell. Honestly, I really couldn't tell.
I mean, they didn't land that much, but Whittaker landed a couple of like good jabs and some really good counter shots.
Yeah, mid chance.
You're right though. This fight needed to be over 5 rounds.
Dude, they're all copying Izzy. They're all standing in the corners. Do your own thing.
Dude, what the hell?
Wall sit in the corners.
Dude, Izzy's corner's like a fucking library. They're like, shh, come here, come here. All right, I need you to
Yeah.
jab.
Dude, it makes sense. You don't want the other side to hear.
Dude, who cares? Honestly, who cares? If the other side can like lip read you, decipher out your strategy, immediately come up with a counter strategy on it, effectively communicate that strategy to their fighter, and then their fighter implements that strategy, they deserve to win, okay?
Yeah, that is pretty sick.
It's like, do they have fucking telepathy? And it wouldn't even be telepathy, because you also have to come up with a counter strategy to it.
I know, dude.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
Why does everyone slip on the octagon so much? It's actually kind of annoying.
dude, he didn't even slip on it. He just kicked so hard his entire body came off
That's
the
just
ground.
That's just dumb then. Like, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, that's
Like,
just
what
dumb.
Are you doing? You not practice these head kicks enough?
Well, if it landed, it would have been good.
Dude, I can't think of a worse case scenario than like falling due to a kick and then getting ceding top control.
Well, dude, that's what everyone says. Remember in Chris Weidman versus Luke Rockhold, it was like a close fight, and then Weidman went for a spinning kick at way too close, and then Rockhold got his back, and from there he like put in his hooks and ground and pounded him to a finish. That's where the legend of top hold, rock hold, top control, rock and top control.
That should be his nickname.
That should be top control, rock control. Dude, Whittaker's just throwing a lot of head kicks here.
Oh, dude, nice.
Yeah, that is a good one too. Dude, I love how Whittaker just looks like nonplussed when he's in the octagon. He's just like, oh, is that all? Interesting.
Interesting.
Vettori just looks a little like he's never gonna give up, but he just looks a little frustrated. Like he's like, this shit isn't working. Honestly, Vettori should try to bait Whittaker into doing something and then catch him with like a left counter. Because his, like, purely proactive strikes aren't doing anything. Whittaker's just way too fast. Also, has anyone tried to leg kick Rob? Can you think of anyone trying to leg kick him? Like, significantly?
Leg kick Rob.
Because I feel like he'd be pretty open to leg kicks here.
Yeah.
I think Till might have tried to a little bit. Wow,
Yeah,
dude.
probably.
Rob is kind of pulling away with this fight.
And this round has been all Rob.
Oh, yeah, this is over 2.5 now. Sweet! Oos!
What does that even mean?
It's just like an affirmative martial arts grunt.
I like it.
I saw it in an anime before, too. Although they were like, Osu! It's basically the same thing. Yeah, I think it's just like a Japanese martial art thing to say to your master or whatever. Dude, that's his classic combo. And that's a beautiful thing about head kicks, too. You can't block them. All you can really do is either try to counter them and move in so that they don't land flush on you, or move away from them so that they... I mean, you could block them. You might not get knocked out, but it's still going to do damage to you, and you're losing on the scorecards. So, like, the best way is to, like, move backwards. Dude, is Whittaker going to finish Vettori here? Vettori kind of looks hurt to me. Okay, dude, Vettori looks like he's just getting overwhelmed, man.
He is, dude. He's not even throwing back almost anymore. He's actually getting this, like, super confused.
Oh, wait, no, this isn't 2.5. This is over 1.5. What am I saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the proportions didn't add up there.
I was thinking just over halfway through the fight, because that's what the over 2.5 is for Gane and Tuivasa.
Ooh. That was... Dude, the knee kick scared the shit out of me, dude.
I know. But fuck it. Just break their knees.
Knee injuries are just, like, so terrible because it just demobilizes you completely. Like, fuck, dude.
Well, even if you just brute force your way through the end of the fight, you're still fucked. Look at Dillashaw versus Sandhagen.
Oh, yeah, I'm just talking about the injury itself, like the recovery. Like, plus it, like, affects every aspect of your athleticism. Like, all your force is being, like, pushed through the ground. Like, it's just fucked, dude. You're fucked at that point.
10-9.
Anyway,
if it was my scoring system, I'd...
You know what I'm saying? This is more impressive than any round Israel Adesanya had against Vettori. Much more impressive.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
Dude, Whittaker always, like, actually is way better against his opponents than Izzy does.
It's why I rank Whittaker higher on the pound for pound than Izzy.
Why? No, you can't do that. Dude.
Why?
That's still dumb. Because, dude, who cares how people beat them? You still beat them. And
you look at their skills.
The skills? Dude, the skills only matter in terms of how consistently you're getting wins. Like, that's how I evaluate skill. Like, if you're getting...
Dude, okay. But Izzy versus Whittaker was an extremely close fight. And so I don't think that you can say, like, one win. So literally, like...
The first one wasn't. The second one was.
Yeah, the first one wasn't.
I'd say, like, if you look
well, I don't think Whittaker's the same fighter now as he was in 2018 or whenever that fight took place.
Yeah, that's probably true. I don't even know. I mean, I think he... Yeah, okay, fine. I'll give you that. But definitely improved.
Yeah, he's definitely improved. Obviously, he's still kind of like that karate-style fighting guy, but... Well, dude, I think he landed more damage in that round and hurt Vettori more in that round than Izzy did over the course of 5 rounds. Like, cumulative. Dude, I don't know, man, but Whittaker is looking, like, insanely good here.
I know, Whittaker's looking insane. Like, he's just not even letting Vettori touch him. It's crazy.
Yeah. Like, I would give that a 10-8 round in my scoring books, maybe even like a 10-7, because there were some...
No, I wouldn't give it a 10-7.
Dude, if we're opening up scoring entirely, if we're, like, scoring up to the full spectrum of it, dude, a 10-9 is a close round, okay?
I actually don't think it's practical to open up, like, all the way up to 10-3s and 10-2s.
Well, yeah, that might be true.
With only 3 rounds, you can't really do that, I don't think.
Well, then,
But I
Yeah,
would
well
still
then I'd
open it
say
up to
like don't
10-7.
do a 10-point must system. Well, dude, okay, this would be my scoring system. 10-10, basically impossible to get because sure, whatever, have it be an exact round.
Dude, I
Where
think they should have given Carlos Esparza versus Rose some 10-10s.
okay, that's fine. I think there's an argument to be made there, even though
I mean,
like
those
in
are
the
obviously
rules they're
few and
saying
far
that
between fights, but yeah.
even though, dude, this is what I'm saying. Head kicks are a hack because you can't block them. You have to get out of the way. Dude, if
Fuck it.
Whittaker finishes Vettori, that'd be insane, man.
I know, dude. But honestly, Vettori's shin is gonna get cracked at some point here.
Well, yeah, it's gonna get cracked. Oh, holy fuck! He just kneed him in the crown of the head!
He like adjusted. He was gonna go for a kick and then he just switched it to a knee. Like
Dude,
mid-
that has to
mid-strike.
fuck your knee up, man. You just
No,
need
it's gotta
someone in
hurt
the
your
top
knee,
of the
like your
head?
kneecap. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, that counter shot?
Whittaker is literally not getting touched. Like these are perfect rounds by Whittaker.
Dude,
Perfect round.
I know. Okay, but
Crazy. This is actually insane.
dude, you even check that leg kick. Teep kick to the knee. Dude, Marvin's offense has been completely shut down.
Completely. No, completely. Like he's literally hasn't landed anything for 2 rounds.
I know, holy shit. Okay, there we go. There's over 2.5. Although my straight bet is Whittaker by Dude, I got Whittaker by decision at minus 125.
That's a good bet. That's a really good bet.
But dude, I don't even know if it's gonna happen. I mean, it's
He
likely.
did not, but
Dude, he called that head kick from a mile away.
this is the most. I mean, the crazy thing is, this is the most I've ever seen Vettori hurt in a fight.
No, I know. Yeah, even against Costa when
He's
Costa
still,
was
like,
spamming head kicks on
Benjamin's
his
gonna be a
Brazilian
separate
juice.
Story here.
It's a completely separate story. There. All right, dude. That's the first strike Vettori landed that entire round. A knee to the leg from the clinch. Holy shit, bro. You know what? I wonder if his knee did get hurt because he hasn't really. Oh, there he goes. I was just gonna say he hasn't really thrown any kicks there anymore. Then he throws one. Oh god, dude. Whittaker's reading him like a fucking book right now. He's literally just like looking into his eyes, and then as soon as Vettori goes for something, he has a counter for it. Oh my god, dude. Blast double? Are you kidding me?
Dude, just honestly a beautiful fight. by
Why not?
Whittaker here.
Punch him in the head.
Giving Vettori a single chance.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Yes! Dude, like, I'm not a Marvin Vettori hater at all, but this is a beautiful performance.
Beautiful. I mean, no, this isn't hating Marvin Vettori. This is just the fact. Like, Whittaker's had a flawless performance tonight. Flawless. I mean, you really just can't ask for anything more.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can ask for is a finish, but, like, this guy is one of the hardest nuts to crack that, honestly, like, I've ever seen. Oh, my God! Dude, he's just countering him. Like, he's being proactive, and he's also able to counter every single thing Vettori does.
He's just like, wait. He's not just waiting. He's being proactive.
Dude, Izzy's proactive shit are leg kicks.
Throw and then countering.
I honestly think the only proactive thing that Izzy has is leg kicks. Like, can you really think of anything else?
He doesn't. That's the only thing he can do to draw out people's offense.
And then after the fight, he's like, "Oh, Costa kicked me twice in the stomach," and I'm just like, "Oh, that didn't hurt at all." It's like, we know that Costa kicks hard. You don't have to just preemptively say that you didn't get hurt by kicks. You won the fight. Relax, bro.
I know. I mean, dude, that was that was just a flawless performance. I don't even know what to say.
Okay, dude, this is my scoring criteria. 10-10, exactly the same. Maybe give or take a strike or two. Who cares? 10-9, close round, very close round. 10-8, clear winner. 10-7, clear winner, one-way traffic. 10-6, like, dominant, close to finish. 10-5, like, multiple knockdowns, saved by the bell, whatever. What do you think about that? That's why I say round 2 is like a 10-7, 10-6. Because it was clear winner. It was one-way traffic with, like, effective damage.
I mean, I would still reserve. I would reserve 10-7.
What the fuck? Who is this fucking judge, dude?
Wait, what were the scorecards?
Two 30-27s and a 29-28.
What round did you give to Vettori?
I guess you have to give it round 1.
Or maybe. Like, round 1 was really close, but... I mean, whatever. Round 1 was close enough. I'm fine with it.
Wait, why is Vettori getting an interview? Just because there were a bunch of Italian fans there?
I think he just grabbed the mic.
Nah, Bisping gave it to him.
Wait, what did he even say?
I don't know. They ignored him, bro. Dude, I want to see Whittaker knock out Costa. Costa said he was going to be there. I wonder if they'll put the camera on him. Oh, I think he's looking at him.
Yeah, I mean, he does it pretty hard. I don't know. He does have a lot of decisions.
Okay, dude. Time for hedging.
But it's also because middleweight's full of meatheads.
Alright, I'm going to do tie by knockout. Unless you think Cyril Gane's going to win early. Hold on. Including the champion. Dude, I actually agree with him. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I hear what he said.
Including the champ, I'm the most dangerous guy.
Dude, yeah, most dangerous? Okay, yeah, I actually agree with that. Most dangerous is a separate distinction.
Alright, man. So this is what I have. A parlay with Cyril. Like a parlay ending with Cyril Gane winning. And a parlay ending with the main event over 2.5. So I was thinking either I could do under 1.5 or Tuivasa by knockout. Or can I parlay it? I mean, I can do under 2.5. And
why don't you just lock in some profits like you like to do?
yeah, but I don't want to lock in. I guess I could lock in profits on both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, tie Tuivasa straight is plus...
Dude. Just don't even shadowbox Ty. You look terrible.
Okay, but dude, tie Tuivasa straight is plus 400. And tie Tuivasa by knockout is plus 600. I feel like...
I would just do my knockout.
I don't see how he wins other than that.
Exactly. How is he gonna win? I know it's like this is kind of overdone sometimes, but like this time I really just don't see how he wins.
Wait a second, the odds changed. Now it's plus 584. Fuck. I lost some points. I'll just do it anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna lock it in now. Dude, I was so sad. My bookie doesn't let you do live betting anymore. So if they take it off of the betting page, you're actually fucked. I wanted to do Marcin Tybura beats Romanov by decision at like plus 500. And I waited too long. And it ended up happening too.
It barely ever worked anyway.
I know, but sometimes you could get it like before the fight started, like when they were walking into the cage.
Yeah, when they're walking out.
Alright, well, I think I covered my bases here because I don't think Cyril's going to finish tie within 2.5 rounds. He could. It depends on how hard he wants to work.
Give an F.
There's a lot of guys that say they don't give an F, but this guy also says he doesn't give an F. Dude, he clearly gives a fuck. Like, what do you even...
Yeah, what does it even mean? Yeah.
Like, he's even saying that he's taking training more seriously now that he's getting to the... Dude, what is with heavyweights and guys like Tuivasa and Derek Lewis who don't even give a shit about training and they just find themselves at the top of the division? And then they're like, I guess I'll take it seriously now. Like, dude, it's like no other division do you get guys that just like don't give a shit at the top.
I mean, it's just embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing that ties like dude, I've realized heavyweight actually went backwards. Heavyweight evolved backwards from what it was like before.
What was it? What, with like Randy Couture as the champion?
Yeah, Couture, and then there's like all these there's some good
Verdum.
Like JDS when Alistair Overeem was good and Verdum was good. Like they were actually like athletic. I mean, they weren't obese.
I mean, they were all roided up.
There of you not being obese.
Dude, Roy Nelson was obese. Mark Hunt.
Yeah, Mark Hunt made it work anyway.
It's just these power punchers. You're always gonna have these outliers. I mean,
but dude, like I just feel like heavyweights have gotten slower and worse. I really feel that way. Like I just.
Well, I mean, you're right in the respect that like you get an actual athletic guy doing heavyweight in Cyril Gane and everyone freaks out.
Exactly.
They're like, Tom Aspinall can move quicker than a bear. Dude, you know what? I have so much respect for Roy Nelson, though. I watched this video, which was like top tough 24 moments or whatever, and Roy Nelson was on that season of Tough, and everyone hated him because he was so cocky. And he's like, oh, I know how all of these fights are going to go. He's going to beat this guy, then he's going to beat him. I'm going to beat him, and then we're going to meet in the finals, and I'm going to beat him. And then it's like, this guy, Roy Nelson, looks like he just rolled off the couch, and he's talking so much shit. Yeah, we'll see how he really does. And then he ends up winning to the entire thing with, like, just his giant-ass pot belly. It's actually kind of legendary. Oh, he's walking out to Moulin Rouge? Tuivasa always said that, like, his walkout songs are gonna be a surprise. Alright, dude, we'll see. I feel like my bases are pretty covered because this is what I have. I have main event over 2.5 rounds. I have Cyril winning. And then I have tie by knockout at plus 581. I make money if tie by knockout hits. I make money on... Okay, yeah, I think I'm just going to make money either way. But I wonder if I could... The only way I'd lose a lot of money, or the only way it'd be bad for me, is if Ty wins by submission within the first 2.5 rounds. Dude, shit. If he submits Cyril Gane in the first half of the fight, I'm actually fucked. I lose 4 units if he submits Gane in the... Hold on. What are the odds that he submits Gane? Dude, what are the odds on tie by submission? I have to look this up now.
Submits Gane, like...
Early in the fight. Dude, tie by submission? Damn, dude, these odds have gone down a lot. People have been betting on them. Tie by submission is plus 2,700. But earlier today, it was plus 3,100, I remember. Oh, man. All right. Dude, the only question for me in this main event is, will Cyril Gane be able to improve on his performance over Derek Lewis? Because I feel like Derek Lewis versus Tai Tuivasa was a pretty close fight. I feel like these guys are pretty analogous to each other.
Yeah.
And dude, Cyril Gane's win over Derek Lewis, I feel like is one of the cleanest wins you can get at heavyweight. Like, that was a masterclass, bro. Okay. Dude, this sounds like Cyril Gane is rapping it. The guy's voice is so deep. Dude, this is like the procession of the Baldies. Dude, does that guy have face tattoos?
Yeah, he's got some face tattoos going up the side.
Dude, jeez, calm down, old man.
He looks so grumpy.
No, he's like if Mr. Potato Head was personified. Dude, you know it'd be a fun fight? Gane versus Prohaska. Although Prohaska seems like he's a perfect light heavyweight.
Headphones about to die.
Jesus Christ, dude, just get corded headphones.
I have them, so I think I don't know where they are right now.
I'm using earbuds or like AirPods. And the benefit of them is you can like switch it out so one charges while you listen to the other one.
Oh yeah, that is pretty nice. Do you buy AirPods?
No, I just used my dad's. He never uses them.
Yeah, I don't know. I do want some nice wireless headphones.
Dude, these suck though. You can't like do
Yeah,
anything with them.
Care about the quality here. I have a backup.
Dude, your microphone quality just went up so much. It just got so much louder. Dude, you know what though? I wouldn't recommend AirPods because they're so shitty unless you're literally just sitting down. Because if you move around at all, they fall out. They fall out so easily. Get these. Get Bose headphones. I should actually be wearing these too. I don't know why I'm wearing AirPods. They also come with a cord, so like they're wireless, but you can plug them in. Fuck, dude, let's go! Let's get this show on the road! Oh my god. Oh. A very useful 6-inch reach advantage.
Okay. Alright.
Dude, that is so funny. Remember how they animate the like tail of the tape pictures now?
Yeah.
So they're like basically they're like shadow box or whatever. So they're both shadow boxing, and then like halfway through, Cyril Gane just keeps shadow boxing. Ty's like, I'm tired, and he just puts down his arms. He's just standing there. It's so good, dude. Oh man, Dude, your audio volume just went up so much when you switch headphones.
That makes no sense. My headphones don't even have a speaker.
Dude, I don't know. Somehow, are you plugging your headphones into your speaker? Into your mic?
No. I just have like they're both $5. I got a 2-pack for $5.
Maybe, dude, I wonder if the Bluetooth's interfering with the speaker somehow.
Well, they're both Bluetooth, and the microphone is still yet an
I don't know.
Everything's the same, man.
I don't know. I'll have to check it out after this. All right, dude. Official prediction. Give it to me. This is actually a harder one to predict than the co-main.
Round 4. TKO.
All right, I'll do you one better. Round 3 submission.
Yeah, that is one better. That's 2 better, I'd say.
Okay, dude, what is this? Why does he always make W's with his hands? Oh, because he's from, like, Western Australia. Dude, Bruce Buffer kept punching his hand. It's fucking hilarious.
Corner.
God, dude, everyone's
ranked number 1.
Well, yeah, who else? Stipe's semi-retired. John Jones isn't in the division. I guess you could give it to Curtis Blades. Dude, everyone's like, did you see Gane playing soccer? He's an athletic freak. I'm like, okay, but have you seen him do MMA? Like, you don't need to watch him do soccer to realize he's athletic.
Yeah, it's a good point.
It's so weird. There's like this fascination with MMA fighters and other sports. It's like they need to feel validated. Like, I don't think any other athletes are like, oh, I'm a tennis player, but I need to prove myself by playing soccer or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good point.
They're like, can you...
What is he doing on the soccer field that he hasn't outdone on the MMA cage?
It's just run fast, I guess? Or for a long time? It's like, oh, MMA fighters can't dunk basketballs. It's like, okay, but can a basketball player get up from a takedown? Oh, shit, dude. I'm actually a hype man. I wonder if Vettori would have gotten finished if that fight went 5 rounds. He was getting hit bad, man. Dude, those leg kicks. Okay, everyone was like, Ty needs to throw leg kicks to beat Gane. Oh, my God.
I don't know what's going on. I guess it's my laptop's Bluetooth. I never have this problem with my phone. Alright, now I'm back.
Dude, everyone was saying that Tai Tuivasa needs to throw leg kicks to beat Gane. But I'm like... Oh, shit, there's a leg kick. I was like, when has he ever thrown leg kicks? But he just did one there. Oh, dude, he's spry. Dude, Ty weighed in at 266 pounds. He didn't even make weight.
What is this tattoo? Cityscape or something? Like a...
No, it's just like a tribal tattoo. This is a classic tattoo.
Like buildings with windows on it.
A ton of fighters from that area of the world have that tattoo.
Yeah.
Dude, holy shit, can you stop? Dude, Ty weighed in at 266 pounds.
200.
Yeah. Dude, okay, your mic is so fucked up. It's definitely coming in through your headphones. Like, I swear to God. Do they have a microphone? Yes, they do.
Wait, now, yeah, just switch it back to my mic.
Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better.
Dude, my fucking everything's bad, dude.
Dude, Gane is attacking Ty's legs.
Connecting and fucking with my settings. I just need my normal headphones back.
What is Ty doing, bro? Are they
talking to each other?
They're just like smiling like fucking maniacs at each other.
I know, dude. Oh.
Was that an elbow? Or an attempt at an elbow?
Yeah, it was.
Well, dude, Gane's doing a great job of like attacking Ty's legs. Also, I gotta hand it to Ty. He's throwing leg kicks himself.
Are they getting checked?
Not really. But they're not. One looked like it landed well. The others haven't really looked like they've landed that cleanly. Dude, the thing is, Ty doesn't have that fast of hands. Like, his hand speed isn't that fast. So, like, because I know Derek Lewis kind of lulls people into a false sense of security before he explodes. But, I mean, Ty's doing a good job of cutting off the fence. But, dude, Gane's... Dude, what are the commentaries saying? Why are they freaking out?
Dude, I don't even know what the commentary is saying. I have it so they put it so low. They're like laughing at some shit.
I know. Dude, Gane's
Anyway,
in...
at least lifting his leg in response to leg kicks. But
Who is?
Cyril?
Oh, yeah. What are they talking about?
Dude, who even knows? They're talking about how they're already tired.
No, they're not. They can't be talking about that already.
Slow this fight down.
Are they actually saying that?
No, I'm making it up.
I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, Gane's close range striking defense is like unparalleled at heavyweight. Because he covers up and does head movement and then will like pop up with an elbow or just use his good footwork to skirt away. Yeah, Ty is doing a good job of cutting off the cage. Alright, Tui. Little Tui boy. My Tuivasa. My Tui box. I like when Ty does like those hip feints because his entire body jiggles. It's like...
Extra effective because the jiggle from his belly really sells it.
Dude, Ty might create a new kind of weapon. The love handle strike. We got Conor McGregor with the shoulder strike.
You whip your love handles in.
Kamaru Usman with the foot stomp. And now Ty with the love handle stomp. Okay, well, I mean, I got to give that round to Cyril. He landed a couple of good 1-2s, landed some good leg kicks. Ty landed a few good leg kicks himself. But that's it. Unless I'm, like, misremembering.
God damn it, now my stream is buffering. What is wrong with this shit?
Jesus Christ, dude. You're just falling apart.
Everything is failing me today. So sad.
Oh, I don't know. Who do you give that round to?
Jesus Christ. I think I give it to Ty for cage control.
Dude, fuck off.
What? I'm serious, dude. That's all I could see.
Dude, holy shit. You like weren't even watching it then.
What, dude? What do you think? Who do you think won?
Cyril Gane.
Of course you do. You're biased.
Dude, I make the most money. I make the most money if Ty wins.
Well, dude.
Well, by knockout.
Some preconceived notions. Jesus Christ, I gotta go to my other stream, I guess.
Yeah, just go back to... I don't know.
Alright, what time are you at in round 2?
I'll tell you when I get there.
Oh, you're not even there yet? Oh, fuck.
What time are you at?
I'm clicking around at the moment in the stream. Alright, I'm paused at 4:54 of round 2.
All right. Already play it.
Tuivasa hasn't seen a third round in 3 years? Oh god.
Dude, what the fuck?
So it's not a good thing for him.
All right, what time are you at?
I'm 4:30 now.
Oh, okay. I'm way ahead of you. Just refresh it. Oh shit!
No, dude, I'm on the other.
Alright.
I'm on the other fucking stream, the ESPN stream.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right, fine. I'll just watch it for now. I literally synced up with you, bro. I don't know what's going on.
I had to refresh.
Just pause at 4 minutes.
All right, at the end of the round, just refresh it.
All right, fine.
What is going on? Sorry. Oh fuck!
God damn it, dude! You gave me so much anxiety now. I'm like, what's gonna happen?
Fucking hell, dude! This is an insane fight. Refresh it.
Dude, I'm not even the same stream as you.
It's okay. Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude! Now I'm like stressed out.
Holy shit!
What, dude? They're just fucking around right now. I don't even do anything. Okay.
Just shut up and watch it! Holy fuck. Dude, this is an insane fight, bro.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Cyril landing some jabs. Nothing really happens.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Dude, Ty is fucked up. Oh!
Yeah, Ty is getting pieced up for me, but he's not really like that hurt.
Okay, the round is ended.
Okay, I'm like way behind you. Just pause at the beginning of the next round.
Are you sure you're as refreshed as possible?
Yeah, dude. Oh.
Fucking hell, bro! This is some of the...
Pause at the... Geez, shut up. Just shut up. Okay.
It's just the replays. Relax.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's getting pieced up, but like... What happened? Does he hurt Ty? Fuck. I mean, Ty's definitely eating a bunch of shots.
Dude, this is hilarious since I know what happens. Ah, too bad we weren't synced up, though. Holy shit, bro.
Okay. Dude, if I dink him, I sink him, like Ty said.
Dude, that's not even true.
But dude, he gets right back up. I mean, he got sat down, but then he got right back up. And Ty is still bleeding heavily. He definitely buzzed him, alright.
Dude, these body kicks.
I think a little bit. Oh, some body.
Dude, I told you. Cyril came back with a fucking vengeance, bro.
Dude, Ty's body is fucked right now. Dude, Ty's getting fucked up.
Ty's getting fucked up.
Fat guys, dude. I swear to God, it always works. Do you see Ty? Okay, they're both resetting a little bit.
All right.
Ty looks so fucked up. Holy shit.
He's fucked up. He's so bad.
Oh, come on. Don't fucking do this shit, Ty. You're getting wrecked right now. Alright, dude. I feel like Cyril more than made up for getting dropped there for a second.
Dude, I think that was a clear 10-9 round for Cyril.
Body shots, dude. Some beautiful
Dude, he came back like a fucker, dude. He just whipped his leg. He just whipped his leg into.
Skip forward as much as I can. See if I can.
All right, I'm paused at 4:55 of round 3.
Okay, I'm almost. All right. I'm like 10 seconds away, I think.
All right, so just let me know when the clock
All right,
comes
the round
up.
has started. 56, 55.
All right. Oh shit! It just skipped.
Wild.
It just skipped to
Wild
3
shit,
minutes.
Dude.
It just skipped to
Oh
3
my
minutes
God.
in.
Just watch it. Just watch it.
Oh fuck! What the fuck? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god! Dude, what the? Dude, Ty is one of the most insane chins I've ever seen.
So much anticipation of what's gonna come.
Dude, it just skipped immediately, and then the guy gets.
Dude, the Ty was trying to get a groin shot.
Dude, can you skip ahead anymore?
No, this is like the most. I'm like live right now.
Oh my god, bro. What did I tell you? Round 3 submission?
1 sec. Dude, what the fuck? That was such a dumb thing. Like, Ty was like begging the ref for a groin shot stop.
Really? He just needs to. He's just trying to get his cardio back.
They were like joking with each other mid fight. Like,
It's because they were like fucking around before the fight. Oh my, dude, Ty's gonna be pissing blood tomorrow. I'm not even joking.
dude, I know. Dude, the amount of dude, even just the fucking headshots, dude. He's getting popped with some really hard jabs. Like his head's like flicking back every time Cyril jabs him.
Dude, 54 head strikes to 20, 24
Dude,
to 4.
Jesus Christ, Ty's like a drunk fucking beer brawler, like a bar fighter right now. He's like tripped and like ran into the fence. Oh my god!
Dude, the head kick, right?
Dude, no, Cyril just landed a body kick and Ty was literally like
Dude, wait till you...
almost stopped the fight twice now because Cyril Ty was about to collapse from a body shot. Like go forward.
Dude, I think Cyril improved his performance over... Oh my god, dude, his body is literally purple. Ty's body is literally purple.
Oh my god, he's like teeping him to the body too now. He's like jabbing to the body now. Fuck. Oh yeah, he's got a big welt right under his...
Right under his left pec. Or boob, or whatever you want to call it. Dude, Mark Goddard almost stopped the fight.
Dude, I know. Mark Goddard almost stepped in like twice.
Oh! Ah!
Like, there was a second...
Fuck! Oh, shit! Shit! Fuck! Holy shit!
You're stressing me out, man. I can't handle Cyril losing.
Alright, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything!
Oh God, you just made me worried that Ty's gonna come back. Oh my god, dude, Ty is so battered up. It is insane. Oh my god, another jab.
What time are you at?
1:45 now. What is happening?
Alright, this isn't a spoiler, but Ngannou's gotta be worried.
Oh, dude, does Cyril go over for some wrestling? Oh god, Cyril's just landing on him.
Holy shit.
Oh, another teep kick. Dude, he just like
He's
mixes
spamming teep kicks
whenever he feels like it. Oh god, his body is so fucked.
Dude, his body is purple!
His body is so fucking fucked. Oh my god. Ty like doesn't even know where to put his hands to defend. He's just taking every shot Cyril throws. Nice. Nice. Nice little finishing sequence.
Dude, fucking brutal. Does literally, oh my god, I honestly can't deal with it, dude. He's so good.
That was the most brutalizing beatdown I've seen at heavyweight in such a long time.
Dude,
Cyril just fucked him up.
he fucked him up so
Absolutely.
hard! Dude, Cyril Gane is insanely good. The only reason Ngannou won his
He
fight...
was literally just a fucking punching bag at the end there.
Dude.
Tai was just a... He wasn't even, like, he didn't even know how to defend, like, with his guard. He just...
Bro, the only way, the only reason that Cyril Gane has a single MMA loss is because 265 pounds of pure muscle laid on him for 7 minutes. That's literally the only reason he lost his fight against Ngannou.
Dude, just shows to show how good Francis Ngannou's gotten, too, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Dude, that knockout was actually insane, bro.
That was just so brutal. Like, Tai at the end
Dude,
was just a punching bag.
The
He was
fucking
taking
angles!
every single shot.
The angles he takes on Tai. He's like slipping off to... and then landing with the most powerful right hook you can find. Dude, that's a better knockout sequence than Ngannou versus Overeem. It's like that fucking hook.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Oh. Tai is so fucked up.
Nice. Just takes an angle and lands it straight right down the side of... Ah, so beautiful.
Dude.
Dude, Tai's body, man, was so gross. It was just so gross. Like, every single body shot, Tai would just, like, half buckle over and have to regain his composure.
You know what's funny? In the Dan Hardy Pigs podcast, they were like, oh, he could target the body a lot. And then Veronica was like, yeah, but it'd probably be like running in sand. It's like, because the texture might tire him out.
Jesus Christ, dude. He's got a nice little purple welt under his... What is...
Dude, Gane got touched like 4 times in that fight. Leg kicked twice and like punched that one time. I mean, Tai has undeniable power and an insane chin. You should call out Francis, dude.
Just call it Francis, dude. Yeah, I mean, he's just so good. Is that his dad?
I think so. Dude, Tai's such a good sport. Holy shit, he's like laughing and like shaking hands with people. Who's that guy? Oh my god, bro. Those fucking body shots. Dude, when he head kicked Tai. Oh, fuck. Dude, the slip off, right hook, right on the chin. Dude, like, Cyril Gane. People, oh my god. Dude, that's one of the most brutal finishing sequences ever. I gotta break that down shot by shot because he slips off right hook, then like right straight, left hook that bobbles his head, right hammer fist to the back of the head, dude. As I was falling down, he fucking hammer fist him in the back of the head. That's such a, like, what the hell? And honestly, man, Tai Tuivasa landed his punch. Like, Cyril's kind of proven he has a good chin on him. He's
Yeah, I mean, he did get sat down, just one shot, and but he came back so fast and just like still won that round. So
yeah.
looking like a monster, dude.
Come on, get Ngannou in the cage. Dude, I bet Ngannou.
Those body shots. I've seen the replays now too. Look at that. He just buckles over every time he lands a body shot. That's gotta be the worst. Oh my god. The fact that Ty kept
That
standing
has to
after
be
that.
Cyril's dad. Dude, holy shit, dude. Cyril's so good. Like, obviously the wrestling, but the one knock that people had on him was that he didn't have power. But that's just bullshit, man. Like, he knocked out Tuivasa, something Derek Lewis couldn't do, and Derek was landing flush on him over and over again. It's just like you don't even need one punch knockout power if you just have powerful accumulation of shots. Fuck. Wow.
Alright. I mean, let's see if he actually makes a call out here.
Dude, they had to put the shoes... They had to put the camera on his shoes one last time as he was walking out of the octagon. On slippers. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson slippers.
Wait, did he call a title shot?
Kind of. Dude, holy fuck. Dude, he has no marks on him. He's marked up on his ribs, and that's it. Like, underneath his right pec,
Yeah.
there's a little bruise or a scrape. God damn it, bro. Coming up, final thoughts. I'm not watching that. Okay. All right. Yeah, of course they pan onto the slippers. Okay, dude. How did they score that fight? Well, I guess we might want to wait. Dude, that is actually kind of a sick card. Roman Kopylov. Okay, fair enough. Charles Jourdain versus Nathaniel Wood was kind of a letdown. Even though both guys like performed very well, it was just not really what we were expecting. William Gomez versus Jarno Aarons. Like, pretty bad fight, let's be honest with that. Alessio Di Chirico versus Roman Kopylov. Dude, Roman Kopylov impressed there. He actually, like, looked pretty good. Imavov versus Buckley. You know, Imavov looked really good for the first 2.5 rounds, and then he started to tire out. But, gotta hand it to Buckley. Like, he does kind of what he does best. Just go forward. I mean, his pressure tires out his opponents, which is kind of as much as you can ask from someone. Robert Whittaker versus... Dude, Robert Whittaker fucking styled on Vettori. This is a brutal performance, man. Dude, are you kidding me? Cyril Gane? He got hit, like, exactly once. Hold on, what... I don't know, man. I think you have to look at damage to other damage. Dude, listen to this. Total strikes. Come on, man. You can't say that Vettori's chin is significantly better than Tai's chin. Because we've seen Tai get hit by the person with the most knockouts in the UFC hard multiple times over and over, and he was able to eat all of that. Okay. Paulo Costa doesn't even have that many knockouts. He has one knockout, otherwise he just TKOs people. Dude, either way, in terms of just like feats, it's like you cannot just say that Vettori has an obviously better chin than Tai. Yeah, I know, he briefly wobbled him. That's not the same as fucking finishing him. Dude, Cyril Gane finished him in the 3rd round. It's not even like he needed those 2 extra rounds. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you have to look at the like damage to the amount of damage taken back. Listen to these... Dude, listen to these stats. 110 strikes for Cyril Gane versus 29 strikes for Tai Tuivasa. If we look at the co-main event, we have 74 strikes for Whittaker versus 33 strikes from Vettori. Dude, they have pretty similar fighting styles where they like stay on the outside and kind of blitz in. Because he finished Tai Tuivasa. Okay, but other than that, he's like literally had a perfect fight. Like, yeah, he got dropped. That's fine. Hold on. I want to see the scorecards for that fight anyway. I wonder who won the 2nd round. Dude, I'd take getting dropped once for a finish. Cyril Gane won both rounds. Just well, yeah, that's true. Dude, I think you are forgetting Robert Whittaker did get head kicked once. He didn't get wobbled or dropped. Dude, either way, I think that Tai Tuivasa is honestly like a higher contender than Marvin Vettori is. Well, yeah, less skilled, but you have to look at them respective to their division. Well, I think Tai Tuivasa is better than Vettori. Dude, okay. Wait, are we comparing them pound for pound now? No, all I'm saying is that I think... Dude, I disagree with that. I think Tai Tuivasa has a higher upside at heavyweight than Vettori does at middleweight. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I'm comparing... But dude, I still think you just have to look at the performance. Dude, you have to look at the performance in terms of, like, how far it gets you into the division. I mean, arguably he won. Curtis Blades. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess the reason that I'm saying Cyril Gane. Well, I guess the reason I'm saying Cyril Gane had a better performance is because, like, he kind of, like, exceeded expectations of himself pretty greatly, I would say. Dude, really? Well, I guess you did call TKO in the 4th round. Yeah, that's true. But dude, the amount of damage. Dude, okay, chin aside, like, I guess this is kind of the first time we saw his chin tested. But I'm higher on him now because of how much damage he was able to output. Because I really think you're still underestimating Tai Tuivasa's durability. What, against Derek Lewis? Derek Lewis gets finished by anyone, dude. Derek Lewis is kind of a bitch in that regard. Dude, let's be honest. He kind of is. He doesn't really like fighting when he's uncomfortable. Dude, he basically finished. I mean, dude. He's waiting for a title shot. They should just give him a trilogy with Ngannou. In last March. Not last March, but a year ago from March. Like 1.5 years ago. I know. Well, the heavyweight division moves so fucking slow. It's insane. But dude, he got knocked out pretty bad, so I'm not even complaining. Apparently they're trying to make him do John Jones. Yeah. Dude, goddamn, this parlay was good. Cyril Gane, Whittaker, and Nasrat at $2 at plus 144. He's never in doubt. No, just kidding. Dude, okay, Whittaker was undervalued. He was only like a minus 200 favorite. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay. I mean, dude, what impressed me the most about Cyril Gane that fight was just the amount of damage that he was able to deal to Tai. He basically finished him 2 times over. He finished him once to the body, pretty much. And then also just knocked him out cold. It's like he had him doubled over in pain from strikes to the body. And then he just knocks him out at the end. Alright. Okay, let's run down this shit. Prelims. No one really interesting on the prelims. Dude, you have to watch the main event of the prelims, though. Abis Magomedov versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Fucking crazy shit. Dude, the French people came to play. Roman Kopylov at middleweight. Is he ready for a ranked guy? Nasrat Imavov at middleweight. He's probably ready for a ranked guy. I guess Edmund Shabazian used to be ranked. I mean, there's a pretty good matchup, though. It could have been... Oh, yeah, Nasrat is ranked. What am I saying? Who do you want to see him fight? Above him is Calvin Gastelum. That'd be fun, actually. He's number 12. Till is 9. Dude. Dude, Nasrat Imavov versus Marvin Vettori. Let's go. Marvin Vittori's ranked number 2 and he just lost to number 1. Okay. Well, he got knocked out to Pereira, who is ranked like number 8. Dude, Sean Strickland's really good. He's gonna, like, you know, he made a bad decision, but... That'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be good. I think he could... Dude, let's see if Till learned any takedown defense. And I think it's a good defense for Till, like, if he beats him. Oh. Okay, Nathaniel Wood. Let's see what the rankings are at featherweight. He could fight... Nathaniel Wood versus Ilya Topuria. Dude, Wood versus Barboza. I don't know. The bottom of featherweight kind of sucks. You have Alex Caceres, Ilya Topuria, Edson Barboza, Sadiq Youssef, Dan Ige, Movsar Evloev. Jordan Nathaniel Wood? What do you mean? Nathaniel Wood won. William Gomez is at featherweight. Yeah, he kind of stunk. Imavov versus Buckley. Okay, Robert Whittaker. Who does he fight next? Yeah, dude, featherweight needs to move. I don't know what they're doing. Dude, Ilya hasn't fought at featherweight in like an insanely long time. Because remember, his last fight was at lightweight. I thought it was for like a short notice fight or something. He's like saying that if it's short notice, he has to fight at lightweight. Which I don't know, man. Like featherweight just needs to get moving. Jesus. Okay. Robert Whittaker, dude. What do you think? Why? Derek? Yeah, he beat him. He beat him earlier in his career. Yeah. He beat... Dude, he literally beats everyone in this division. He might suffer against Alex Pereira. Dude, who cares? Brad Tavares sucks. Well, dude, this is what I'm thinking. The only the only person he hasn't beaten is like Paulo Costa, right? So if Pereira beats Izzy, give Whittaker a title shot against Pereira. If Izzy beats Pereira, have Whittaker fight Costa. Winner rematches Izzy. But dude, Whittaker is gonna beat Costa so easily. Yeah, I think so. But Izzy could take time off, especially if he gets knocked out. Yeah, but would it be short notice? Like, it doesn't have to be. Or maybe, depending on how bad the stoppage is. I don't think it's necessary. Glover Teixeira is going to fight one more time and then retire, let's be honest. I don't know, why not? Who cares? There's no clear number one contender anyway, except for maybe Ankalaev. Ankalaev versus Jan, that's a perfect number one contender fight. Dude, I don't care either.
Adesanya. Then it's easy. Then the whole division's opened up. And so then you do a Rob Whittaker versus Pereira rematch. And
Okay, dude, about that fight, I was just thinking like while we were talking about it, I'm like, well, that'd be interesting because sometimes Rob can get hit and Pereira might be the one to hit him, but then I'm like, Whittaker's just gonna like spam takedowns and just win that way.
But that's MMA for you. Like, yeah, Pereira's path to the title was paved off of strikers.
Yeah, I know.
So that's what happened.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like I'm like, oh, maybe it'd be a competitive fight, but then I'm like, oh, but Whittaker just has insanely good wrestling too.
If Whittaker is and he starts fighting all these contenders, even if he's dominant, that his fights are always way better. Because the thing that's about Whittaker is like fighters don't even know what to do against Izzy. They're just confused because they've never really dealt with Izzy in a real life fighting scenario, in a cage scenario. But Whittaker, like, he doesn't have that same reach. He doesn't have that same like almost unbeatable style for these guys.
It's almost it's interesting because they're almost like polar opposites. They're like literary foils. It's like Izzy's tall, long, and lanky. He fights defensively and like literally his best offensive weapon is a pullback counter hook. And Whittaker is the exact opposite. Short, stocky, always is blitzing forward. He needs to like come forward and like pounce on these people, go for double leg takedowns. They're like literally like the opposite fighting styles, and they're at the top of the division.
Interesting. Even if people are fighting scared against him, like he's always going to bring the fight to people
because he has to. Yeah,
his frame doesn't allow him to sit back.
I mean, I guess his one sit back, even his like high kicks, those are set up by like jab cross, and then he like he throws head kicks as he's moving forward.
The 1-2 high kick is always cool. So yeah, I mean, I think in that scenario you're just fine. But if Israel wins, if Israel beats Pereira, this division is permanently fucked, bro. Like
Izzy needs to leave. Dude, Izzy should go fight Glover Teixeira. If Glover beats Yuri Prohaska, Izzy moves up, fights Glover for the title. Glover defeats Izzy, retires. Let's go.
Like,
Let's go.
What are you gonna do? Like, if Israel wins, he stays champion. Robert Whittaker is just permanently fucked, and Israel's gonna do the same song and dance before he fought Whittaker.
Dude, literally,
time, like, there's less of a demand for it. So Whittaker's gonna have a hard time getting a third title shot. Cannonier, Vettori, Brunson, Ferreira, Costa are all beaten. So like all the way down to 6, all those guys would be finished by
And then you
Adesanya
add
already.
the other guys that have been beaten by the people that Whittaker and Izzy have beaten. Jack
Oh, yeah,
Hermanson,
exactly.
Calvin Gastelum was beaten by both of them. Darren Till was beaten by Whittaker. And then Chris Curtis was beaten by Jack Hermanson. Brad, dude, you literally have like 3 guys that haven't been touched by Whittaker or Izzy in the rankings. You have Dricus Duplessis, Nasruddin Imavov, and Andre Muniz. That's it.
And none of those guys have a shot against Izzy. Like, let's be real. Like,
I mean,
look
maybe
at,
Muniz, maybe.
that's what everyone says. Everyone says Muniz.
Well, we
is
just
the
haven't
guy.
seen enough of him. He's ranked number 10. Like, he needs more tests.
I mean, from what I've seen, I think his takedowns aren't nearly good enough.
Exactly. He needs to
So-
he needs to work his takedowns.
And his takedowns aren't good enough. And he also isn't good at entries, so he takes a lot of damage while he's trying to. Yeah, I don't see that working out at all.
It's like
Well,
you
whatever,
can't beat
I mean-
Izzy with just good BJJ. You need
No, you can't.
good
You need
BJJ
good
and
wrestling.
everything else. Well, you also need good striking. Otherwise, you're gonna
You
get
need
knocked
good enough
out.
striking to enter. Yeah, like you need. But yeah. The thing is, there's no D1 wrestler. There's just no actual like guy with a wrestling background.
Yeah, it's Derek Brunson was the one guy.
He was one guy, yeah, he was. But he fought like a maniac against Izzy. But all these other guys, like they don't have the wrestling background to really bring it to Izzy.
Dude, I really
You
think
know, if Israel stays champ, beats Pereira, the only guy I have any faith in is Bo Nickel.
Wait, is he a middleweight?
Yeah, he's a middleweight. No, I'm serious. That's the only guy. They're gonna fast track him.
Maybe Hamzat if he moves up.
Oh yeah, Hamzat moves up for sure.
Well, dude, the thing is, like, if Robert Whittaker fights Izzy, like, I could see him winning. I honestly think it's a coin toss.
Robert Whittaker, but they're not gonna give him another title shot, dude.
Yeah, you're talking about everyone else. Okay,
It's not gonna fight him, yeah.
middleweight is cursed. Middleweight is
Yeah,
the
middleweight's
It has the Max Holloway curse. I think
exactly.
I think Max Holloway's done enough to deserve the name called after him.
Middleweight's just cursed, man.
Okay, dude, heavyweight though. Talk to me.
Heavyweight. Okay, talk to you.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios. You tell me what you do. Scenario 1, Stipe and John Jones are both retired. Scenario 2, they do whatever you want. They're your slaves, and you're the UFC matchmaker. They're both retired. There's basically Gane, Blades, and Pavlovich. He's at 7. He's out of the picture. Yeah. Was it? Was it in January? Yeah, I think you're right. Well, I think he's getting better. Well, I think Curtis Blades has gotten better for sure too. I kind of want to. Okay, let me ask you this, man. Curtis Blades versus Pavlovich. title eliminator bout. I think that'd be a fun fight too. Yeah. I mean, dude, the way the heavyweight division moves, he's not even going to need to.
To be honest, he'll take any fight in the top 15 to build up a contender. So whatever. Okay, scenario 2.
Stipe and John
me
Jones are
taking
your
John
slaves.
Jones to take any fight I want them to.
And
I
Ngannou
would
has to
do
take any
John
fight.
Jones versus Cyril Gane for the number 1 contender fight.
Stipe rematch with Ngannou.
I guess you have to, but I don't even care about
If
that.
he wanted
Stipe
it,
over the hill.
no, I agree. But I think if Stipe wanted it and he was like in championship shape, I would like you kind of have to.
I honestly don't really care about Stipe versus Francis 3, but the thing is that's the only place he really fits in, and
Or a John Jones fight.
Or the John Jones fight. I do really want to see Gane versus John Jones, though. But maybe I'm being too greedy. Maybe I would still do Gane versus Francis for the title shot, and then Stipe versus John Jones. John Jones beats Stipe, I'm pretty sure, and then Gane beats Ngannou. And then
Dude, okay, let me ask you this. Gane versus John Jones, interim title. In the meantime, Stipe fights Francis.
Dude, they're not going to bring John Jones back without a belt on the line.
Dude, no, I know. I agree. Stipe versus Francis in the meanwhile, and then John Jones versus Gane for the interim title. This is my reasoning, okay? First off,
I was fine with that. That was my first thing, but the only reason I'm kind of leaning towards the second one is because I kind of want John Jones versus Gane to be a title on the line.
I know.
Like
I know, but dude, this is the thing. This is what every promoter learns. You don't do tournaments where you try to manipulate the tournament so that you get the fight that you want at the end. You get the fight that you want at the beginning so that you actually get the fight. Okay? John Jones versus Cyril Gane for the interim title. And then you do then you do Cyril Gane. 2 title holders clashing. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, it is good. It is definitely good. And he just kind of deserves the trilogy after, like, this, especially with the pattern of heavyweight. You do kind of have to see, like, whatever. The thing is, like, they branded, it's so funny because they branded DC versus Stipe 3 as, like, the fight for heavyweight GOAT status.
Yeah, you're right.
Marketing it as, but they never treat it as such. They never actually treat John Jones like the heavyweight GOAT.
Stipe is the heavyweight GOAT?
Or sorry, Stipe is the heavyweight GOAT, yeah.
Dude, okay, in my opinion, Stipe is the heavyweight GOAT just resume-wise, but skill-wise, I just don't see anyone better than Cyril Gane.
Exactly. Well, I mean, this Vader to think about, but yeah, in the UFC, probably.
Oh, yeah, UFC GOAT. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn. Dude, pretty good events.
They're pretty good, yeah, pretty good. I mean, I would just, my only problem with it was that the main and co-main were, like, pretty much crystal clear from to begin with. And the co-main, frankly.
They were crystal clear, but there were still some good twists and turns along the way. Well,
yeah.
Whittaker versus Vettori was just a masterclass. There weren't any real twists or turns there.
But even Buckley had some good moments.
Yeah, Buckley had some good moments. Kapilov versus DeKirko was an odd one to put on the main card, though. It's like 2 pretty much unknown guys fighting each other. It's like, I guess DeKirko's Italian, and there were a bunch of Italians there because of Marvin Vettori.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Jeez. Damn, it's 6 o'clock already. All right,
Later,
man.
dude.
Good night of fights,
That's
dude. We
it.
should
All right.
we should record some more podcast segments too because that one did pretty well.
We have to have a title that incites some drama.
Dude, it's 45 minutes too. Like, not bad.
And drama is always good for those YouTube titles. A little bit of clickbait.
Yeah, I'll title it like Debate Cyril Gane versus Cyril Gane. Who had a better performance, Tuivasa or Vettori? Okay, dude, let me ask you that. That's actually a funny question.
What?
Who had a better performance, Tuivasa or Marvin Vettori?
Tuivasa or Marvin Vettori? That's a funny question. I mean, Tuivasa. Ah, fuck.
Dude,
it.
what? That goes against what you were arguing earlier.
No, dude, I know it does.
But Vettori didn't do anything.
Vettori didn't do anything, and Tuivasa at least sat Cyril Gane down. And
Yeah.
Tuivasa came this close to quitting after one of those body shots. Like, he paused. He was buckling over. Mark Goddard was stepping in, and then he just stands up straight again.
Dude, yeah, you're right. You're right, man. Vettori just got frustrated and he got shut down.
Yeah. Exactly.
Damn, bro. That's rough. Jessica Andrade versus Manon Farrow would have actually been a sweet fight. Okay, dude. Fights that you need to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Just the highlighted prelim. Or headlining
Really?
prelim.
Okay.
And
Alright, I'll watch that.
and maybe Benoit Saint Denis. Because that was pretty funny. That's pretty good.
Next week's a pay-per-view again?
Yeah, I know. This felt like a pay-per-view. Okay, what even is this card?
It's kind of a weak card, to be honest, but...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Darian Weeks is fighting Johan Leonis. It's like scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Johan is this bottom. Oh my god, both those guys are like honestly bottom of the barrel fucking
I
guys
know.
in their division.
Alatong Haley versus Chad and Helliger. Norma Dumont versus... Dude, honestly, I might just skip these early prelims. They kind of look like shit. But Johan Leonis, like, at least swings... Oh, Hakeem Dawadu's fighting. Oh my god, dude. Jake Collier.
Those are middling dudes.
Oh my god. Versus Chris Barnett.
I think he actually has like an eating disorder or something, dude.
Why?
He's a ripped middleweight.
No, he got injured. And he sat on the couch for like 2 years. And now he's like, I like this.
Still not good, man. Damn.
Dude, versus Chris Barnett, though. That's actually going to be a super fun... Dude, remember Jake
That'll be
Collier?
funny.
His last fight was against Andrei Arlovsky.
But dude, this is why I say heavyweight's just a joke. Like, it's just comedy. It's literally comedic fights.
Dude, that's why we call this channel Broken and Delirious. You gotta watch the joke fights, bro.
It just...
Oh, Jamie Pickett. Remember he fought Kyle Dawkins?
Oh yeah, that guy sucks.
The newsboy? No, he does suck.
This card actually sucks.
Shabil. Oh my god.
Jailton Almeida's fighting. Jailton Almeida.
And they're giving him one of the sloppiest heavyweights ever, dude. This guy got knocked out by Chris Dawkins.
Dude, I know, but like, at least he has like...
No,
a
Jailton
functional
Almeida's
brain.
good.
You know, he's not like...
Oh,
He's
Shamil?
not like comedic, you know? He's at least like... I take him seriously a little bit.
I kind of take him less seriously because when he got knocked out against Dawkins, a huge glob of spit and snot flew out of his nose. This is nasty. But no, I admit it, dude. I thought he was like kind of beating Dawkins until Dawkins turned it around. No, but oh my god. Okay, this fight's actually fire. Julian Erosa versus Hakeem Dawodu.
Dude, Julian Erosa sucks, actually.
No, but he fights crazily.
He doesn't suck.
No, yeah, he kind of sucks, but he fights crazy and he beats guys at Hakeem's level. That's the thing.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's a good like middling level fight.
Jailton.
Even the main event's main card is kind of eh.
Okay.
Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker.
Yeah,
that
don't
is.
give a shit about this fight.
Irene Aldana versus... Dude, this is like as good of a women's bantamweight fight as
I
they
know.
could put on.
I
Kevin
know,
Holland versus D-Rod. That's actually fun.
This is the best fight on the card, frankly.
Dude, honestly, I agree with you. What, dude? Yeah, what is going on? This kind of just seems lackluster. Even
No,
Tony
that's the thing.
F versus the
The
Leech.
Leech versus Tony, like, dude. First of all, didn't this fight just get put together?
Like 2 weeks ago. It's literally like a 3-week period before they announced it.
Fuck. How are they already fighting? Okay.
I know. I don't understand it.
They shouldn't be doing this shit, man, especially with Tony. And then Kamzat versus Nate's like.
I know, dude. They
I don't
gotta
know why
build it
they
up.
I just don't like all these main events with no parity. You know, like we all know what's gonna happen. It's just dumb.
Well, that's why I wanted to see Tai Tuivasa versus Ngannou. Because Tai Tuivasa is like a rubber, man. He just eats all of the damage.
Tuivasa.
Dude, honestly, Hamza versus Nate Diaz, why?
Dude, I know why.
Is this just like the card where they execute older fighters? It's like Tony Ferguson versus the Leech and Nate Diaz versus Hamzat. What else? Shamil Abdurrahimov versus Jailton Almeida. Like, dude, that's like an execution. Come on, man. Dude, the Shamil's 41. This is like get the fuck out of our division kind of fight.
Yeah, dude, Jailton's gonna be fun to watch.
Dude,
though.
Jailton, what did he weigh in at? Like 240? And he's just like pure muscle?
Yeah, his weight's listed as 230 right now, so I think that's what he weighed in last.
Dude, Christ, that guy's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, his weight's listed as 205, so it is
Irene Aldana versus Macy Chasson.
update for his last one.
Kutalaba versus Walker hopefully will end in a finish at least.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. It's just kind of dumb. Like, it should have been Colby fighting Kamzat. Everyone knows it. And Colby.
Well, dude, Colby has brain damage because he got jumped by Masvidal.
Okay. I think he can recover by now, man.
No, I'm pretty sure he like legally can't fight. Otherwise, his lawsuit's gonna get thrown out.
Really?
I'm pretty sure, man. Like, well, they're gonna be like, well, why were you fighting?
Because it's like evidence that he's not brain damaged. Enough.
Well, why would he even sue Masvidal? He's literally like obviously, if you're a normal person and you get jumped, sue them. But this isn't a normal sport, dude. You're gonna be viewed as a. I honestly feel like suing Masvidal is hurting his career. Obviously, it's hurting it like by taking time away from fights he could
online,
take.
People are like pretty much fine with it, but I mean, it's just dumb.
Suing Masvidal.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of a bitch move. But then again, Republicans sue a lot of people for stuff.
It's funny because all the conservatives and our UFC were like cheering him on, like, haha, now Colby's gonna sue Masvidal for all he's worth. Like, Colby gets the last laugh, haha.
But Masvidal's conservative too. Dude, Masvidal's conservative too.
Dude, I know, but conservatives like the white conservatives more. I just
Yeah, I guess they do. Dude, that's the like fucking stupid thing about fighters that dislike Colby. It's like you're probably just as conservative as him, probably even more, because he actually went to college at least. You just don't like that he's like saying this shit out loud.
Dude, yeah, Colby is tiring, dude. It's tiring to listen to.
I mean, he is just annoying. Like, his trash talk isn't entertaining at all.
Yeah, whatever. Some good fights coming up. You'll have to see it.
What's coming on after this week? Sandhagen
I
versus
just think it's
Song.
the pay-per-view, and then it's Sandhagen
Oh
versus...
shit, dude! There's actually some good fights on the next card.
Dude, and the card after that's, like, pretty good, too.
Duran versus Yan.
Yeah.
Hani Yaya versus Cody Garbrandt. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, they're making... I was, like, really surprised.
Oh, John Castaneda's fighting. Dude, that's the guy who like trains 10 minutes away from my house.
Dude, UFC 280 can't come fast enough, though. That's, like, all I'm... Dude,
Why, what's
Charles
UFC 280?
Charles Oliveira versus...
Oh my god. Dude, we need to start hyping up this fight. This fight is
and
crazy.
on top of that, dude, holy shit.
Oh, Aljo versus Dillashaw? Wait, and Dariush versus
I
Gamrot?
know, dude. I know, dude. I'm literally like looking through this shit. I'm like,
Wait,
holy.
dude, Marina Rodriguez versus
And
Amanda
Jan
Lemos?
versus O'Malley, dude. And Jan versus O'Malley.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh, and Zubaira's fighting too. Versus a guy I've never heard of. Caitlin Chikugian versus Manon. Dude, they're throwing everything they can at Caitlin Chikugian to try to finish her, dude. They threw Amanda Hibbis, now Manon Farrow. Dude, Nikita Krylov versus Volkan Ozdemir too.
Yeah, dude. It's actually just like.
Wait, these are like the best women's fights that I've seen in a long time. It's like Caitlin Chikagian
Wait,
versus Manon Farrow.
What date is 280 again? October
22nd.
22nd. That's like 2 months away, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Whatever.
Magomed Mustafayev versus Jamie Malarkey. Oh yeah, Jamie Malarkey won against what's that guy's name? Michael Johnson.
Alright, well, anyway.
Alright, just watch Abbas Magomedov versus Dustin. Like, dude, the fight's...
Yeah, I will.
Actually, one of the craziest performances I've seen. Alright, anyway. I'll let you go. We need to talk... Dude, we need to, like, actually do a legit breakdown of Oliveira versus Islam. Because this is the fight I've been waiting... Like, this is a fight years in the making that we've had on our radar.
It has been years in the making. Like, it's been such a grind to wait for this obvious fight.
Such a grind. What was the first fight that we saw Islam do live? I think it was Drew Dober, right?
Islam do live. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Drew Dober. Yeah, it has been a grind, dude. Islam's been on a grind, but it's been working. All right, I'll let you go.
All right, sounds good.